Do, 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 do. All right. Checkity check, check, check. Good morning. Good morning. Let me make sure I've got my ducks in a row here. 30, Bard Cleric Shadow Knight. Believe I am in the right build. Got the right UI loaded. Rocking and rolling here. Think we're good. Oh, I'm missing arms. Okay, let's go. Key rings, equipment. Oh. That's weird. That's supposed to be there. It's here. This, and this. Okay. There we go. How do I fix that? Edit. Use this. Use this. Nope. Nope. No. Nope. That was incorrect. That was wrong. Let's roll that back. Share. Share. Save. Roll it. Nope. Roll it back. Roll it back. Hold on. Okay, there we go. We're better. We're good. We're good. No worries. We're good. Okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, a little scary there. A little scary there. We're good. We're good. No worries. Dang. Look at that one. Oh my god. Look at that one-hander. A 3126 1.2. Aldrin, Blade of the Ocean. Man. Man, that's sick. Okay. Now, what am I doing? Where am I? I'm level 30? Let me see if I updated all my 30 stuff. What do I get at 30? I get superior healing. Nope. Nope. See, hold on, wait. Let me just make sure I've loaded Bard Cleric Shadow Knight. Yeah, I did not update. Okay, so heals. Superior healing. Did I update my 29 stuff? Let me look. Hold on. Ooh, I got a lot of stuff every level. Good grief. Wrath. No, I didn't look. Although I'm not. Wait a sec. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. Yeah, I can get rid of this because I'll be using Bard stuff. Okay, so heal, stun, canceling of life. I don't really care about canceling of life, but nevertheless. Okay, so 29, 29, 29. What about 28? Okay, no, I'm good. It's 29 celestial heals. Strengthen dead, don't care about. My very. Okay, so Foofles, yes. Foofles, of course, of course. There we go. Foofles now. I got Foofles and Salos. Single target that we're able to melody. Good, 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 good. Heart of Health, Superior Healing, Restless Bones. Resist, Siphon. Okay, oh, Siphon Life instead of Life Draw. Yes! So now we have a new tap. That's what I'm talking about. Gather Shadows. Is that Invis? Yeah. Amplification, which I'm not going to use. Okay, here we go. Save this spell set. Got it. Now, if we load buffs, what do these buffs look like? And I don't have any new buffs, like Bravery, Symbol, Blessing the Squire, Guard, Yelp, Grim, Endure, Empiric, Piety. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Let me look at my buffs over the last few levels. No. Da, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, because Psalm of Vitality doesn't work. Divine Barrier is not a buff. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but that's okay. Got a new resist, but I don't care about that. Okay, I get a symbol at 31. Okay, so I think I'm good. Go ahead and gate. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Let's do that. Let's do this. All right, zoning into Guck. Let's rock and roll. Event. Let's see. Edit. Edit this event. Today's the 15th. Wow, today's the 15th. Look at that. My goodness. Look at that. 99999. Oh, I probably can't do that. Okay, so edit to this, I guess. Save. There we go. Okay. Good to go there. Excellent. Excellent. Yes, yes, yes. Upload. Oh, let me quick buff real quick. Oh, I just can't. Oh, I thought I canceled my quick buff by clicking it twice, but no, it's good. Okay. And let's see. I want to. Do I want to do level 2? I really don't. So I'm actually not going to spin up a level 2 at level 30. Yeah, because in an hour I can bump it up to a 1 or 2 if I really want to. I don't feel like. Yeah, I don't feel like. Hey, Telstar. Good morning. Hope you had a lovely weekend. How are you, man? It is currently 7 a.m. where I live. It's bright and early. Save and update this. Genuinely, how are you, man? It's good to be here. We had a lovely weekend. Speaking of lovely, oh my god. That is a good cup of coffee. Good grief. Holy moly. All right, let's oh crap, I'm in the wrong set of spells. There we go. Yes, Telstar. Dude, you want to know where my head went last night with this game? And it's a slippery slope for me. So check this out, all right? I've got my PC here in front of me that I'm playing on, streaming on. Okay. I've got 3 monitors. So 1 desktop, 3 monitors, playing the game, streaming the game on the other monitor, etc., etc. To my left is kind of like a home PC, so to speak. It's not a PC that I use, but it's a PC I allow my son to use whenever he wants to play Fortnite. That way, if we want to play together, we can play together. Or if you know, if he just wants to log on and play by himself, he's welcome to do that. No big deal. Crap, I just realized I probably want to clear here, but anyway. So I have my PC and another PC in this room. And then I have another like older PC that doesn't really serve a purpose. It doesn't have anything good in it. It's not valuable, but it still works. And I was thinking, dude, I was thinking to myself, 3 PCs, actually 4, because there's another monitor over here that, you know, my son uses for that. 4 monitors. 1 PC and 1 monitor. 3 copies of the game. I started, dude, my head's the wheels started spinning, and I'm like, interesting. So you're telling me that I could have 1, 2, 3 copies of EverQuest Legends running on July 28th, boxing, playing by myself, but with multiple characters. And then I realized, it's like, well, hold on, pump the brakes there, Brutal. The whole point of this is to be able to solo and not feel the need to do something like that. And it's a slippery slope for me, because the way that I like to engage with games is I love being good at games. I love being successful at games. I love being powerful in games. And so there's this part of my brain that is telling me, dude, you need to do this, because think of how much faster you'll get geared. Think of how much easier it'll be to kill raid target, and you know, so on and so forth. But then, of course, there's this other part of my brain that's like, well, dude, that's A, that's more money per month. B, that's a lot more work. C, it's also going to get a lot hotter in this room. It's more energy, higher utility bill. D does it's probably gonna take away some of the fun, I guess, maybe. Like the whole point is to be able to solo. I don't need to box, you know? But there's this desire to do it because it's like, well, why not? I can, why not, right? It's weird. Yeah, you know, I've talked about this on the stream before with my I have a desire to play video games with my kids, my wife. Oh, I've been rooted. Uh-oh. 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 I have this I have this uh-oh. 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 Is Fane gonna work? No, it is not. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm rooted. I'm dead. This is what I get for not being a monk. Oh my goodness, did Fane work? Fane worked. That's insane. Anyway, while I sit here in Region, yeah, you know, I have this desire to play games with my kids, to play games with my wife, right? Of course I do. It's something that I love, and it's something that I love to share, and so on and so forth. But it's also this thing where, do I really want to introduce my children to MMOs at such a young level? And I'm not saying that anyone who does or has done anything horrifically wrong, or it's a bad decision. Whatever, man. It's not like MMOs are horrible uses of time. I enjoy them, but I also know that while they are games and they are fun, they're also a really big distraction. And that's the word I like to use, and that's the perspective that I hold, is that they are fun, they are enjoyable, but they are a distraction depending upon who you are, what you have going on IRL, etc. For somebody like me, I can sit here and I can play MMOs or video games for hours on end because I'm streaming. Like this is my business, and this is my income, this is my job. So obviously I can invest the time. But for somebody like my son, who is 9 and going into, you know, 5th grade. Oh man, did I want to go down here? He's going into 5th grade, and uh-oh. Am I okay here? And, you know, he's going to be busy and so on and so forth, and is it something that he should really be spending his time on, and blah blah blah. Why aren't I harm touching? That's weird. I don't know. That's the thing, I just don't know. Brother got hooked, he's 13 years younger, it was bad, I regretted introducing him to it. Yeah, I mean, Mad Coder, that's... I can only use myself as a real example in this case, because no one else in my real life plays MMOs for the most part. Like my wife has dabbled a little bit, but you know, nothing serious. And I've had real life friends who used to play... Oh, I'm not in the right... Oh, dang, I was wondering why my Spellblade wasn't proccing, because I'm not in Spellblade! But I can only use myself as an example, and so on and so forth. And I was 13 when I started playing MMOs, and I skipped school, I abandoned relationships, I prioritized the game over everything. And it's one of those things to where I'm not saying that Isaac or my daughter would even care. Dude, Isaac may not even care about this kind of game, you know? For all I know, it might just be like it's fun, but it's not that big. It may not hook him the way that it hooked me. And again, let me be perfectly clear. I'm not saying that MMOs or any video games are bad. I'm a huge advocate for video games. I love video games, obviously. But as a parent, and just as a person, as a human being, I recognize that they are a distraction. They can become an addiction. They can become something that you do prioritize over people and purpose, and that's just the way it is. And so, as you know, a father, do I really want to introduce a potential distraction to my son's life? Not particularly. Do I want to share that experience? Absolutely. Do I think that it would really resonate with him? I personally, knowing my kid, I don't think it would really resonate with him. But I also just don't know if I'm comfortable potentially introducing an obstacle to him, you know? Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree, Mad Code. And I, you know, not to play devil's advocate, you know, we also have to keep in mind that even fully formed brains are, you know, capable of becoming addicted to something like a video game, or food, or, you know, of course, drugs and alcohol. But, you know, things that people typically don't think about. People typically don't, you know, think about, oh well, you know, food can become an addiction. Of course it can, right? Anything can become something that you overuse, overdo, overanalyze, over whatever. So, yeah, you know, and this is something my wife and I have talked about a little bit, and it's, I wish that I could be like, you know, sit down next to me, dude, let's game for 8+ hours, but I know my son, and that's not something that would benefit him emotionally or psychologically. My son does suffer from a bit of anxiety, so I know that when something goes wrong in a video game, sometimes it's difficult for him, and that's normal. There's nothing wrong with that. He's 9. Dude, I still get upset sometimes whenever X, Y, or Z happens in a game. That's normal, right? The thing is, I know not to dwell on it. I know not to lash out. I know not to have big reactions. I know how to manage my emotions because I'm an adult. He's still learning. He's still growing. You know, in the context of EverQuest, you know, let's use EverQuest Legends, for example. If I die deep into a dungeon, who cares? It's no big deal. I run back. I mean, back in the day, it was a big deal. You would lose your corpse. You'd have to get resurrected and so on and so forth. Nowadays, it's no big deal. But for him, he doesn't have that context, you know? For him, he wouldn't know any better. For him, if he dies, that's frustrating. I mean, it's frustrating for me too, but I also know it's not a big deal. So anyway, all that to say, I wish, but I just don't think it's appropriate or what is best for him right now. But maybe one day, hopefully one day, I'd love to share I'd love to share my hobby and my experiences and my joy with him in that regard. And let me be clear, we do play some video games. Like, Isaac is incredible at Minecraft. The kid is, I mean, I'm sure most kids are these days, but the kid's incredible at Minecraft, right? Builds everything, knows everything, etc., etc. So, you know, we play Mario Party together. That's competitive. He's not he still struggles with the competitive aspect of video games, but we play Mario Party. He's got a pretty good handle on his emotions when he plays that. Oh, it was snap. Ding. We play Fortnite together. He had to take a big break from Fortnite because it was affecting him, and this is what that kind of opened my eyes to the effect that video games have on young kids. Because I foolishly, and this is just a lesson learned on my part, I foolishly allowed him to play Fortnite at 6, not thinking about the fact that when he gets killed in the game, when he loses a match, it's a big deal because that's his only experience. Whereas for me, if I lost a match, who cares? I just queue up for the next. Like, I know what to do to overcome that. To me, it's not a big deal. You just move on to the next match. But for him, when he was 6 and 7, and he lost, it was a big deal. It made him really upset. And so anyway, we told him, okay, we gotta stop playing Fortnite for a little bit. And of course, it was the end of the world, but he eventually just forgot about it, or didn't worry about it, didn't think about it. And so earlier this year, like literally just a few months ago, we said, you know what? You have matured, you've shown growth, your emotional intelligence is higher than it used to be. If you want, you can play for, you know, 30, 45, 60 minutes on any given day. And as long as you you know, don't have any frustrating experiences, any big reactions, and so on and so forth, then you're welcome to continue playing. And then if you do run into issues, we're here to help you, kind of a thing. And he's been great. He's gotten frustrated or upset a couple of times, but it hasn't been this big, like, oh my God, the world is ending thing, because he's matured, because he's grown, and he has a bit more, you know, he has his feet under him a bit more, you know? But anyway, I'm kind of going off on a tangent here, so forgive me, but yeah, all that to say, I hope to play a game like EverQuest with him one day, but I don't. And again, I can only use myself as an example. Like, when I started playing at 13, I was going into high school, and my 9th grade year was okay. My 10th grade year was a little shaky because let me back up. So my 9th grade year was mostly okay because EverQuest was still relatively new. I didn't get my own account until like halfway through 9th grade. I can't remember the timeline. I didn't have my own account immediately when the game came out because I was playing on my cousin's account. So 9th grade was one of those things to where I was still, I still had, you know, friends, and it was fun, and it was high school, and it was exciting. But then Kunark came out, and it's like, okay, I've got to play this game. I got to play more of this game. I want to play more of this game. So then I started playing more. And then in 10th grade, and I couldn't drive then either. My parents were still driving me to school, still dropping me off at school, so I was at school. Then 10th grade came around, and I started playing more. And I was still passing my classes. I wasn't failing. Like, it's not that I was failing, but, you know, I just didn't care as much because I wanted to play EverQuest. And so then 10th grade rolled around, that happened, and then 11th grade rolled around, and it was a double whammy in 11th grade because my father passed away when I was 16 in 11th grade, and of course that's gonna rock anyone's world at 16. So that was huge, and I used EverQuest as an escape, as one would in that situation in most cases, I'm sure. And then, okay, Harm Touch is working again. And then I could start driving. So what was I doing? Was I driving myself to school? No, I was driving myself to a friend's house to play EverQuest. And then by the time 12th grade rolled around, 12th grade, it was 2004. So I actually wasn't like super deep into EverQuest. It was 2003 to 2004. So I graduated, what was that, 6 months give or take before EverQuest 2? Oh crap, I don't have auto attack on Lucky Goober. I graduated about 6 months before EQ2 and WoW came out. So EverQuest to me at that point in time had mostly run its course. I was still playing, but I wasn't playing all day every day. But by then, you know, I had gotten lazy. I didn't care about school. So all of that to say, I know the effect that something like an MMO can have on a young person, because as an adult, I know that if I play this game too much, oops, I don't want to play that. If I play this game too much, it's not that I'll have bad grades. It's not that I'll get in trouble with my mom. It's that, okay, my kids suffer, my wife suffers, the mortgage doesn't get paid, and so on. You know what I mean? So it's like the stakes are a little different, the situation's a little different. Whereas as a 13-year-old, if you play too much video games, oh no, I didn't turn in my homework. Oh no, I got a bad grade in the test, or whatever the case may be. So it's, you know, the stakes are a little different, and I have that context, that perspective, because I'm a grown man. I understand. But as a kid, it's different. Anyway, I'm kind of droning about the same topic now, so forgive me. Okay, Young Brains, okay, good thoughts, very sensible. In college, even though I didn't play MMOs too much, the lack of real downtime affected my ability to retain new knowledge. Ooh, Raxel, that's a good point. That's a really good point. I play with my son now, he's 21 and super casual about it. See, my kid's 9. It's a little different. And again, let me be clear, because I do know that we have, you know, a lot of adults here with children. please don't, no, I said this at the beginning and I just want to say it again. I'm not saying that if you choose to do X, Y, or Z with your kid, you're a bad, no, of course not, right? No, dude, have fun. Again, I play video games with my son. I just don't know if I want to play this video game with him. So any parent who does play an MMO, EQ or otherwise, with their kids, I envy you. I want that. It's just that I know my kid and I know my situation from, you know, 20, 30 years ago, and I'd hate to see my son repeat my mistakes. It's not that I think that it's a horrible thing that you shouldn't do. It's just, you know, I'm trying to be cautious and I'm trying not to see him repeat my mistakes. So I don't ever want anyone to think that there's judgment or I'm looking at them poorly. That's not the case at all. So I envy you. Anyway, I hope you guys had a great weekend. It is genuinely lovely to be with you here. I am currently on my big bad 31 Bard Cleric Shadow Knight. I hit 50 yesterday. So good morning, Geek Guy. Good morning. What was I saying? Crap, what was I saying? I was talking about the weekend, talking about something. Oh, I streamed yesterday. And that's not normally what I do on Sundays. Normally, I am not a Sunday streamer. I typically take Saturdays and Sundays off, but we had nothing on the calendar yesterday. We had a fun family event that we did on Saturday, so my Sunday was wide open. I checked in with my wife. I'm like, hey, do you mind if I stream little EverQuest Legends early in the morning up until about lunchtime? And she's like, yeah, sure, go for it. So I did, and it was a lot of fun. And I got my Monk Paladin Bard, was that right? Yeah, Monk Paladin Bard to 50, and really fun combo. But you can probably tell that I've dropped the Monk in favor of Bard Cleric Shadow Knight. I'm trying to find a build that will allow me to really sustain myself and sink my, oh, hello 5 NPCs. You know, sustain myself and sink my teeth into, do I have stuff on? Oh, look, I don't have Reeve on. I didn't think so. That's so weird. Sink my teeth in, oh, whoa, I'm dying. Holy moly. Sink my teeth into solo rating. Wow, that was not what I expected. And so here I am. Nope, I didn't want to feign it. Dude, my whatchamacallits are all over the place. My keybinds are all over the place because I swapped and I'm still getting used to it. Go back to offensive stance. So yesterday was a lot of fun. Got to stream, like I was saying, and hit 50 on my first combo. Did not really get into raiding yesterday because I just don't know how viable Monk Paladin Bard would be. I'm sure it'd be okay, but I'm still trying to find the trio that I'm excited to play, that I want to play, but also a trio that's really going to stand up to what the game has to offer from a solo raiding standpoint. And I'm confident, you know, as confident as one can be, that this combo is going to be a bit better for solo raiding versus what I already got to 50. Now on live, like, you know, when this game launches next month, over the course of however many months, I will absolutely be getting every class to 50. It's just a personal goal and a personal want of mine, and it's something that's just the kind of player that I am. Is I like having, you know, I like having the ability to do whatever I need and whatever I want to do to, you know, maximize my my potential, or whatever you want to call it. And so I will absolutely be getting everything up to 50 before Kunark. You know, I don't think it'll take me that long. Yeah, Big Wolfred, I did know that. I was just I had swapped so yesterday after the stream, I swapped back to a different build just to experiment with some stuff. And then swapping back to this build, it didn't turn my Reeve back on, so I just remembered that I needed to turn it on is all that I was saying. But good morning, Mr. Wilfred. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know, the biggest change that I've had to get over with this combo is not having Mend and or Lay on Hands. I see myself at like 50% HP at any given moment, and I think to myself, oh, let me Mend. Oh, let me Lay on Hands. Neither skill is available. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, dagnabbit, I'm not over here twisting my songs like a goober. What a goober. Posted a suggestion about class prestiging, class merging, purely because I was a bit worried of running out of things to do, only being able to level each class to 51 time. Ads! Somebody get this man a sub stat. Oh no, wait, I'll type something. No, I was just I don't even remember. I don't even remember what I said. Nothing important. But I read your posted a suggestion, kind of a thing, etc., etc. And yeah, you know, I don't know what what it's gonna look like for us. Dang, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I don't know what it's gonna look like for us, obviously. Whenever the game launches, like how much staying power is the game gonna have? How much is there going to be to actually do, or how much are we actually gonna, you know, have to do as players? I don't know. We'll see. Dang, I just got stunned. What a jerk. But oh snap, 32 baby. Yeah, the whole like prestiging and class merging. I know that they're looking at stuff. They're going to be working on stuff. I've said this before, and I think this is probably, you know, probably one of the healthiest or one of the best mindsets to have. Is I think that when this game launches, even if it's not quote unquote not perfect, that's a horrible word to use. But even if there are still things to work on, improve, etc., one of the things I love most about MMOs or live service games is just seeing it grow and develop over time. And so I'm very happy to see how the game improves in that sense. Tabs, power tab. No, what is it? What is this? Oh, it's a dot. Oh, okay. Anti-healing. Let's see. Where are you? Nope. Okay, maybe detrimental? Disempowering? Nope. I don't know where SK spells are. Damage. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, you idiots. I swear I was under damage over time, but nope. Okay, force, that's a stun, right? Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, symbol. Ooh, frenzied strength. Ooh, exciting. Lev. Shield skin. Ooh, okay, so I got Valor and Symbol now. Very nice. Mana Song. Ooh, slowly draining your health while increasing your attack rating. Ooh. Is that, Dark Temptation. Let's see. Stat. No. An official conversions. Yep, it's a conversion. Okay. Oh, I keep reading. There's a subcategory I can see right here. Okay, tone. All right, so. Okay, let me save this. So save this. Yes. Load buffs. Okay. Let's go to conversions, Dark Temptation. We have a new HP buff, Valor. We have a new symbol. Tenzarn. Dum dum dum. Oh, and Frenzied Strength now too, which isn't that big of a deal to me. Like, I don't really care about the Frenzied Strength line or whatever you want to call it. There's Reckless and then Frenzy, but I guess I might as well just go ahead and put it on there just cause, so I can get a few swings of something. Bum ba-dum. Double check. Don't care about Lev. Don't care about Shield Skin. Plus, I don't have a Cat's Eye. Agate, whatever that word is. Agate, agate. I think it's agate, right? All right, let me save this. And then I'm guessing, will Dark Temptation and Vampiric Embrace, can you have them both up at the same time? Let's find out. Let's see. Oh, yes, you can. Okay. And it's permanent. All right, there it is. All right, load this. Bum, ba-dum. All right, nice. Got some new spells and stuff ready to rock and roll. The game's obviously about grinding and exploration. I'd love to be able to merge classes purely for fun. A benefit to it would be lovely. Yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, that's the thing, right? Genuinely, who knows? We'll see how things develop and shape up. The example I gave was, imagine EQL launches, you get every class of 50, then Kunar comes out and you want to level in any of the new dungeons from 10? You just can't? Yeah, I believe, Big Wilfred, by then, and even before then, we will have more character slots available to us. And I'm not saying that's, you know, the same as leveling your main. I'm not sure what their solution would be there. Or if there even needs to be a solution there. Like, do you even need to, you know, de-level your main or have something like that available to your main? That's kind of, you know, the whole point of, or one of the points of alts, I suppose. I'm not sure. I really don't know. Hey, man, I'm getting nuked. I'm getting nuked. Do. That's weird. Why is... Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm getting wrecked here. Is this Dark Temptation? I'm not sure. I have Siphon here I can use. Let me see what my region is out of combat. Okay, so what's that, 25 per tick? Interesting. Wait, 1368? Okay, that's much higher than I thought. Okay. That's much higher than I thought out of combat. And in combat, you see right here, 26. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Got this. Oh, crap. I don't have... Evasive. Evasive. I don't have this. Hold on. I'm still learning. Let's do a little Siphon Life here. Ooh, I got a Siphon Life and a Spellblade proc, I believe. That's nice. Good morning, Chiquito. How are you? Greetings. Greetings. Yeah, that guy's dead. Come on. Come on. Okay, it looks like we are back in business. Let's drop into off. Actually, you know what? Let me drop into balance stance. That would make more sense, I think. Because I'm waking up to another day closer to the adventure. That's a good. I like that. I like that perspective. That's good. You pulling that whole room made by 99. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. What can I say? I know. Oh, it's the executioner. I didn't realize I'd pulled the executioner. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about me. Fun fact: I don't know what I'm doing. That's one of the things I love about EQL, though. No alts, just you who can become an expert at every class. I'd love for them to bake it into the main somehow. Worst case, an optional D level, which gives no benefit whatsoever for those who love to be punished. Yeah, I think the option would be a simple and probably straightforward solution. But I mean, they somebody out there can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they said that while presently there are no alts, that will not be the case forever. Like, we will eventually be able to make more than one character. No, I haven't fiddled with pet classes, Chiquito. It's not really my cup of tea. It's not something that I'm personally interested in or excited about because I just don't like managing pets in this game. But more than that, I don't want to have to deal with gearing them. I know you can only, like on THJ, you could have like all 3 pets out at the same time. Here you can only have 1. On THJ, you could gear up your pets a little bit. Here you can gear up your pets a lot more. I just don't want to deal with the whole gearing aspect and stuff like that. I know that the Enchanter pet right now is doing pretty good, but even as a Shadow Knight here, I'm good. It's just not. Oops, that is the wrong. Damn it, that's the wrong one. Oh, nope, that's no, don't feign death. Dag, dude, I keep hitting the wrong daggum keys between feign death and heal, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's just something about the idea of dealing with pets. It just turns me off. Doesn't excite me. Yeah, you can only have 1 out at a time here. It's not a trip. Even if you're a triple pet class, you can only have 1 out. Getting your pets in THA was pretty rough, so expensive. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it's going to compare here because you have more slots to fill, but you only have the 1 class or the 1 pet, so I'm not sure. Hey, cutie pie, good morning. Hi. How are you?
Good.
Did you sleep well? Good. I love you. I kissed your eye. Sorry. You sleep okay, sweetie pie? It's a little early for you. You want to go crawl back into bed?
No.
That's fine. You're allowed to get up and have fun if you want. Oh, crap, I'm dying. Oh, watch out. I need my hand. Ah, I'm going down. No. Go pee-pee. I love you. Why can't I siphon life? That's weird. Something's going on there. I'm going down. I'm going down. Dude, I swear, this fight with these at 4 NPCs, Harm Touch was up at the beginning. I was trying to use it and I couldn't use it, and then I couldn't land cast there either. I don't know what was going on. I was distracted, so I wasn't really paying attention that much. But yeah, that was weird. Damn it, stupid feign death! I keep pressing the wrong spouse. Ran as a mage, enchanter, beast lord for a while. It's easier than you think. Gearing is pretty abundant, especially with black burrow and falling to get it rolling. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's you know, bad design or, you know, something that no one out there is going to enjoy. I just know that it's not something that I'm personally looking to do early on. But going back to something I said 10 or so minutes ago, I will have everything at max level in this game, which includes pet classes. So I will eventually get there. I'm just not there. I just don't want to deal with it early on. So she, that little goober you just saw is 6. She's actually almost 7, believe it or not. And Isaac, my son, is 9, almost 10. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too, Chiquito. It wasn't my main, but I had a couple of pet classes on THJ. Pet characters, whatever you want to call it. Had a couple of characters. I too am almost 7. Lovely. Just lovely. Good morning, Scar. How are you, dear? Good to see you. Good to see you. Got a bunch of AAs that I guess I should spend at some point. Here, I'll do Soul Abrasion just because I can. Congratulations. We've done it. We've done it. What's this? Oh, I can't. Okay, never mind. I'm just going to go ahead and hit done. Whatever. It's early. You're early. How dare you? Dum doo 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 doo. Yeah, I typically don't start streaming until 9 Central, as you know, Scar. But because the kids aren't in school, I don't have to go through the whole, song and dance of, all right, wake up. All right, use the bathroom. All right, let's do breakfast. All right, brush your teeth. All right, get dressed. All right, get in the car. All right, let's drive to school. All right, so I have more time that I can just jump on and hang out. So yeah, we can just chill. We can just chill. Do 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 do. Look at me go. Look at me go. Correct, nerd. Alright, what am I? I'm almost 33. I'm stunned is what I am. Let's see. Do I get anything fun at 33? Let's look. We have creating food. Nah. We have an undead nuke. Would I rather prioritize the undead nuke, or would I rather prioritize the tap? I right now I'm spellblading the tap, and I think I'm gonna keep it there. But an undead nuke, not a horrible option. In a pinch, resist, DS, fear. Is that a fear? It's a jolt. I guess it's a taunt, like a hate builder, whatever you want to call it. Once this guy gets to his like high 30s, low 40s, I think I'll just be absolutely mowing this place down. It'll be a joke. Streaming 0. Oh, is this what? Yeah, promotion. Yay. Yeah, let's go ahead and not do that. Let's go ahead. Here, how do I do this? Let's see. How do I do this? No, that's I'll find this button. Hold on one second. There it is. Ah, excellent. I know. Right, Big? I know. There we go. Let's go back into here. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, I'm telling you, every time I see my health at that 70%,
yes, you've got a prescription.
I think to myself, Chiquito should sub. All right. Chiquito, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I was gonna say every time I see my health at 70%, I reach for my Mind, which no longer exists on this combo. But I'd much rather have a sub than Mind. Thank you, man. I really... Oh, snap. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that. It is so wonderful to be here with you guys and to see... It's so wonderful seeing new people come around to the stream and people be excited for a game like this, and to connect with people, reminisce about the game that we all loved and played when we were younger. It is seriously bringing so much joy to my daily existence, and I hope the same can be said for you guys. So thank you so much for that Prime sub, man. Pre-order start tomorrow for open beta next week. So pre-order start tomorrow. I don't know what time the pre-orders go live. I'd have to look at the FAQ again. But when you pre-order tomorrow, you'll be able to do beta on July 1st. So you'll have 2 weeks. 2 weeks until you can do beta. So pre-orders open tomorrow. Beta for those who pre-order starts July 1st. I wish it were sooner, that way more people could, log on and enjoy themselves and play, but still a couple of weeks, sadly. A couple of weeks. That's okay. It's not forever. A community guild? That's a great question. I don't know. On one hand, that's a great idea. On the other hand, that's work. That's a lot of people. That's people. I don't know, man. There are other streamers out there and other communities out there, and not to say that I would fragment them, but to a degree I would a tiny little bit. Like, why would you want to join my guild instead of Variety Voids, or instead of Keston's, or instead of making your own guild with your collection of friends? I mean, I don't have an answer to that, to any of those questions. I don't know. I just don't know if I would want to. I don't know. I guess ultimately, I just don't know. That's a good question, but I just don't have an answer. I'll have to think about it. If you have any ideas or any perspective on it, feel free to share. Dum, da, dum, da, dum. Look at these little goobers. Look at these little goobers. Dude, I can't wait to get my Kata song. That way I can start actually proccing some Spellblade. I feel like I'm regularly at high mana unless I'm hard casting, because my Spellblade just doesn't proc that much right now. See, why am I not able to? Must be a bard issue. I don't know. Never became a Spellblade fan. Inversion too good. Yeah, Pete, Inversion's very good. But Spellblade is like a set it and forget it kind of a thing. But I will say, as somebody who just leveled a Paladin Bard Monk, once you hit that Kata song, I think it's like 38. Maybe 39. Once you get this Kata song of sword dancing and it cranks your decks, Spellblade procs a lot more often, and it feels good. So once I'm 39, it'll be, you know, every handful of swings, proc, and it's just, it feels so much better. Tomorrow's a patch day for WoW, new zones, new mini raid. Ooh, fantastic. That's wonderful. I love to hear that. Once I'm 39, sheesh, brutal, you're old. I'm older than I'm 40. I am. I've already lived through 39. Uh-oh, going down. Going down. Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna heal up here. Oh, stunned. Dude, these wizards, I should say, keep landing their spellcasting stuns. That's annoying, but whatever. Whatever. I have to leave my WoW house to do content. Or don't. Or not. Yeah, I don't, I wish I could say I cared, Scar, but I don't know. It's weird being so excited for Midnight, you know, all those months ago. Spinning up a podcast, connecting with people, rebuilding the stream, etc., etc. You know, joining a raiding guild. Oh my god, I just pulled I just pulled 6 mobs. Look at this. I might have to feign death. We'll have to wait and see. You know, but it's weird having done all that, and then I get to, you know, I start raiding. I jump into Mythic Plus ASAP. I get geared up, and I'm just not happy with it. Just not satisfied with it. And I wish I could say that I was, but I just wasn't. I just wasn't. Actually, no, so it's not that bad. Yeah. Once I drop the Shaman heal changes, might be fun to swap Cleric out for it. Stack Puma on top of those other procs. Is Puma a Dex buff? Is that what that is? Look at me, man. I swapped a defense stance and inversion. I'm just nuking these guys while I'm face tanking them. Oh man, look at me go, baby. All right, we're gonna drop back into offense and Spellblade. We're gonna ride it out, dude. That's how it's done, people. That's how it's done. You see that? That's how it's done. It's a buff that gives you a damage proc with a, ooh, yeah, I like the sound of that, Peter. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's good. I like that. Good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Well, that was actually much easier than I was expecting. So very happy with the outcome of that. Thankfully. Now we'll just nuke this guy in. Now we are going to be approaching 34 here relatively soon. Let's look at my 34 stuff. We have what is that? A dot? No, it's a direct damage disease cast. Then we have an AoE, point blank AoE damage, no stun factor, or no stun attached to it as far. Okay, armor protection, we have more AC, Celestial Echo. Ooh, Blessing of the Knight instead of Blessing of the Squire. Oh, and Cantata of Soothing. Ooh, yes. Nice. Blinding Luminance. Cool, so we'll swap out Hymn of Restoration for Cantata. And then we have 2 more buffs to apply. Very nice. Very nice. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Drop back into our offensive stances. Anyway, yeah, Pete, that'd be a lot of fun. Here's the beauty. And I know this is a no-brainer kind of a thing to say because we talk about this all the time. But the beauty of what this game is going to provide are opportunities like that for people to test and experiment and figure out. I love the fact that when this game launches, there will be people out there, you know, people that don't stream, people that don't make YouTube videos, that just find something that crushes, and they will be wildly successful and incredibly capable of playing the game, and they're just going to be minding their own business and just having fun building combos and whatnot. I love that. Question, are current general AA, class A's, etc. different from what we saw when AA actually released? Are they kind of custom made for the server? Yes, they're not like custom made as in they're all unique to EQL, but they aren't, oops. But they aren't like, you know, they're not the AAs that you would get if you spun up Luckland, or I don't know, because you know we only max level's 50 here and Luckland's not out, so of course the A's are different in that sense. But yeah, they've kind of picked a few good ones and a few completely unnecessary ones as well. Yeah, I'm hoping that we get a big AA pass before the game launches. I'd love to see AAs be more purposeful, more useful, more important. I also wouldn't mind just having more AAs, period. Like I know for me, I fall into the category of when AAs launched back in 2002 with Luckland. Like I was there. Like I was there. When AAs were first made and brought to the players. But I've always fallen to the category of I just want something to do, something to grind, something to work on. And so for me, if they introduce like 1,000 AAs, I mean, that's probably too many AAs, but you know what I mean? Like I would be happy just farming and grinding AAs until Kuhnhark. And I'm not saying that everyone would like that. I know that's not true, but I would like it. I like AAs. The more AAs, the better. The fires of Mount Doom. I was there. Me too was great. Yeah, man, the people don't understand. I know I'm probably preaching to the choir here, so forgive me. But people probably don't understand just how revolutionary something like AAs were back in 01. When AAs came into why can't I cast Harm Touch? I've been spamming Harm Touch this entire encounter and it has not gone off. I don't understand. Anyway, when AAs came out in 01, it was after, you know, 2.5 years or whatever I don't remember when Luckland launched in 01. I think it was toward the end of 01. It was like 2.5 years of, okay, hit max level. That's it. Nothing else to do. just go kill mobs for loot and plat. And so people didn't have a lot to do on their max level characters outside of raiding. And don't get me wrong, raiding took up a lot of time, but there was nothing to really work toward, no growth. And don't get me wrong, there are also, you know, two sides to the coin. There's pros and cons to AAs, because then there's power creep. Then there's the feeling that you have to be doing something whenever you're in the game that you maybe not want to do, i.e. grinding. So I'm not saying it's all a net positive. There are drawbacks in that sense. But I personally, but I speak from the position of somebody who has time to play. So I know that I'm probably not, you know, not everyone's going to see the game or see it the way that I do. I understand that, of course. More Alcohol Anonymouses. Anyone know how training works if you have classes that hate each other in your spec? Paladin, Necromancer, you immediately become KOS to all your trainers. So Crushed. Yeah, so Pete says your factions are all average between your chosen race and classes. Some combos can leave you still KOS, but a lot of the time you wind up apprehensive. Yeah, thank you, Pete. Listen to Pete. Pete's a smart guy, Crushed. And the cool thing, Crushed, is when you ask questions like that, there are people, not just in this community, but if you join anyone else's stream and you see, you know, dozens of people in chat, if you ask a question, you're probably going to get an answer. I love the fact that this community is poised and ready and just engaged and excited, and we're all learning from each other. We're all learning every time we play. I'm excited, man. Excited. Oh, 34. Don't mind if I do. Does Melody block your harm touch? That's what I'm thinking, Zeeves. That's exactly where my head went, buddy. Is Melody's messing. I should probably introduce a stop song. You know what? Let me go ahead and do that while I have a moment. That's exactly what I was thinking. So we'll do HT. So we'll do stop song. I should probably spell it correctly. And then is it slash doability? Where is, how do I, Is it slash doability? Oh, it's an AA. We learned this the other day, remember? Harm touch, harmed, here we go. So, alt activate, is this how you do it? Alt activate 6000? Is that correct right there? Because harm touch is classified as an AA. So you would do slash alt activate 6000. Is that correct? We'll find out. Oh, we'll see. I need to change these. Let's do that. There we go. Let's keep that. All right. Good. Now I just hit 34. Let me look at my spells. What did I say? Like a couple of buffs or something like that? Let's see. 34. We've got, okay, buff, cantata. Let's drop this. Where is... Never remember where things are. What's it classified as? Region. There we go. Got that. Let's go ahead and save this right there. Then we can load buffs. You don't need these trainers unless you are one of the dump points in something as well. Yeah. I want to gain one rank 1 skills to become available. I was thinking spells and stuff. Spells usually you just need to trick the vendor somehow. Like if you're a paladin, necro, probably slap to sneak behind or something like that. Lame. All right, so we get rid of blessing of piety. Oh no, actually no, that's not true. You know, let me just do this. This will be easier. Load buffs. Blessing. Where's the blessing of the? There we go. Blessing of Squire. Blessing of the Knight is heals indirect. Now we want Blessing of the Knight, and then armor of protection instead of guard. Nope, that wasn't true. Nope, never mind. Is this just wait, I'm so sorry. Armor of protection. Oh, that's just in addition, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that's just a shielding, so that's new. Okay, we're good there. Good. I think those are the only 2 new buffs I have, so let's save this. Get my buffs, and then we can quick buff it. Oh yeah. Oh, ooh, that ate a lot more mana though. Holy moly. Good grief. Okay. Let's load other stuff here. All right, there we go. Back to work here, people. Back to work. Thank you. Thank you. All right, now let's take a gander at 35. What do we got on the horizon here? 35. We've got okay, Armor of Faith. That's more AC. Okay, rather resist. Shroud of Hate. I don't really like casting stuff like this on little mobs that die quickly, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Power tap. Ooh, Blessing of Faith. Ooh, so I got 2 more buffs coming up at 35. Very nice. Very nice. All right, well, we'll do that when we do. There was that new region song as well, or did you load that? I did. It's right here, Cantata of Soothing. Now, Cantata of Soothing is great because you get HP, mana, and endurance back, as you can see. However, you'll notice that it is a little less HP regen, so I'm sacrificing a little HP regen to get mana and endurance regen up. So it's a double-edged sword in that sense. But I think it's worth it, especially at max level whenever you have that many more songs to choose from. Keep in mind, for anyone out there planning on playing a Shadow Knight, the way that your Reeve works is it deals damage by converting your maximum HP. So combining a Shadow Knight with a class like Cleric is very helpful because clerics have, a huge HP line compared to other classes. So always try to keep your HP buffs up whenever you're playing your Shadow Knight. That way your Reeve is benefiting that much more from it. The more you know, G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe. I'm Erudite, Wizard, Ranger, Druid. The Druids and Surefall talk to me right off the bat, but the Rangers need a convincing. Need a little bit of work with them, Okay, looks like my Harm Touch is back up, so I'm gonna go pull some stuff, and we'll see if this Harm Touch macro works. It should. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start casting our melody. So now we're gonna Harm Touch. That worked, and we get right. Yep, that's all it took. Okay, nice. So I had to do the same thing for Lay on Hands. Now we're back in business, baby. Dum 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 dum. Uh-oh, we're going down. We're going down. I think I might have to, you know what? I think I'm gonna have to make another macro here. Hold on. Another stop song macro. Which I'm not upset about. It's an annoyance, but it's not like you can't get around it. But right now, if I wanted to switch to inversion from Spellblade, I have to press my stop song macro that you can see right here. But I can actually just make a macro that is stop song and then inversion. So let me do that. Dum 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 dum. All right, macro version. So we do / stop song. Oops, I cannot type. Stop song and then do ability. Now, does this work? Didn't they talk about how do ability inversion Doesn't really work, right? Let's see. Oh no, it did work. Okay, good. It did. Go. Just put that under it in case I ever want to swap it back for whatever reason. Oh, interesting. It's see, this is one of the limitations, I guess, of the UI is because this is a macro. You can't see that I'm actually in inversion unless I keep inversion next to it. So let me just do that. That's fine. Whatever. You know what? Let me go to controls. Hotbar 2, is that right? Go. Get rid of that. Put that right here. Excellent. 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 We're learning. We're growing. We're fiddling. We're good, man. We're good. That's probably a moot point because thinking I'm gonna want Ogre for no front stun. Initially was leaning toward Pally Necro Shaman. A Pally Necro Shaman, that sounds like a fun combo. Seriously. Paladin, the course for tanking, you'd have a buff line, you'd have lay on hands, you'd have stuns, you'd have slay undead for things like what I'm doing right now. That'd be cool. Necromancer for dots. Pet, you'd get a really strong pet out of that. Just, you know, overall damage. You'd be able to spell blade the necromancer spell of your choice. That'd be good. That'd be good. Then of course shaman for heals, buffs, slow. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. Meta for getting spells outside your normal factions to go to the new Ixar zone since they aren't KOS to anyone, and they just sneak behind the vendors and buy stuff. Yeah, we Ixars, we're pretty big deal. We're pretty big deal. We're pretty cool. We're pretty cool. Can halflings be paladins in this one? Just innately? I don't personally know, but I know that you could eventually be a halfling paladin if you wanted to. I'm not sure if they would be innately. I'd have to. I guess I'd have to check. If anyone else out there knows, let him know, please. Yeah, haste and slows. Yeah. Do you have stop song anytime you switch invocation, or just so you can hard cast once in invert? No, you have to stop. So watch this. I'll put a melody on. So right now I'm using a melody to cast 2 songs. So if I wanted to swap into like Unyielding or Spellblade or whatever, I can't. It says you cannot switch invocations while casting. So you have to stop song to switch invocations. Not stances, mind you, invocations. 2 different things, of course. Oh my god, I'm so silly. I'm in inversion. I'm like, why is this taking so long? Why aren't I healing? And it's because I'm in inversion. Like an absolute goober. It's because of I was setting that up earlier and I forgot to swap back to Spellblade. Does stuff live long enough for Necromancer dots to be worth the class slot? I mean, Scooter, for leveling? I mean, typically, no. Things die relatively quickly whenever you're leveling, but for max level, that's of course a different thing, like when you're killing dragons and gods and such. That'll be different. Keep in mind. Just trying to figure out my initial comp, yeah. Gnomes can be SK, so halflings might be able to be paladins. Ooh, pretty sure halflings can pally. Nice. Good morning, Beerwick. How are you? Good to see you. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for being here. Don't mind me. I'm just cruising through my 30s right now. That also happened in real life. Dude, my 30s went by in the blink of an eye. It was nuts. Wild. Absolutely wild. So far, this combo is feeling really nice. That said, I always have to keep in mind I'm benefiting from a trillion AAs, perfectly fine gear for leveling, etc., etc. On a fresh character, I'd have to take things a little bit more slow, a little bit slower, a little bit more slowly, whatever you want, whatever the word is. But even still, it'd be good. Just hit 40 this year. Where's the time gone into MMOs? Yeah, dude, for real. That's so true. Found a Berserker Druid until high enough to drop the Druid for Shaman for slows after Druid is given ports. Geek Guy, that's perfectly fine. I always like to bring up that, like, I don't think I'm gonna worry about my Druid or my Wizard until after I hit 50. I'm pretty sure that's the route I'm gonna go. I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever. You do whatever the heck you want, mate. And you do whatever you want. Live. Dude, that Ted Lasso meme is so funny. I love watching TikToks and stuff pop up with that meme. Got a favorite combo of the bunch so far? Me, Zeeves? You know, even though I haven't played it in a couple of weeks, my Monk Rogue Cleric combo and Monk Rogue Pally combo was so much fun. Backstabs are so good. Dude, backstabs crank. I love having a backstab. But, you know, Monk, Rogue, Cleric, probably not a very good end game build. So, you know, I don't run that. But in terms of leveling and just killing, you know, dungeon trash mobs, whatever you want to call it, really simple, really fun. But I'm also okay, I mained a bard back in the day, and when I started up on EQL beta, I was really committed to a monk, and I love playing a monk. I would play a monk more than any other class right now, as long as it presented itself well. But I just don't think that monks are, hold on one second. I just don't think that monks are that, like, they're really not that good in my opinion. They're fine. It's not that they're horrible. They're just not that good. Sadly. And so I'm kind of at this, I'm kind of in this weird spot right now to where I want to play monk. And of course I could play monk. There's nothing preventing me from doing it. But I'd rather play a combo that's gonna really perform it in game, like SK Bard Cleric, you know. So anyway, I don't remember why I was saying what I was saying, but there you go. There you go. Feeling good up about my 30. Oh, wait, man, been feeling good about my 30 all up last week that I turned 38. Now it's real. Yo, you saying, in other words, what you're saying is you were feeling good about being in your 30s until you turned 38? 38 was fine. I liked being 38. It was good. Hey, Brutal, sorry I haven't been able to tune in much. Mind if I get a quick summary of why no more WoW/podcast? Number one, Wolfpack, what up? Good to see you, man. You can absolutely ask that. To make a long story short, Mr. Wolfpack, when, you know, Midnight was announced, I was very excited. I loved the idea of getting back into WoW. I got back into WoW. I joined a raiding guild. I was having fun, but reality set in. And after, you know, X number of weeks, months, I realized this isn't fun. For me, personally, I just wasn't having, and that's all it boils down to, Wolfpack. I just wasn't having fun raiding. I wasn't having fun doing Mythic Plus. And it all boiled down to, I don't want to play a game that, oops, I hit the wrong thing. I don't want to play a game that requires and expects me to group with people anytime I want to accomplish something on a high, you know, at the high end of PvE. And you may be asking yourself, Brutal, that's kind of dumb. You're playing an MMO. That's the expectation. And you're right. You're absolutely right. That is the expectation. Except there are games like EverQuest Legends, the game that I'm beta testing right now, where that is not necessarily the case. I can play this game, which is an MMO modeled after / on top of EverQuest, original EverQuest, that allows you to solo from 1 to 50, 50 being max level, Every dungeon, every raid, every encounter, everything can be soloed. There are different levels of difficulty. So that means that while you can solo and kill dragons and gods, if you want to kill the hardest version of them, the highest version of them, whatever you want to call it, you can either work on becoming strong enough to do that yourself, play the right combo, etc., or you can group with people. You can group with up to 4 people in dungeons. You can group with up to 8 people in raids. And this is just more my speed. And the fact that it's EverQuest just makes it that much better for me. But I just was not happy, was not satisfied, was not enjoying raiding and doing Mythic Plus with other human beings, which I know sounds ridiculous considering we're talking about an MMO. I know that, believe me. But that's just how it felt. That was just what was going on with me. But anyway, Wolfpack, you know, I'm not a hater. I don't hate WoW. I've said time and time again over these past few weeks that I've been playing EQL. If Blizzard ever comes out with a single player version of WoW, I would probably play the absolute crap out of it, just like I'm gonna play the absolute crap out of this game. All right, let me get my new buffs up here. But that's unlikely. Unlikely. Okay, Armor of Faith. Then we have Blessing of Faith. Okay, nice. What's that? That's under Spell Focus. So here we go. Blessing of Faith. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and save this. And I will catch up on chat. Give me 1 second. A little quick buff here. Quick buff here. Ooh. Very nice. Okay. I think I'm starting with Shaman, Monk, Berserker. I know I won't be able to do D4 raids, but I feel this combination will be fun. Fun is the name of the game, Ruffkus. I totally agree. Yes, that combo does sound like fun. You've got damage. You've got two-handers. You've got slows. You've got buffs. You've got frenzy. You've got berserker stance. That genuinely, dude, I'm telling you, I was playing Monk, Berserker, Paladin last night. I love that. I love that build. Monk, Pally, Berserker is so much fun. Shaman, Berserker, Monk sounds like a lot of fun too, man. 38 and 40, it's almost the same now. You're right, Chiquito. Jonas, good morning. I was thinking about starting with SK Bard Cleric. Looking forward to trying it in the open beta. Dude, I am telling you, that's what I'm playing is SK Bard Cleric. This build is really, it's really good. Like, it's really good. I feel sturdy. I feel safe. I'm able to chew through mobs. Again, I have a bunch of AAs. I have decent gear for leveling, so I understand that. I recognize that. But even still, it's good. You know, the monk can't get ambidexterity, AA, and EQL. What do you mean, Ruffkus? I had it, but maybe it wasn't an AA that my monk had access to. But my monk, I had that AA, but maybe it was a different class in the combo that had access to it. I don't know. WoW has a 1 to 2 month limit for me every time after BFA. Yeah. People are horrible, stupid, idiots, morons. Should I continue? Didn't even get midnight because I just don't get enjoyment. Yeah. I totally recognize that there are, I mean, literally millions of people out there. Maybe not millions, but there are a ton of people out there that love to raid in WoW, that love to run Mythic Plus in WoW. And they're very good at it, or they're just running with their friends, their guildies, and that's awesome. I'm so glad that is a thing that they can do. But I just don't enjoy being around that many people in game anymore, and nor do I enjoy the dependency, you know, the need to group with people to accomplish things. It just drives me nuts. And I wish that wasn't the case, but it just does. Totally fair. WoW's a great game, but not for everyone all the time. We're about to jump into Lura progress. I may be on the same boat in a few weeks. There's room for more. There's always room for more, Wolfpack. WoW community has gotten absolutely toxic. I think it's only for scouts. Oh, you're talking about ambidexterity? I see. Yeah. I think any gaming community can be viewed as toxic depending upon who you engage with and where you go to seek information, like Discords, subreddits, Twitters, general chats. Toxicity is rampant, sadly, in any community, depending upon who you talk to. That said, I haven't really had any bad experiences in EQL, but it's also A, it's just not a big game to begin with, and B, there are only so many people that are currently testing it and know about it, and so on and so forth. Zeloth, I can't speak for anyone else. The reason why I'm playing Ixar, yes, they have... Hold on one second.
I'm dying.
Oops. I dropped into the wrong stance. Hate to see it. I'm going down. I'm going down. Goodbye, everyone. Nah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Anyway, the reason why I'm playing Ixar, other than, increased AC, increased regen, that's absolutely a part of it. But for me, I've always been an Ixar lover. When I started this game, I was a Wood Elf Ranger. I quickly swapped to Wood Elf Bard. I was a Wood Elf Bard until Luckland launched, and then I swapped to Vashir Bard. Now, I didn't say Ixar anywhere along those lines, right? I always wanted to be an Ixar. Dude, I had the Ixar mask, which I think drops in Kunark, obviously, right? I think it was on in Trakanon's Teeth, if I remember. I can't quite remember. I think it was a rare in Trakanon's Teeth, right? Anyway, I had the Ixar mask. I also had the Bard mask and the Gnome mask. I loved having a mask as a Bard. I loved having masks as a Bard back in the day. But for me, Ixar was always the coolest race other than Vashir. But I couldn't be an Ixar Bard. So you know what my monk was? Ixar. You know what my a lot of my other alts were? Ixar. I love Ixar. But more than that, like different iterations of WoW, whether it be on Mischief or THJ, I was an Ixar anytime I could be. I love Ixar. And one of the reason why this specific character you see me playing right this second is Ixar, A, New Seb, it's the area that Ixars start in this game, is goated, second to none. Every class vendor is there, so you can get all your spells, all your stuff, all in one tight little location. Highly recommend it for that reason. That right there, I think, is the best reason why you should play Ixar on EQL, is everything's just right there. Is that true for other races though? Like, does Quanos have every vendor now? Does Freeport have every vendor now? Maybe, I don't know. But in New Seb, I know they're all right there. They're all right next to each other, within like 2 feet of one another. It works really well. But also monk. This guy started as a monk, so I wanted to be an Ixar monk, obviously. You can see that I'm not a monk now. I'm a Bard Cleric Shadow Knight. I dropped the monk because monks just, in my opinion, aren't the powerhouses that I want them to be. So I've dropped the monk in favor of Bard for the time being. But, we'll revisit that at some point in time. We'll definitely revisit. I thought about it as a first-time EQ player going in. I don't want to deal with reputation penalty of everyone hating me. Here's the beauty of it, Zeloth. I have yet to find an issue being an Ixar. I haven't been murdered on site doing anything that I've been doing, which in this case is leveling up in various zones. I haven't found myself getting screwed with vendors because, again, New Seb has everything. So while Ixar's being KOS does suck, I haven't had any issues because there's just no reason. I have yet to find a reason to go engage with someone. That being said, if you plan on doing professions, that'll affect you for sure. So professions will come into play at some point in time. Maybe quests later on down the road will come into play at some point in time. But right now, I'm not doing those two things or anything else out of the ordinary. And so me being an Ixar hasn't mattered at all. But keep in mind, let me go to my achievements here. Keep in mind that you can unlock other races. So, let's say I wanted to be a human. Then I could work on this achievement to become a human anytime I wanted to, or a half elf anytime I wanted to, or a halfling anytime I wanted to. and so on and so forth. So I'm not saying that, you know, XR is a no-brainer per se, but it's a no-brainer for me, baby. I love me some XR. Other towns have whatever they always had, no added class vendors. That sucks. Oh yeah, Rufkus, that's a great point. The location is also fantastic. No, so when I hit 50 yesterday, Chiquito, you get one free class token at 50. And so when I hit 50, I used my class token to drop the monk to pick up the bard. In my loadout, I don't think can I edit this on the, oh yeah. You'll see here that my right here, class primary tab, I now have access to 2 primary classes. So even though I'm an XR, I've unlocked Bard. So I can be an XR Bard, and in this case, I also wanted to be SK Cleric. So you get that token, and it's yeah, no big deal. Easy peasy. Oh wow, you can just change your race after you unlock it without making a new tune? Correctamundo. Indeed. It's awesome. Oh, going down! I'm going down! Gotta heal. Hold on. I'm healing. Ah, we're fine. No big deal. No big deal. Drop into balance stance here. Get some endurance back. Why not, right? Why not? We're approaching 36. Let's check up on our stuff here at 36. We have Heart Flutter. It's a dot. Don't care. Resist disease. Don't care. Spirit Tap. Is that a new from Siphon Life to Spirit Tap? Interesting. Target Life Tap. Yeah, it's a Life Tap. Interesting. Okay. It's just the new Life Tap. I didn't know I got one that much sooner, quicker, whatever. Don't care about Villia's Verses of Celerity. That's not gonna do anything for me. Pacify, Invoke Fear. Okay, so I get a new Life Tap. Certainly can't complain about that. That's nice. Another streamer got 3 strikes in one time trying to what? Oh, you talking about the yes. I'm like, wait, someone got banned streaming? What'd they do? It took me a second to realize what you were talking about there, Beldeet. I'm telling you, man, it's something that the average person probably doesn't care about, probably doesn't pay attention to, and probably isn't bothered by. But holy crap, man. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Beldeet, just so anyone who is listening has any idea what the heck we're talking about, Beldeet and I suffer from something called misophonia. Did I pronounce that correctly? It's where it's not a matter of being, it's not just like I'm annoyed listening to people make mouth noises. It's excruciating. It is physically painful hearing someone chew, swallow, smack their lips, smack their gums. It's just, it's the worst. It is the actual worst. It's like nails on a chalkboard and then some, yeah. If we were Bruce Banner, we'd turn green and angry. It's horrible. It's horrible. I loathe it. And it may not seem like a big deal. It may not seem like it's a problem, but it is. My brain, the way that my brain is wired is the moment someone starts, like, it could be a movie, TV show, it could be in real life, it could be in it could be, it doesn't matter where it comes from. If I hear someone making mouth noises like that, it is just immediate rage, and it just makes me want to scream. Okay, so minion fun fact, the clearing of a throat, if you have to clear your throat like one time because you have a frog in your throat or something got stuck in your throat, that typically doesn't bother me. But a constant clearing of their throat, maybe you have allergies or whatever, that becomes a problem for me.
And fun fact, my wife does that. I didn't know she did it, you know, for many years, but yeah, she does that because she has really bad allergies. So fun fact. Don't worry, I still love her. But she understands that it's something that really, you know, when I say it gets on my nerves, I don't mean like, oh, I'm grumpy and I'm gonna pout about it. It's not that. Like, it really is. It really, it's a literal condition, and it's something that just heavily affects my brain. It's horrific. I avoid lemonade because it makes me do, yeah, like that gives you that phlegmy, it coats your throat, gives you that phlegmy, need to clear your throat a bunch feeling. It does the same thing to me too, yeah. Anyway, Beldeet, I'll make sure that I'm eating and drinking on the microphone later just for you, baby. Just for you. Nah, I've been in my free time, I've been trying to watch various EQL streams or streamers just to get to know them and the community, just to, you know, connect with people. Listen, I love connecting with people. I love getting to know people. I love associating with people that are having fun with something that I like to have fun with. And so if I can watch a streamer and learn from them and enjoy them and just watch them be giddy and joyful, it brings me joy. But yes, there are individuals out there that aren't, you know, being horrible human beings, but maybe they sip and slurp and eat and chew on camera, which, go, dude, just mute your mic, please. Just mute your microphone, I'm begging you. That's all I need. Just mute it while you're chewing. Don't talk with your mouth full. Anyway. Welcome to my life. It's fun. Ooh, the 36, hooray. You know, I've already forgotten what I saw at 36. Oh, that's our new life tap. That's the only thing, right? Spirit tap here. I don't think anything else matters. No, okay. Which, don't get me wrong, is fantastic. I'll take a new life tap. Heck yeah. Tap tap. Bump 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 bump. Oh, hello. I didn't see. What the heck? I didn't see you back there. Hello, friend. Greetings. Either them or they have people on in the Discord call or something, and their guests will eat you nonstop. I think I've said this before, so forgive me for more than likely repeating myself, Beldeet. As you know, or as you likely know, I just stepped away from raiding in WoW, and there were multiple people in that raiding guild who were great players, high performers, just knew their stuff, awesome gamers, but would eat and chew and talk with their mouth full. And it was literally one of the main reasons why I decided to no longer raid and play the game, which I know for the average player sounds ridiculous. Like, why would you not? That sounds silly, right? No, it is torture. And it's also just rude. That's just rude. Rude. But man, oh my God, it was horrible. Whew. I'm just, my blood is, my heart rate is literally going up just thinking about it. Oh, is reaction so strong that it even triggers when you hear yourself eating? That would be extra torturous. Typically no, but I have heard, and this is kind of in the same vein, so forgive me, but I've heard that sensory deprivation tanks, that's what they're called, I believe, that if you suffer from something like misophonia and you enter into a sensory deprivation tank, hearing yourself swallow can actually trigger it as well. And I've never been in a sensory deprivation tank, so I can't say if that's true or not. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. But no, typically, I think occasionally if I eat some really crunchy potato chips, that can be a little weird, but normally no, because again, I know that I'm eating this. It's not a sound that I can avoid, so it's not normally a problem. But I'm sure it could be a problem in some situations. At its worst, yes. Actually, I've had times I had to stop eating because I was triggering myself. I've talked about it to Stack. Who the heck calls me Stack? For me, it's always been overly mushy, squishy food when I've triggered myself. One of the things that triggers me regularly is listening to my wife drink coffee. Like we have a couple of recliners in the living room and a little circular table between our chairs. And my wife and I like to make a cup of coffee, sit down next to each other, do a little sippy sip. I mean, not literally like, I'm not literally sipping, but you know, drink and enjoy my coffee. And my wife, she's just a really loud swallower when it comes to her coffee, like just an audible gulp sound. I mean, not to that extreme, but you know what I mean. And I can sit there for maybe 2 to 3 minutes and then I just have to excuse myself because it is just, again, it's torturous. Can you not swallow or drink normal? So Beldeed, I think what I'm picking up here, listen, I don't know where you live, okay, but we need to meet up and we need to have a meal in perfect silence, and we just need to listen to it. Maybe if we expose our ears to enough noise for enough time, maybe we'll just get over it. Maybe our brains will break and we'll just get over it. Maybe we just need to eat in front of each other for a couple of days, non-stop, just slurp and suck and just gnaw at food and bones and stuff. I've tried exposure therapy. I have two, not in a, this is literally exposure therapy, out of context phrasing. I was thinking about that while I was saying that. But I've actually tried to do that. Again, not in like a I've gone to see a doctor to actually have exposure therapy done sense, but in a I've got kids, I live in a household, let me just sit down and just, I've tried to be so intentional about it before. Like, let me just sit down and let me just relax and accept the fact that it's a normal human process, that it's just a part of life. It's not a big deal. And again, I can only last for so long before I just start losing my mind. Y'all are the human versions of the monsters from Quiet Place. Is the first Quiet Place good? I mean, it's okay. I'm not gonna hate on the movie or anyone who enjoys it. I wouldn't say it's like a phenomenal piece of art or anything like that. It's fine. It's good. It's enjoyable. It's you know, a movie. It's okay. I didn't hate it, but I'm not gonna like highly recommend it to anyone. My 8-year-old is the worst with mouth noises. Delco, yeah, we've my kids are number one. My kids are great. I love my kids. They're intelligent and sweet and wonderful, but they're also, oh my god, what the heck? Where did all these frogs come from? But they're also kids. They're learning, right? They're learning manners and they're learning what's acceptable. And as great as they are, they're still not perfect human beings. Neither am I, right? I still do stupid things and sometimes I don't take things into consideration. That's fine. That's normal. But my kids are actually really good about mouth noises. Thank goodness. They chew with their mouths closed. They sometimes take appropriately sized bites. Sometimes. They're pretty good about it. And they're just good kids, so no complaints. All things considered, no complaints. I don't know how I aggroed this many mobs, but yeah, man, here we are. Here we are. I guess there was probably a patrol that just got in range of these guys. I want to do like a movie marathon of Quiet Place, Bird Box, one movie about the blind guy, people break into his place and he's a serial killer or something. Don't Breathe, I think it's called. There's one movie about a blind guy that I've only seen it once, but I remember enjoying it thoroughly. But I don't want to, I don't want, it's a spoiler. Like if you mention that he's blind, it's a big spoiler. So I don't want to bring it up, obviously, but that movie, if you know what I'm talking about, if you know, and I enjoyed that movie, but I haven't seen that movie in like 10, 15 years or whenever it first came out, but that was fun. No, not, no, not Daredevil. No, not Daredevil. That was good. That was good. I like you. 10 points of Alucard. All right, we should play Whose Line Is It Anyway? Who can make me laugh? Make me laugh, but the points don't matter. Oh my god, that was good. My 13-year-old makes noise when he chews spaghetti. It's beyond triggering. Hey, medic. Yeah, I too would be triggered by your son eating spaghetti. That's true. Bad part of spaghetti is not only can people chew with their mouths open like normal food, but it's slurpable. Yeah. Ugh. Yep. It's a post-apocalyptic movie. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. I actually don't remember much about the movie that we're talking about, Beldeet. I just remember the reveal at the end, and it's like, ah, yeah, thinking, oh yeah, I see, yeah. But I think there's this scene, correct me if I'm wrong, where he's at the end of the movie when it's revealed, it kind of flashes back to different points in the movie, and you see him walking up the steps, and he's kicking a step before he literally steps up onto the step, and it's like, oh my god, how did I not see that during the film? That was always such a cool experience to me. Yes, exactly. So many little hints. It's like, that's the thing. Like, I can't sit here and say that the storyline of the movie was a fantastic. I actually genuinely don't remember much about the storyline, but the reveal left an impression on me, and I'm like, oh, that's good. I like that. It was really fun in that sense. Yeah, watch it again. Notice all the little hints. Yeah. Yes, Beldeed. Yes. Yeah, you're picking up what I'm putting down. You're chewing what I'm. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, yep. You're chewing what I'm feeding you. Yeah. I see that. I mean, talk about a twist there. Yeah, that was a great twist back in the day, Minion. You undermint what he stood. I've never heard that before. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Boom, boom. 5 points to medic. Valakar's ahead by 5 points. 10-5. Like Boondock Saints, Beldeed? Or Boondock the comic strip? Okay, yeah, Boondocks. I've actually, fun fact, I've never seen Boondock Saints. Not a movie I ever got around to watching for whatever reason. I don't know. They made a sequel to that too, didn't they? I didn't watch the sequel, obviously. Bum, 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 well, anyway, I hope everyone's having a marvelous Monday, a magnificent Monday, but not a monotonous Monday, although maybe a little monotony may be good for you. Who knows? Boondock Saints was good in its time. I'm not sure how it holds up today. There are no sequels like Game of Thrones. Oh, like Game of Thrones was good by season 6. Dude, Game of Thrones. Talk about a cultural. What's the right? I was gonna say revolution. That's not quite the right word, but you know what I mean. Like, talk about a show that had a huge impact on culture, and then just threw it all away like dust in the wind. Yeah, cultural zeitgeist. Hey, there you go. Oh man. Okay, listen, I'm just gonna, anyone out there listening that thought the ending of Game of Thrones was phenomenal, this is a safe space, don't be afraid. I am not one of those people. I was not impressed, was not happy. I also didn't lose any sleep over it. Like, I'm not I'm not a fanatic or anything like that when it comes to Game of Thrones, but it was one of those shows to where my wife and I were plugged in, man. Every week we would watch it. We'd either go to somebody's house and watch it, or eventually, we'd have our own subscription to HBO and we'd watch it at our house. Sad day. Released a massive upgrade over the weekend. Waiting for the influx of what did you break questions. Yep. That happens. I loved it. Showed how terrible Feast for Crows and Dance Up with Dragons were. Yeah, you tell him, Bob. You tell him. Yeah. Even if the end was ultimately the same, there were so many side stories they effectively neutered and killed. Yeah, I'm waiting for the next season. The next season where someone wakes up and it was someone dreaming about the ending. Have you tried watching The Last Kingdom? Last Kingdom? Isn't that a movie, Rufkus? Like an Orlando Bloom movie or something like that? I can't even... I don't think so, no. I'm probably thinking of the wrong thing. Get murdered frog. I wonder how many frog locks I've murdered at this point in time. I had the achievement for killing 1,000 a while ago. I'm probably in the you know, 3,000 range at this point, considering how many times I've leveled through this zone at this point. Ah, these poor frogs. It was a Netflix series. It was good in my opinion. No, I never watched that. No, Beldy, I can't imagine. And I'm not trying to be rude or cruel, but I don't think he could. I literally don't think he could physically or literally or whatever you want to call it finish him because of his age and health and whatnot. I just don't see him living long enough to do it. Even if like he focused every effort on it from this point forward. He's not a young man, you know? So I doubt, and a lot of people love to say, well, when he passes, somebody else can finish it. And sure, you know, Robert Jordan did that. You know, Brandon Sanderson was brought on to finish the Wheel of Time for Robert Jordan. But at the end of the day, it's not the same thing, right? Even as good of an author as somebody can be, it's not their story, not their characters, not their series. And it'll always be different than it would have been had the original author wrote it themselves. Dum 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 dum. Unless if I read any more of them. Yeah, I never got into the Game of Thrones books. I again watched the TV series, of course, but never read the books. I did read all of Wheel of Time a handful of years ago. That was a huge undertaking, obviously. It's about England united as one country with one king, loosely based on history on 900 BC. Interesting. No, don't know anything about it. Could you imagine? Could you imagine living in the 900s? Oh, 900 BC. That's even worse. Could you imagine living outside of the modern era? I wouldn't make it, man. Like I mean, especially not considering I'm 40 and I'm 40 years into this, you know, modern lifestyle and whatnot, but I'd be cooked. Done. Spent a century reading Wheel of Time, 1 decade. That's funny. Another 5 points to Medic. You're tied. Congratulations. Add my bad. Never read Wheel of Time because I heard of the amount of characters they had in them. It was sort of a turnoff when there were too many. Yeah, like Wheel of Time I enjoyed it first and foremost, but they're a slog. There are multiple books that feel like they could have been just a handful of, like a 40 chapter book that probably could have been told across 4 chapters instead. But the way that I look at it, and this is just how I look at it, how I interpret it. When Wheel of Time started, I think Robert Jordan started writing them in the early 90s. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, like 91, 92. And it was a very different time. Pre-internet, pre-online gaming, pre-streaming, pre-this, pre-that. It was a very different world. So these big book series were, I don't know if they were more popular per se, but they were more accessible, ? There was less for you to do on any given day. And so, oh, a sage, nice. And so there weren't as many distractions. There wasn't as much going on. And not to say that you can't enjoy big book series now, but I guess the point I'm trying to get at is it was okay if a book, oh crap, I'm dying. It's okay if a book took a long time because what else do you got to do kind of a thing? Work? No one's got time to work. I guess it's kind of stupid thinking out loud because, you know, huge series and big books still exist nowadays, even with all those distractions. But yeah, it was okay if things kind of dragged out and dragged on because you just enjoyed the ride, you enjoyed the experience, that's just the nature of the beast kind of a thing. But all that to, oh, that's not what I wanted to cast. All that to say, I don't think, like if Wheel of Time, oh snap, 37. If somebody took all, 14 books of Wheel of Time, I think you could condense them into like 4 to 5 books and it still be a really rich, really well told story. Arguably better. And that's not to, you know, crap on Robert Jordan or his story or his style. By no means am I doing that. It's just a lot. And a lot of it is fluff. You know, tugging on braids and straightening out dresses and whatnot, you know? Good morning, Istmail. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Medic has the most points. Too bad. Too bad that they are whose line points. Some We Love Time books were like that meeting that could have been handled with an email for real. By the time the 5th or 6th book was out, EQ was already eating up all my time around the time my reading suddenly dropped for a decade or 2. Yeah, I can't explain it. Same here, Beldy. How weird, right? If I were to start reading now, it would take me 3 times as long. It's like the Harry Potter series was coming out. Oh yeah, yeah. Have you ever played any of the 80s text? No, I've actually never played a MUD, Rufkus. I was too young to even know what MUDs were back in the day. Lord of the Rings trilogy is wordy and boring as well. The movies are better. Yeah. Love me some Lord of the Rings movies. Yeah. The whole 40k saga is still going strong with like 800 books. You come like 40,000 Warhammer 40k. Martins, that's crazy, man. It's one reason I enjoy the Belgariad and the Malorian. I'm probably butchering those words. I'm sorry. Series short, but long enough to have a good story. I don't know if I've ever heard of those stories. I had a problem reading Hobbit, Lord of the Rings because I couldn't stand reading through the singing/riddles. I've never read Lord of the Rings. I've watched the movies many times over, never read the books. I have found, it's weird, I have found over the years, as much as I love fantasy, video games, movies, books, as much as I love fantasy, I wind up enjoying sci-fi a little bit more on average, especially when it comes to books. And I can't really say why, but and that has become more and more true the older I get as well. I love sci-fi. Love sci-fi. Shadow Vortex, don't Scream of the Dead. Gives your attacks a vampiric property, allowing a chance to steal life from your target. This is a combat innate. So that replaces Vampiric Embrace. Scream of Death replaces Vampiric Embrace. Let me load my buffs. And I'll replace Vampiric Embrace with Scream of Death. What's it under? Combat Innates. There we go. Beneficial. Scream of Death. Let's get this up. Let's see. They're very good intro fantasy series like 6th to 8th grade or reading level, so easy reading, but it's not a kid series. Interesting. Okay. Scream of Death. Assuming this replaces Empiric. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now we can save buffs. Yes. And you know what? Because I'm already here, might as well just quick buff myself. No reason not to. Let's load these guys. A unique way of handling magic. I love a good magic system. Who doesn't, right? Can't go wrong. All right, back to it, boys. Here we go. Looks like I've got a guy behind me here. Silly frogs. So I've got bad news, everyone. My coffee cup is empty. I have finished consuming my first cup of the day. Need to go make another one. And that's all I have to say about that. I think if I... You know what, let me go ahead and pull another couple of mobs. I should be okay to just walk away. I'm at a level slash point now to where things aren't hitting me for quite as much damage. Quite as often. Let me heal. Alright, if I die, blame Beldeet, okay? If I die, blame Beldeet. I'll be right back. I should be fine. Burb. Burb. Am I able to... Yeah, okay. Burb back! Burb back! Oh yeah. Look at me. I'm unstoppable. Hey, you guys know what happens tomorrow? A new Minecraft update goes live tomorrow, I believe, called Chaos Cubed. My son's really excited about that. So any Minecraft players out there, hope you enjoy the new update. I myself don't really play I don't play Minecraft. It's not that I don't really. I don't play Minecraft. I've thought about getting into it a few times over the years, especially with my my son who loves to play it. But I just never seem to find enough time or reason to sink my teeth into it. But hey man, I know it's a fun game. I know millions of people love it, so hope you enjoy the update if you're a Minecraft gamer. I believe that goes live tomorrow. Now that I think about it, it's very similar to how the Force in Star Wars works. It's not about spells, it's called the will and the word, where it's more about your intent and inner focus, and just say a related word to focus it through. Interesting. Interesting, yes, yes, yes. Loading report of AFK playing since I'm being held responsible for this. Yeah, do it. I dare you. Good. Look at these poor little frogs. They never saw it coming. Okay, now we just hit 37, as you may or may not remember. We got a new buff out of it. Now 38. I finally start getting my dadgum dot songs. That's exciting. What else do I? Okay, looks like that's it. So I get a dot song. Nice. My melodies will never be the same. Huzzah! Dum da dum da 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 da. And we're gonna swap over to inversion. Let's get some heals going here. Get healed up. Drop into Spellblade. Okay, now my copy is done brewing, so I am going to grab these two goobers, and I'll be right back. Don't let me die, Beldeet. Oh, that's a cup of coffee right there. Mm-hmm. All right, let's talk about coffee. Just because I want to. What's everyone, A, does anyone else out there drink coffee? I assume I'm probably not the only one. And B, what's your go-to like coffee stance or coffee sitch or whatever you want to call it? Oops, I'm in the wrong, speaking of stance, I'm in the wrong invocation over here. I, for instance, I'm not a coffee snob. I use a Keurig because I'm lazy. I did try to do a coffee pot a few years back, and it was fine, but I just found that it wasn't really serving the purpose I was wanting. So we do have a Keurig here. It does its job, and we are big fans of flavored coffee. There is a brand called Crave, and they have different flavors like blueberry and hazelnut and chocolate hazelnut and butter toffee and so on and so forth. So my wife and I like that. And then Aldi, the grocery store Aldi, has coffee creamer that we love. It's the Aldi brand coffee creamer. It's so daggum good. And I use the caramel flavor coffee creamer. And so yeah, like right now, this is a glazed donut flavor. Does it actually taste like a glazed donut? No, it's just kind of sweet. I guess, I don't know, whatever, but it's delicious. Delicious. Not really a coffee drinker. Drink a lot of tea though. I do love tea, but I love sweet tea. And by sweet tea, I mean literally sweet tea, like, you know, a bunch of sugar in it. Or if I'm going to drink hot tea, it has to have massive, and I mean a massive amount of honey in it. Oh crap, I'm not attacking. I love honey in my hot teas. And if I don't have like half a bottle of honey in my hot tea, then I probably won't drink it. So, you know, tea, which is, you know, arguably good for you, serves a purpose, becomes not so good for me whenever I get done with it. Man, I love drinking a ton of honey in my hot tea. Holy moly. Ole moly. I love coffee. Coffee does not love me. I hit 40 and my body noped out of the caffeinated coffee scene, so now I'm a geriatric coffee drinker, I guess? Wait, so you're telling me like your body started rebelling against coffee? That's weird. Hey, Bach, what's up, man? Welcome back. Good to see you. I buy whatever the cheapest pods Costco has. More often drink from a 20-ounce pottery mug my daughter got me. Switch to decaf though, as drinking too much coffee during the day. So we have a Costco in town, but we also have a Sam's Club in town, Valacar, and I can't speak for Costco because we don't shop at Costco. We shop at Sam's Club, and Sam's Club has seasonal coffee, and so during the winter they'll have specific flavors, spring, summer, fall. And right now they're in their summer flavors, which is this glazed donut and a couple of others. And it's, you know, a box of Keurig pods that comes in, and it's really affordable and really quite good, in my opinion. The Sam's Club flavors, we're big fans. Big fans. I start shaking after a cup. I used to be able to drink a pot and be okay. That's weird. Like, is it a medical condition, or is there something? Do you know if there's something weird going on? Or is it just like a, hey, this is my life now kind of a sitch? There are times if I drink coffee without something else in my stomach, gives horrid heartburn, acid reflux. Dude, I suffer. Are we the same person? I suffer from really bad heartburn and acid reflux. And to make a long story short, right now I'm overweight, and so I literally just started the process of trying to lose some of this weight like 4 days ago. And so I'm being very intentional with my intake and then my output. And again, I'm only 4 days in. I'm a typical lazy jerk who I've been under 200 pounds before, and then I'll over the course of a year or two I'll creep back up to 220, 230, 240. Right now I'm 240, which I'm not happy with. And so I know how to lose the weight. I know how to gain the weight. You know, I'll just yo-yo back and forth depending upon life and circumstances and situations and so on and so forth. And right now I'm just not happy being 240. So I'm gonna bring it back down. Bringing it back down. And no, I carry all my fat in my feet. Yeah, I'm not huge. I'm 6 foot. Listen, I'm 6'1". If I wasn't a hunchback gamer, I would still be 6'1". But I'm a big bad 6 foot nowadays, medic. I'm too much of a I'm too hunched. But if I stand up really straight, like if I lay down flat on the floor, I stretch my neck, I get all nice and limber, and if I stand up real straight, I can be 6'1" if I want to, medic. But no, I'm more like 6 foot nowadays. You shrink as you get older, fun fact, because of gravity. But I wouldn't call myself like a huge guy, but I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot. What was I saying? Can't remember what acid reflux. Yeah. So Beldeat, when I'm this big, what I consider to be, I'm just not happy with my mass right now. When I'm this big, I have fat around my gut, and it pushes. It squeezes, my organs and intestines and my stomach and everything. In the valve at the bottom of my this is gross. I'm so sorry. The valve at the bottom of my esophagus doesn't close. It's constantly open. And so when I eat large quantities of food, and when I'm overweight the way that I am, I can literally, this is not an exaggeration or a joke, I can feel the acid, the stomach acid, splashing up my esophagus. And it's horrible. I hate it, man. And so it's one of the other reasons why, other than just, general health reasons, one of the other reasons why I want to lose this weight is the larger I get, the tighter that my stomach is squeezed and the more often that happens. And so that stomach acid that's splashing around is incredibly uncomfortable and it burns. It's not good for me, obviously. There is medicine for it. What's it called? Not I was about to say Ozempic. That I'm not a GLP-1. It begins with an O. Omeprazole, I think, is what it's called. That helps omeprazole. Thank you, medic. Yeah, omeprazole helps a ton. But if you take omeprazole long term, it can actually have an effect on your bone strength. And so it's like you give up one thing to get another, and it's so I'm not on omeprazole. I'm not on any medication for it. But I do know that because I've been under 200 pounds before, that when I'm under 200 pounds, not only am I just living a healthier lifestyle, it helps a ton with my acid reflux. An absolute ton. This is my life now. I love the taste, so I'll drink decaf just to get the taste fix. I understand. We are 100% brothers from different mothers. I wish I was 240 thinking about that GLP-1. Yeah, man, I'm a big believer in doing what you need to do to live a healthy lifestyle. Not that I'm some shining example. I'm on a weight loss journey myself. For me, if you use a GLP-1 to lose weight, good. Get that weight off, reduce that stress on your joints, reduce that stress on your heart. Do what you need to do to dial in and live that healthier lifestyle. And, talk to your doctor, find out what you need to, you think I can kill this room at 37? Oof, I don't know. You know what? I don't want to right now. I don't need the loot, so I got nothing to prove. I'm only 37. I gotta go. But yeah, man, you do what you got to do to live that healthier lifestyle, to live longer, to play EverQuest, for more years ahead of you, and so on and so forth. But listen, man, you just take care of yourselves. You take care of yourselves. Remember about GLP-1s? They're like fad diets that without a lifestyle change. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm not a doctor, I'm not an expert, I'm not on a GLP-1, but I have friends who are. And plus, I see TikToks about it. I read news articles about it. Reddit. I'm on Reddit regularly. So I've been inundated with GLP-1 noise and information for the past couple of years. And my understanding, and again, this is not firsthand experience. It's just what I understand, that if you use a GLP-1 and you lose the weight and you come off the GLP-1, it is very hard to not to go back to the lifestyle that you had beforehand. The food noise comes back and then some. So typically if you get on a GLP-1, you have to stay on a GLP-1. Otherwise, it's very, very, very tough staying at that smaller size. And that's just the nature of the beast. And so then you need to make the determination, is it worth it to stay on? Or do you really want to, you know, put in effort in a different sense to keep that weight off and to lead a healthier lifestyle? Had the same issue, the esophagus, and had to get a fun duplication. Wasn't weight centered, just bad genetics. Omeprazole didn't fix it for me. Is the fun duplication where they go in and like fix the valve, Mike? I not work would pay for my gym membership, so looking at that for that's awesome, Puck. Congratulations, man. People ones are great. Not changing your lifestyle while on them is not great. Yep. well said. Well said. Indeed. Doing cardio and building lean muscles are great to do at the gym. Remember, best way to lose weight and keep it off is calories and limiting. You can only work out so much, and it's so easy to eat calories that will offset hours of work. Yeah, you know, I do know that, you know, I'm a big believer in food noise. I suffer from food noise, but I'm also I'm a very disciplined person, and you know that's different for everyone. Some people have food noise, some people don't, and I see it in my kids. I've got a 6-year-old and a 9-year-old. I've got a 9-year-old boy and a 6-year-old girl, and my 6-year-old girl can eat her weight on a daily basis, and she's always talking about how even after a full meal she's like, I'm still hungry. And we've gotten into the habit of saying, okay, does your tongue want more food or does your tummy want more food? Because there's a difference, right? Did you like the experience of eating and the taste of something, and you just want to relive that experience and enjoy you know what you were consuming? Or do you need more actual sustenance and calories? And more often than not, she'll say, my tongue. And so then we know, okay, you don't need more calories, you just want more food. And therein lies the difference. And I fall into that category. I clearly don't need more calories. I need to cut back on the calories. I just like eating. I love to eat. But you look at my son, my 9-year-old boy, he eats, you know, his meals per day. He is a healthy kid. He, you know, doesn't overeat, doesn't undereat, but when he's done, he's done. Like there is no like, oh man, I need 2, 3, 4 plates of food. For him, he doesn't suffer from the food noise the way that my wife, the way that I, and the way that Savannah does. For him, eating is just a biological necessity. It's not 38. It's not something that he has to do because it's fun and because it tastes good. I mean, don't get me wrong. He loves eating cake and ice cream like any, you know, normal human being or normal kid does. But I can literally tell the difference in food noise for Isaac. It's so weird to see in real time, just and to see it in like his development, to know him, because I've known him his entire life, of course, and when he was a baby versus toddler versus young kid versus now an older kid, and he's never suffered from that food noise. It's wild. And I'm happy for him because it sucks. One of the things kind of prove people have different issues with how the body interrupts signals from the brain when it's eating hungry. Yep, absolutely. I read GLP-1s operate on serotonin feedback loop in your body, so it can have some interesting other effects. Some people quit doing other things that were quick. Oh, that's interesting, Rowboat. This the stitch, the top of the esophagus making the entrance tighter, smaller. It does mean I can't burp or get sick. Whoa. Basically nothing comes up. I was having granulomas, I'm not sure what that word means, on my vocal cords. Like, was it eroding your, to interpret what you're trying to say, was it eroding your vocal cords, Mike? Wow, that sounds way more serious than mine, of course. That's crazy. So you're a were-rat rodent. Are you allergic to silver? I've already been doing portion control and everything for the last year, which has helped me not gain more. I just need to actually work to lose more. Yeah. One thing that's a small lifestyle change was actually massive. If your dinner plates are 12-inch versus 9, it makes doing so. Yes, Beldy. Little tricks like that genuinely make a difference in my experience. I agree. Absolutely, man. Okay, dots. I've got my chant of flame now. We're third. Dude, I get Kata at 39. I think that's the only thing I need to add in at 38, right? Yeah, okay. Let me check my melody here. No, wait a second. 3, okay, so it is 7. Okay, so 7. Nice. All right, cool. I've got my new dot song. Very happy to see that. This has been a very lively and interesting conversation today, guys. We've gone from like movies and books to coffee. Now we're talking about GLP-1s and health and losing weight. I'm 40, you know. I'm not a young spring chicken anymore. My dad died from a heart attack at 47. He was overweight. He was not healthy. And it's something that I don't want to that's not something I want to have my kids and my wife experience, is losing their father, losing their partner at a young age. So you know, I'm trying to be more cognizant and more aware of that, and something that I know that I can you know affect that and contribute to better health and a better lifestyle, he says, as he's sitting here playing video games for 8 hours a day. But you know, it's one of those things to where I am aware of it, and I want to make sure that I'm a good example, doing a good job modeling appropriate behaviors and stuff in front of my kids. And again, I want to be a good dad and a good partner to my wife. And so if you know, whatever I can do to contribute toward that, I'd like to start working on that. So yeah, it's a process. And again, I've done this before. I've lost a bunch of weight, and then I slowly gain the weight back, and then I lose a bunch of weight, and then I slowly gain it back. So I'm just trying to be a little bit more consistent. Yeah, your tongue wants it, Pock. I'm the same way, man. And I've always, like, even when I was a kid, you know, you hear growing up, oh man, teenagers eat you out of house and home, and oh man, teenage boys, they sure do eat a lot. And that is true, because a lot of us grow, or a lot of us are growing. A lot of us back in the day, I don't know about nowadays, but a lot of us back in the day were very active, you know, teenagers. I was on the swim team. So in high school, in 9th and 10th grade, I was on the swim team. I don't know if you know much about swimming. I'm sure that's true for baseball players, basketball, football, because we're running, you know, they're running a bunch. Well, in this pool, you burn a ton of calories in the pool. So not only was I a teenager, not only was I a teenage boy, not only was I a swimmer, but I've always had food noise as well. So when I say I've always been able to put away some food, I have always been able to put away some food. I'm talking, I've won eating contests. Like this is funny considering my shtick on Twitch. I actually won a taco eating contest in 9th grade. I ate 27 tacos. I've eaten 4-pound hamburgers in one sitting. And I'm not saying this to brag. This is not me bragging, because like, who the heck cares about how much food a person can eat? I'm just giving context. I've always been able to eat a lot of food in one sitting. And it's something that you don't really think about growing up, because who cares? You know, you're a kid. You have more important things to worry about, like EverQuest. But of course, you know, when you exit out of the teenage years into young adulthood, and then you exit out of young adulthood into middle age, and you've kept these habits of just eating a lot and listening to your tongue, because your signals are messed up between your brain and your stomach and whatnot, and you just like eating food, you put on weight, obviously. So all that to say, I get it. I've dealt with it. I'm dealing with it, and it's something that I hope that you guys over I hope that over these next few months, and anyone listening now that's still here, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months from now, while we enjoy this game together as a community, I hope that you guys see a positive change in me. I hope that I can be a good representation and a good example, not just to my kids and my wife, but maybe to you guys as well. If you ever need to talk about something, I'm always happy to talk about it. And it is a marathon, not a sprint. It is definitely a journey, and it takes a lot of work, it takes a lot of effort, a lot of self-discipline and control. So you are always welcome to let me know how things are going for you, and I'll do the same for you guys. But I'm a whopping 4 day. I think I'm on day 4. Maybe I'm on day 5 now. But yeah, I've been really careful about my food intake over these past 4 or 5 days, and I don't know if you guys have the same experience that I do. For me, I have a really easy time listening to my body and understanding my body. And what I mean by that is I can tell. Ooh, a frenzied ghoul. I wonder if he'll drop an FPSS. I can tell. This is gonna sound so stupid, so forgive me, but like I can tell when my body needs something, whether it be water, food, or even a specific kind of food. Like, hey, I'm really short on protein. I'm really short on carbohydrates right now. And it sounds way dumber than I mean for it to, but I've always been able to interpret my body's signals pretty well there. Other than, hey, you know, don't eat anymore, lol. But it's it helps me really acclimate to a change like this, because right now over these past 4 or 5 days I've really been able to feel the difference in what I've been eating and how I've been feeling, and to know what I need to either increase or decrease. Oh, come on, FPSS, give me an FPSS. I don't need an FPSS, but I always like having, you know, getting loot. But yeah, right now I'm just focusing on you know, caloric intake and big bad protein and whatnot. I have a legitimate really bad thyroid issue. Gained 80 pounds in a summer vacation when I was around 15 because I just stopped working. We thought I had mono because I was sleeping 12. Whoa, that's crazy, Beldeep. Dude, I haven't gotten an FPSS in I don't know how long. This is crazy. Or am I silly? Hold on, let's see. Oh no, I have it set to auto. I don't have it set to auto merge. I have it set to loot. Man, that's wild. I haven't seen an FPSS in a long time. Long time. Would you recommend Shadow Knight Monk Shaman or Shadow Knight Monk Bard? Or if a chat has any thoughts? Ooh, okay, so are you okay? So my first question to you, Isamu, is: are you locked into the Shadow Knight, or are you locked into the Monk? Like, which one are you planning on having as your primary? Because that'll deter Shadow Knight. Okay, so next question is: are you really set on Monk? I ask that because I just hit 50 on a Monk. Monk was my primary. And so I actually moved away from the Monk to other classes. I was not impressed with the damage output. I was not impressed with the toolkit. That's not to say I was ignorant. I chose Monk as my primary because I love the Monk class in EverQuest. It is something that I've always loved. Yeah, finally, Pocket. Yeah, I say as somebody who's been leveling in his 30s today, right? But if you're not like super diehard Monk fan right now, 6 weeks before launch, asterisks, it could definitely change over the next 6 weeks. Monks just, in my opinion, and please, I do want to emphasize the word opinion. My opinion is monks aren't the best melee to have in a build like that. If you're to take my advice or whatever you want to call it to heart. Don't get me wrong, I love Feigned Death. I love the kicks and the strikes. I love Mend. Mend is awesome, but it's just not great. I'm looking to solo content easier, not set on anything but Shadow Knight. Okay, if that's the case, what I'm playing right now is really good. I'm not saying it's the best thing ever. I'm not saying that you would love the playstyle, but Bard, Cleric, Shadow Knight is really good. I know that people right now are really enjoying Shadow Knight, Paladin, Berserker as well. Yeah, I think that replacing... to make a long story short, I agree with Beldeat. If you replace that Monk with either Rogue or Berserker, you are definitively going to have more damage, and I think you'll have more... toolkit. What's the word I'm looking at? You'll just have more accessible to you. You'll have more available to you. You'll have more options available to you. So that's not to say that Monk is trash. Monk is not trash. I love Monk. I hope that I'm able to play my Monk and incorporate my Monk many times over inside into many builds. But if you're locked, utility. Thank you. My God, I couldn't think of the word. Mimriness. That's a hard word for me to say. Apologies. Thank you though. Thank you. Yeah, if you bench the monk and you bring a berserker or rogue into the fold, I personally think it's going to be a stronger build for you. But please, above all else, play what you find to be fun, because if you keep the monk, you'll be fine. You probably won't be able to clear like D2, D3, D4 very easily or very early on. But I don't want to mislead you or lead you astray. Runos. Okay, close enough. Runos. Thank you. I hope that my rambling and kind of you know, word vomit helped explain things a little bit, Isamu. But please ask Isamu. Please ask questions if you want to know something, if you want to clarify something, if you want to talk about something. Bring it up, please. I encourage you to ask questions. I've yet to hit 50 because I don't see the point at this point in beta. I'm just testing leveling lower levels and see which I'd have more fun with in live. See if I can find bugs. Yes, I'm right there with you, BRD. I will be playing some stuff at 50 relatively soon, just because I want to have a different. I want to see what that feels like. But I'm sure, as you've noticed, considering you've seen many streams over the past couple of weeks, I personally don't care about rushing to 50 on beta and only doing 50 content on beta, because I'll get there. No big deal. No big deal. Everyone's doing high level raids, so I enjoy testing the lower stuff. Same. Shadow Knight, Bard, Shaman would be the best. Dude, I totally think Bard is a phenomenal choice. Absolutely. Absolutely, Pock. Poison utility. I love the rogue poisons personally. Yep. I don't know how good they are max level, but I personally like it. Yeah. Having rogue to sneak, hide, and swap spells around for certain fights and rares is something you won't use often. True. Thank you for suggestions. I'm gonna pre-order, so I'll try in beta. Yes, Isamu. I don't think I've seen you not in lower. Hey, I was in the hole yesterday, baby, and I didn't like it, and I came back to Guck. Going Paladin this time around. I've never played one before, one of the few classes, and having a fiery sword sounds fun. Yes, Zeeves, that's awesome, man. I haven't played EQ since maybe 5 or 6 years after launch. Being a boomer, I was an original beta, excited to try again. Isamu, that's awesome, man. So I didn't alpha, I didn't beta test EverQuest. I also was not a day one player of EverQuest because I was 13. I didn't even know the game existed until I went to my aunt and uncle's house one afternoon, and my cousin Mark was playing his cleric. He was in the Oasis of Mar. He was killing crocodiles, and he was having the time of his life. And I, as a 13-year-old, I just stood there, just dumbfounded by what I was seeing. I couldn't believe what I was witnessing in real time on his computer. You're telling me that you're playing with other human beings in this massive, gorgeous looking 3D MMO world. Phenomenal graphics at the time, and he explained what the game was and, you know, everything that went along with it, and I was blown away. Well, I went home, didn't have the game, didn't really like know what to do about it. Yeah, sometime I don't know the exact time, and maybe it was a week later, maybe it was a month later, but sometime relatively soon after that experience, I was at my best friend's house, and he was playing the game, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. And then before long, so was I. So, yeah, I played from 99 to 2004, and then when EQ2 came out, I dropped EQ for EQ2, and then about 6 months after starting EverQuest 2, I dropped EQ2 for WoW, and then I've been playing. I played WoW for a long time, a very long time. Thoughts on Shaman? I've not seen many people playing Shaman, so I have yet to play or test Shaman. It's just not something that's been on my to-do list as of yet. I will eventually get around to doing it because I want to experience it and see how it feels. I think that Shaman, correct me if I'm wrong out there, ladies and gentlemen, but Shaman is, Shamans and Druids are getting a mild buff change, whatever you want to call it. So they should be a little bit better in the healing department before launch, I believe. Please fact check me on that. Take that with a grain of salt. In terms of buffs and stuff like that, I mean, listen, they have haste, they have stat buffs, they got an HP line. You have slows that you can apply to mobs. I think that shamans complement a lot of builds very well, specifically, especially melee builds. Delco Donnie. So if you wanted to be like a, you know, a paladin, monk, shaman, rock and roll. You wanted to be a monk, warrior, shaman, rock and roll. Oh crap, I'm going down! This hand is rocking my world, man. Holy moly. Where you going, dude? Get back here. I'm rooted. I can't move. The hand is taken off. Is there any way for me to remove roots? Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's gone. Like, do I have some kind of root dispel I can cast? I've thought about doing Shadow Knight, Paladin Bard, just going off of Smite, Reeve, Spellblade, Vamp, Embrace procs. Cleric rotations for heals through chat before Ventrilo. Yeah, casting complete heal. So-and-so, cast complete heal in 2 seconds. Casting complete heal. So-and-so again. Cast the next complete heal in 2 seconds. Yeah, man, those were the days, Isamu. Those were the days, baby. Shaman are alright. I think once they get the heal line they are due, they're going to be a great choice. Druid and Shaman still get their own unique heals, IIRC. Main complaint I've heard about Shaman is that while leveling can be annoying, constantly rebuffing every 20 to 30 minutes. That's okay. That's why you got quick buff, right? No big deal. No big deal. I'm thinking Paladin, Berserker Shaman, or Paladin, Monk Shaman. Spoopy, out of those two, I would go for Pal, Berserker Shaman. Monk's fine. It's not like it's bad, but I think Berserker brings a lot more to the table, especially when you combine it with Paladin. I'm hoping they tune resist on bosses a bit. Really seem like the classic plight of casters being unable to stick spells on bosses remains, even with overchanneling the game. I see, Zeeves. I see. Yeah, I've never been a caster in this game. I've never enjoyed being a caster. I'm definitely a melee player in this game, which is funny because in WoW, I'm very much a ranged player, warlock, hunter, whatever. I'm not a huge fan of melee in WoW, but in EverQuest, it's the total opposite for whatever reason. Oh man, I'm dying. Oh, 39, we got Kata. We've got Kata, people. Here we go. Oh, at long last, let the Spellblade procs begin. Here we go. What do we got? We got Word of Souls. Don't care about that. Sacred Word. Don't care about that. Promised Renewal. I heard that's pretty good. Don't care about that. That's a 550 mana. Yeah, that's 550 mana. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. No big deal. I don't know if I want to use this for leveling. I think I'll pass on it for leveling. Okay, Kata Song, Sword Dancing, that's beneficial combat innates. There it is. Voice of Darkness. Imbues your target's voice with the power of darkness, causing creatures to take more notice of their attack. That's like a threat, I suppose. There's a charm right there. Nice. Let's go ahead and save this. Thank you. Oh, wait, that's the wrong... Dang it. I was using the wrong thing. Look at that. Death. Okay, there we go. This. Save. There we are. Okay, let's see how it goes. We've got Katas, people. We've got Kata. So what's my dex now? My dex is now 264. That ain't bad. See if I can even notice I swear I noticed a difference in Spellblade procs when I was on my Paladin, but we'll see how it actually feels now. Let's see. Shaman's supposed to get buffed, same as Druid and Beldeep put it. Shamans already, though, are good healers, haste slow, static buffs, strength, agility, etc., etc. Both casters and SK Necromancer sustain. They do really need to work on raid boss resist, because at least for SK Pally, Ranger, Beast Lord, Kind of kills having Spellblade if you are basically pigeonholed into being an overchannel. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. So worse than just sticking the spells in this rule set, melee DPS will scale much better because you can combine stronger versions of gear. The same only makes a larger mana pool for casters. Damage won't scale for spells. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm looking forward to being a melee build in this version of the game, for sure. It's always been a big beef of mine in EQ raid encounters. One of the ways they most often chose to make encounters difficult was to negate the toolset of casters as necromancer main for many years, being a mana battery and lots of bites because nothing else would stick. Felt bad. Agreed. That does feel bad. I think you hit the nail on the head there. Yeah. Fact, there isn't an invocation to increase spell damage based on mana pool is weird and holds back caster scaling versus melee having striker. Yeah, that's a good point, Beldeed. Huh. I think that's a good point of feedback. You know what? I'm gonna put that in my feedback document here. Invocation to increase spell damage. Spell damage due to mana pool. Right? Holds back caster scaling compared to melee with striker / offense stances. Cool. That's good feedback. Good feedback, people. I like it. If that paladin can keep up with healing and mitigation, I'd go Pally, Monk, Berserker. Compared to what, Spoopy? Let me. Oh, Shaman, right? Okay, I'll tell you this, Spoopy. I hit 50 yesterday on a Pally Bard Monk, and I was super healthy. But that's leveling versus raiding. Something to keep in mind. I don't know how that would stack up in a raid environment, or how like just a paladin would stack up in a raid environment and not a. My understanding is right now, if you're trying to push higher levels of difficulty solo, having a cleric is extremely helpful because of Promised Renewal, the spell I just got, that huge heal. Yeah, not having like a healer probably holds you back to some degree, but I can't speak from experience, just from observation. So, are there any must-get add-ons for EverQuest, or no? I don't know, man. There are. This is the default, or one of the default UIs that they've introduced into the game. I haven't looked at add-ons at all. I will say I have downloaded a third-party program called EQ Log Parser, which lets me see, damage. I don't have it up right now. I don't actively use it, but I have it for testing purposes if I ever wanted to. You guys hear all those procs, like the Spellblade procs? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Procking like a madman. Oh yeah, good point. Maps are a good one. So yeah, you can have maps that are very helpful, but before launch, they will have their own maps in game so that you don't have to download. You can, but you don't have to. Maybe you box Paladin, Monk, Berserker with Enchanter, Cleric, Bard. I mean, that'd be sick. Holy moly, man. That'd be a crazy combo, Spoopy. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, let's see how I do on this room right here. So right now, I have my Symphonic Aura going. I have my Melody going with a few things. I'm fighting 3 mobs that are 10-ish levels higher than me. You can obviously see my health being depleted, but my Spellblade is proccing. You just saw Spellblade proc there. My Spellblade is set up to proc my life tap. It's still a single target life tap. It is not an AoE life tap yet. I got a Spellblade proc there. Here's the next one. I have yet to stop and manually heal myself, but I'm probably going to have to here in just a second. Yeah, I'm getting a little too close for comfort down there. I'm at 10%. All right, I'm going to stop and heal. I'm going to swap to Inversion, do a couple of superior heals. Now, if I use Promise Renewal, I could have healed myself at, say, 50%, used up a huge chunk of my mana, etc., etc. Let's get back to Melody here. Oh, I hear Isaac. I hear Isaac. Puddlefoot, like Beldy just said, True Box is allowed, which means that you need to have, you can have one account per computer. So if you have, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 computers at a desk, rock and roll, man, no big deal. But like Beldy just said, /follow is disabled, which means that you cannot just auto follow someone around. You have to manually move each character around a zone. Yeah, I'm not sure if they'll nerf it, Beljeet, but it is crazy. I 100% agree. When I was when I play my Berserker with my Paladin and I get lay on hands up every 2 minutes or whatever it is, it's insane. Absolutely insane. Look at me go, boys. Look at me go. I'm kicking him in the face. All right. Could you true box from a virtual machine in that case rather than needing... Zeeves, I can't answer that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I doubt it, but don't quote me on that. Yeah, Chiquito, this is a mob they introduced on this server. It's the Ghoul Lord, but they gave him a name, and yeah. It is still the Ghoul Lord. It's just that... Wait, is it server specific, or is it just something that was changed with it? I don't remember, but... it is the Ghoul Lord, so... Go here, do this. Not my jam, I can barely manage one, but curious. Shadow Knight, once they get the Leech Touch, is also pretty strong from what I've heard. Virtual machining is not true boxing. You can box them at cloud-based gaming PC service for like $10 a month. Oh wow, follow disabled. It was so fun following people off a cliff following the Bard. I hate that they have to disable follow because of this stuff, but I'd rather they make life hard for these guys. Yeah, true box means having a different physical box. Yeah, yes, he drops Short Sword of the Akesha. He drops the skull-shaped Barbute, whatever it's called. Yeah. Oh, let me get my map back up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Go kill the Magus or his placeholder, whatever he is. Just a placeholder. Womp womp. I understand that doesn't qualify for true boxing. It requires a physical box, not a VM cloud box. You haven't had a Yakesha drop yet? Oh no, I have. I have one in my bag right here, and I have I've had multiple Yakesha short sword of the Yakesha's drop. I don't use it because I have the Befallen weapons, which are better. Yes, I have had them drop. Oh, I just harm touched target at like 2% HP. That was so silly. I have gotten a shiny metallic robe to drop. I've had not quite a few. I've had like 2 or 3 drop. Yes, indeed. I don't think Berserker will be nerfed. You're basically paying for the increased land hands. Another character slot. All Berserker brings is DPS. Cleric does the same, plus adds buffs. Berserker stands cost endurance. You almost need a 3rd class that regens endurance. Yeah, I know that last night I was leveling... I think I was level 47 on my Paladin Berserker Monk, and I can't remember how my endurance felt. I don't remember like struggling with endurance. But it felt fine for the most part, if I'm remembering correctly, at 47. But again, I always try to keep in mind, and I always try to communicate and emphasize that, a build that might be good at leveling, a build that might feel really strong during your leveling process, it is not the same thing as raiding. So you may have an easy time leveling on a trio, but that doesn't mean that raiding is going to be a breeze. But the beauty of this game is the fact that you can mix and match as you see fit, and you can play whatever the heck you want to play and do whatever the heck you want to do. And nobody's gonna stop you, baby. Ain't nobody gonna stop you. I can't say, but I wanted to tell you. Wait, I can't stay, but I want to tell you, Azeroth misses you, but I'm glad you're happy. Ninja Smoke. Bye, Sean. Bye, Sean. Yeah, so the right now, presently, they have redone Befallen and they've redone Black Burrow. And Befallen
yes, that sub makes me want to rub my belly and eat some jelly.
Sean with the gifted subs. All right. Thanks, dude. What a hero.
Ooh, that sub was great. You're now officially a mate. As in friend, weirdo.
It's funny, all of you EverQuest guys probably you don't know whose voice that is. Unless you also play WoW.
Ooh, nice subby. Let's hop in the tubby. I didn't say it, you said it.
Sean, yes. Thank you, Cartridge Bros. Cartridge Bros' real name is Sean. That's why I keep saying Sean.
Great. You're now officially a mate. As in friend, weirdo.
Sean, aka Cartridge Bros, for those that don't knows, he is the gentleman who sits down with and interviews people.
That sub makes me want to rub my belly and eat some jelly.
For Raider.io, the Raider.io site, the Raider.io brand. If you go to Raider.io, the website, or if you go to the Raider.io YouTube channel, you can see Sean sitting down with people from the WoW community. He just interviewed Roger Brown from Echo, one of the top guilds in the world, one of the top hunters in the world. He's a gamer. Sean's a good guy. I've had him on my podcast in the past. And you may be asking yourself, wait, you have a podcast? Well, I mean, I did. I had a WoW podcast. But now that I'm no longer playing WoW, I no longer employ a WoW podcast. So, to the degree, you're going to have 4 or 5 decently geared characters to farm Dungeons and Plains. I am looking, or not characters, classes. I'm looking forward to being able to mix and match as I see fit. Hey, Druch, what's up, man? It's gonna be so much fun, man. I haven't played WoW in so long. I stopped playing after Wrath. Whoa! That was a lifetime ago. EQL podcast on? Yes. There will be dozens of listeners. Dozens, I say. Of course, of course. Dozens. But Chiquito, I was saying that yes, Befallen and Black Burrow both have had reworks done. And the weapons I'm using are both from Befallen. And they're very, very good. And I mean very, very good. And they did say in the last live stream from a few days ago, we will likely, sadly, see some nerfs to the Befallen gear because it's too good. Which, I mean, I don't agree with, but whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. Do what you gotta do. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I jokingly say I don't agree with it, but it is strong gear, and it is something that, you know, you don't want gear that you get at 15, at 20 to be so good that it lasts you multiple hours into 50. But at the same time, EverQuest is a weird game, and there are many instances where you get an item at 10, 20, 30, 40, and it lasts you for a very, very long time. So I'm sure it's hard to, I'm sure it's not easy. It's probably rather difficult to balance in that sense. I am sad to see my Befallen gear get nerfed, but whatever, man. I'm not going to use my Befallen gear forever. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. The personal zone for air is better. Even at 0, air looks crazy hard. CC is almost impossible. I agree, Squid. I've yet to step foot into Sky on this this server, in this version of EverQuest, but it is not something that I am looking forward to doing by myself. It's so easy to farm all of it to +6, and then you don't care about gear until planes. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Bell Deed. That is, you're absolutely right. They better not nerf it. Oh, they're nerfing it. Faltorvo. Oh, they're nerfing it, baby. Yeah, most gear is crap before the planes. You're absolutely right. Have to really, they have to really bounce. I feel strong, and I'm getting my butt kicked. There's some pieces of the new Black Bro that are borderline too good. Does gear have a transmog appearance option in this game? I think so, right, guys? Maybe not. No, maybe not in this game. I know I know we can dye our gear. I don't know about trans. I was thinking of a different game. I was thinking of Aaron Shore. Aaron Shore, which is a single player like simulated MMO. They either have or they're introducing a transmog option. So that's why I said that one does exist, but actually I think I'm mistaken. You know, if you have to have 8 people for the 8-man raids, you can do them with 4 or 5. Yeah, you can. You don't need 8 people. You can solo it, Isamu. You can do it by yourself or with up to 8 people. Insight goes over the mog system. Oh, is that what ornamentation is? Is that what these slots right here for, or is ornamentation? Is that correct? Oh yeah, there's an ornamentation slot. Okay, never mind. So yes, there is a system. Okay, thank you. It just doesn't exist yet, or it hasn't been fully implemented yet. Okay, thank you very much. Don't get me wrong, I think it's okay to need certain combos for certain situations like PoE mapping builds versus bossing builds and it's life of the game. Yeah, listen, ultimately, I just want this game to be fun. I want it to be accessible. I want it to have legs. In other words, I want it to have the ability to last longer than a week or a month, you know? No dye here. Thank you for the clarification, Faltorva. Appreciate that. You can get cosmetics later on. You have to use a token to pull the mog out of an item. Yeah, the ornamentation. I'm assuming that might be one of the in-game shop items. Yeah. I don't mind, you know, supporting the game, the developers. I don't mind things being on the shop as long as it's not like, hey, let me buy this 2 ratio, you know, weapon. Let me buy this thing that's going to absolutely, you know, completely overpower everything. As long as it's not direct player power, I don't care, man. I want this game to last as long as possible. I want this game to be as fun as possible. I don't want the cash shop to be egregious or anything of the sort. Sell your ornamentation, sell your dyes, sell your whatever, man. Whatever. I think it's a great comparison because in my opinion, EverQuest Legends is almost more ARPG than traditional MMO. Yeah. Paladin Berserker has the has got to look like Wolverine Fashion Quest. Quality of life and cosmetics. Yeah. Yeah. Sell a bag. I don't care, man. The only thing that concerns me is classic expansion fatigue. If we're stuck in there too long and the content goes stale. Yeah. I mean, that is a real concern without a shadow of a doubt. I think that's something that they are aware of. It's something that we as a player base, of course, are aware of as well. And I think this first era will likely be the roughest because everything after this, of course, by design, there's just a lot more to do. You know, when Kunark comes out, holy crap, man. Holy crap. Not to mention, you know, 6 months down the road, when, more or less when Kunark is likely to be launched, we will have, of course, all of Kunark. We will have all of the things they've added to Classic over these 5 or 6 months, all of the quality of life improvements, and so on and so forth. So I think this first 5 to 6 month stretch will likely be the roughest and toughest. And then everything that comes after will hopefully be that much better, that much more fleshed out, that much more enjoyable. Bag space, dyes, bank space, XP potions, armor bag space. Yeah. Actually excited to see where the expansions go. Same, Scramper. We've talked about this before. I would have no problem talking about it again. I love the fact that we are not locked into, or nor is it guaranteed to be Kunark, then Velius, then Luckland, then Pop, then this. Like, it's okay, dude. I want them to mix it up. Oh, 1 second, my wife just texted me from the other room. Let's see here. About to be pulled into a really important meeting. Can you make the kids breakfast? Of course. Of course. Of course. All right, I gotta go make the kiddos breakfast. My wife is busy today. Of course. No prob, Bob. Yeah, I love the fact that we are not like locked into the same expansion schedule that we normally are locked into. Not that it's a bad thing. Like, I wouldn't be upset. But, you know, I want EverQuest Legends to be its own thing. I want EQL to be something that is looked back on and remembered fondly because it was unique, it was different, it was fun, it was engaging, it was exciting. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? No clue what they will monetize, but don't mind those at all. They spoke about revamping permafrost, and yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, they talked about making permafrost a high-level specific zone, is that correct? Something that caters to the upper end versus like 20 to 50, it'd be more like 40 to 50 or something of that sort. Yeah, that's cool. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum. All right, I'm gonna go make my kiddos. Hey, beautiful. Hey, kiddo. Hey, let's go do breakfast, okay? I'm gonna go make my kids breakfast. You're not hungry. Even Isaac's not hungry? Are you serious? Oh, he was sleeping in so long, so you guys don't want breakfast right now? Well, when do you want breakfast? Oh, okay. She doesn't know. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, listen. Hey, mommy's about to start a really important meeting, so we gotta... Quiet. Want to squish this? Savannah's walking around with this little, it's like a yellow porcupine squishy. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
It's soft.
It's soft. Yeah, it's very soft. Yeah. Looks like a good snack.
Oh, it's a squishy. You can sit.
Who are these kids and where do they put Savannah and Isaac? Dude, for real. She's grown like a daggum weed, as they say. It's crazy. You want to say hi to Drush?
It feels so hot.
You
It's
did.
It was like so happy.
I know.
And the first time
He
felt
was.
like when I got a little bit bigger.
Yeah, you're strong. You're big and strong. It's true. Hey, Scassel, what's up, man?
He was like this tall.
Yep. He used to be much taller than you. Now you're almost the same height, which is crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, we have a growth tracker in our hallway. I bet.
Almost want to be 7.
That's right. I bet you're a lot taller now than you were a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I just hit 40. All right, a big bad 4. Oh, hey, that's how old I am. Look at that. 40, 40, 40, 40. Okay, don't care about hammer. Guard of V. Absorbing a portion. Okay, don't care about that. Shadow sight. Anti-magic aria. Is that a mez? Yep, fall into an... Okay, so I got nothing at 40. All right, fair enough. No prob-a-bob. No prob-a-bob. Back to work. Here we go. My nephew is almost as tall as me now. Dude, it's so weird watching your kids or kids close to you, like your nieces and nephews, grow up. Especially if you were there, you know, from the beginning. Like, you know, of course, I knew my kids literal from the second they were born. And it's just, it's incredible, but also just terrifying seeing them become a human being, like their own person, their own likes and dislikes, how they walk, how they talk, you know, their personalities. Are they stubborn? Are they sweet? Are they silly? Are they geniuses? I mean, it's just, it's insane. And then to see them get taller over the years, to hear the way that they talk change over the years, to see, and like, you know, Savannah has lost 4 teeth over the last like 8 months. So seeing teeth fall out and their adult teeth kick in or grow in. I mean, all these little things that, you know, you go through as you transition from childhood into adulthood. Of course, I knew about it because I went through it myself, but to see your own child take on all of these changes and stuff, it's crazy, man. And the best, it's not a bad thing. I'm not complaining. It's just, oh my God, frogs! They're everywhere. But yeah, it's wild, man. It is wild. Ooh, how many casters do I have in this group? Good grief, I'm at 35% HP. What happened? I'm stunned. Help! Help! Might need. They keep interrupting my songs. What a bunch of. Oh! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Ugh, gotta heal. Gotta heal. I should probably drop into my buffs real quick and give myself a little quick buff there. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Dude, these guys keep stunning me. This is aggravating. Holy cow! What a bunch of jerks. I went from like under 5 foot my freshman sophomore years to a 5'9" my junior year. You know, it's funny you said that. The exact same thing happened to my brother-in-law, Amanda's brother Joey. Amanda said that they were basically the same height, right around 5 feet. And then, yeah, I think when she went into her senior year, Joey was going into his junior year, and he shot up to like 6 foot in the span of just a few months, which is crazy. Wasn't even the movie that Cole Train did voiceover work for. He does a bunch, or he used to do a bunch. I don't know what I don't think he's actively doing them anymore. Maybe he is, I'm not sure, but he's done a bunch over the years, Scassel. Real quick, while I'm getting my buffs up and running, let me just say that maggot's trying to knife me. What is that from, Mega Cheetah? Good morning, buddy. How are you? Let me just say, oh, someone just dropped something in the other room. Thank you guys for being here today. Thank you for spending your time with me. If you are here to watch and or learn about EverQuest Legends, please allow me to encourage you to ask questions, pipe up, chime in, let me know what you're seeing, what you're thinking about, what you want to know more about. I would love to talk about the game and shine a light on something for you. Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, I altered it slightly. I don't remember that line. We were talking about Lord of the Rings earlier. I don't remember that line. If you hear from me, what's up? Good to see you. I know why you're here, Mega Cheetah. I got a Spain game to watch. Is that football? Sorry, Drewish, I'm not a sports guy, man. Just not a sports guy. Sorry, partner. But hey, best of luck to your team, pal. You got any big money riding on the line, Drewish? Huh? Any big bets? No? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. How long did it take to get to 50? It doesn't take a stupid amount of time. I actually can't say with absolute certainty because I would get a combo up to like 30, 40, 45 and then swap something out and drop all the way back down to 10. And then I'd get up to 30, 40, 45, swap something out and drop all the way back down to level 10. So I have not gone 1 to 50 with one combo, or rather I didn't go 1 to 50 with one combo. If I had to guess, 20 to 30 hours for the average player, but that is nothing more than just an educated guess. I think it does depend upon the person playing. I think it depends upon the trio. I think it depends upon whether you're doing solo versus grouping with people. But yeah, betting, I don't gamble outside of a lottery ticket here and there. Yeah, I'm not a gambler either. I was just being silly. I've never gotten into gambling, thankfully. I don't even do lotto tickets, man. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Now, that being said, if you ever win the lottery, Drewish, keep me in mind, of course. I've seen several streamers struggle with stun, so I'm considering maining an ogre, but I'm not really excited about ogre classes. Yeah, I have the stun AA steadfast will maxed out at this point in time, and it's very helpful. Anytime you see me getting stunned at this point in time, it's because of these daggum wizards and their stupid stun casts, which are awful. They land on me most of the time, sadly. But stuns are extremely annoying, yes. But much like you, Puddlefoot, I'm just not looking for... I don't want to be an ogre. I love ogres in this game, don't get me wrong. But I've never been an ogre player. I've either been like Wood Elf back in the day, Bashir whenever they became accessible, and Ixar mostly. Also heard you should get Wizard and Druid 20. Yes, Isamu, you are correct. So you get something in this game called Rituals. You can see here in this Rituals tab, I have every single personal, like individual port for both the Druids and Wizards. Right now, the question is, you know, a lot of people are trying to determine, is it best to play, I'm just going to make up, I'm going to make this up, okay? Should you play like Paladin, Druid, Wizard to 25? Which unlocks every single port for Druids and Wizards, and it unlocks your rituals before you lock in your primary triple class trio? Or should you get a trio up to 50 and then fold in the Druid and or Wizard to 25 on your second playthrough? That way, you know, you get to 50, you start benefiting from, you know, killing things and getting gear and whatnot, and so on and so forth. Personally, I think I'm going to do the latter. I think I'm going to prioritize getting a trio to 50 first and then unlock my ports, and here's why. I'll explain. I plan on being an Ixar, which means I'll be in New Sebelis whenever the game launches. That's based out of North Row. In North Row, I can go from North Row to EC to WC to Befallen. That's 4 zones. It literally takes like 4 minutes, 5 minutes to run there, even at base running speed. Also, from North Row, I can go from North Row to Oasis to South Row to Inithil Swamp to Upper Guck to Lower Guck. Now that's 6 zones, that's a bit more running, but frankly, that's what, 10 minutes of running, give or take? 12 minutes, something like that. So let's say it takes 10 to 15 minutes, whoa, to run to Lower Guck. You can bind yourself. That's what I do. I am bound at the zone line to Lower Guck. And so what I'm able to do is I can origin to New Seb. That gets me my, you know, my spell vendors, my bank, so on and so forth. I can run to Befallen in a handful of minutes if I want to test out or play a class at level 10 if I cycle in a new class. I can then, since I'm bound at Lower Guck, I can gate the Lower Guck, so I don't have to run there, you know, more than once. And I've tested Lower Guck, Soul B, the whole Plane of Hate, and I prefer, I'm not saying it's better for every person or every combo, but I personally prefer leveling in Lower Guck even all the way up to 50. Right now, you'll see that I'm in a personal 0 instance. I'll swap this to a +2 relatively soon because you do get more experience the higher the difficulty is. And so I'll ride that level 2 all the way to 50, mowing down mobs, and I find that it's more experience per hour because I'm typically playing classes with Slay Undead if I'm a Paladin, an Undead direct damage line if I'm a Cleric. This is the first time that I haven't been a Paladin or a Cleric, and it's still just fine. It may not be quite as quick, but I just prefer this place. The Hole is a great place as well, and Soul B is fine, and Plane of Hate is fine, but I typically kill mobs fastest here, and again, it's all about how much XP you can get per hour. I'm not saying that's the only factor, that's just the fact that I'm looking at right now. Oops, and whatever. And so, anyway, all that to say, what was I saying? I don't even remember why I got into that topic, but yeah. Oh, about Ixar. That's why I plan on playing Ixar. I think that's what we were talking about. Oh no, we were talking about the Wizard and Druid ports. Yeah. So anyway, so that way I can rush to 50 as an Ixar X, Y, and Z, and then cycle in the Druid and or the Wizard, unlock those ports, cycle in the other one, or if I don't do them both at the same time. And that takes mere hours. Like getting a class, once you're at 40, 45, 50, if you cycle in a class to 10 and you go to, like, let's say a Befallen, you've got enough gear and AAs at that point in time to get your next trioed back up to 25 within a handful of hours. It could be an evening grind session for you, or a Saturday morning grind session for you. It's not a big investment, but it's a worthwhile investment for sure. Those were spell-based stuns, Puddle, which aren't affected by the Ogre frontal stun immunity. Yep, that is, that's correct, Zeeves, yep. It's like 22 ways to prevent stuns or play an Ogre for 0. Or a Brutal Fiber win the jackpot. You will know. I love you, Drush. You're the best. Ogre frontal immunity and steadfast will are usually only useful against melee stuns. Correct, yep. I think people think that the stun immunity from ogres is for everything. It's just frontal stun melee stuns. Correct, yep. You level faster with a main 50 subclass to 25. Are you saying, is it faster your second or third playthrough? It is because of gear and AAs, but there's no experience bonus, Isamu, if that's what you're asking. For me, I've always been Froglock, Ixar, or Troll. I was a child when I played EQ for the first time. My mom played an Ogre Enchanter because she thought it was funny that she could do illusion herself as a high elf when she was big ugly. Wait, ogres couldn't be enchanters. Am I crazy? Ogres can't be enchanters. Maybe she was a high elf enchanter who illusioned as an ogre. Is that what you mean? I'd have to imagine this as you've gotten gear from 50. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Back mark, darn right, back marker. Guck forever for real. Yes. You can always be an enchanter and use ogre illusionist. Yes. Good. Sorry, Scramper. I don't mean to call you. I didn't mean to like call you out per se, but I'm pretty sure you couldn't be an ogre enchanter in EverQuest. I'm pretty sure you can't be, I should say. I don't want you to think I'm trying to throw you under the bus. That's not my intention, of course. Yeah, I don't remember. Man, I played EQ2. A lot of people, Druish. Ogres are really good. They're great tanks. We've talked about the frontal stun immunity, good high base stamina, etc., etc. Ogres are great. I personally don't like playing them because I don't like being this big giant, thing in these tight quarters that exist in EQ. But ogres are fantastic and hilarious. I keep forgetting to turn on my daggum melody. All right, we are on our way to 41. Not sure what I get at 41. I'll take a look here in a minute. Okay, let's take a look here. 41 spells and songs. You know what I could do is I can start doing it like this. That way it's less to scroll down. All right, 41. We'll have Psalm of Mystic Shielding. Don't care. Ooh, Yawp 3. That's good. A new symbol. All right. Nice. Okay, so we have 2 new buffs. Very good. I had multiple friends in EverQuest 1 that played them, always Shadow Knights or Warriors, a few Troll Shaman and Shadow Knights also. I can't see myself being either one if I don't have to now though, yeah. Does Ranger have an auto shot in EverQuest Legends? Ooh. Yes? Maybe? I want to say that it does, but I have not personally played it. I want to say it does, Spoopy. Somebody out there that's played Ranger or knows more than me, answer that question with authority. If you don't mind, please and thank you. Auto attack will switch to ranged weapons if you are adamant. Thank you, Bradatron. Appreciate that. I don't like to mislead or, speak out of turn or whatever you want to call it, so I appreciate the clarification. I was considering Ogre Shaman for Shrink, but not sure either are what I want for my mains. I'm really torn. Yeah, I mean, again, the way that I try to look at it and explain it is that even if you're not satisfied with the race that you start off with or the class you start off with, you can change it. You can unlock them with tokens that you get in Plane of Sky or achievements that you get from grinding factions. Is that quick or easy? I mean, I guess that depends on your definition of quick and easy, but it is something you can do. Also, you can probably buy it off of the shop. We don't know that for sure, but if you're really dissatisfied with something, you can always drop a few bucks and change it, but that may not be your cup of tea. You may not want to spend the money. You may not have the money to spend. You may not, look at microtransactions as something ethical. I mean, you can have your own reasons, but I think that will likely be an option. Just to clarify, thinking about a kite build like Necromancer, Ranger, Druid, I find Spoopy. And this is just me. This is just my interaction with the game. I find that kiting isn't really a thing here. Don't get me wrong, you can, but it's not something that I see people doing or playing around or prioritizing because it's just not as efficient. It's not as critical. Again, not saying you shouldn't or not saying you can't, but it just may not be a worthwhile endeavor at the end of the day. But again, the beautiful thing about this game is you can engage with it, you can interact with it as you see fit. If that's what you want to do, then by golly, do it. If you level up a shaman high enough to get Shrink Puddle, it becomes a ritual spell. Any class. Oh, I didn't know that, Zeeves. That's cool. Okay. Alchemy is open to all classes. Shrink Pots are not tough to get. Another option is the Guise of the Deceiver and Lower Guck for Dark Elf Illusion Clicky. Nice, 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 nice. Indeed, indeed. Bum, bum, ba, dun, dun, dun. Let's head back this way. More aware of rituals. I think rituals are super cool. Agreed. Hey, Chaz, welcome back, man. Shrink Clicky from... oh, that's right. There is. Good point about the Shrink Clicky. Thank you. Yep. There's also a shoulder. Yep. Shoulder and new revamp Black Brew. Mike, thank you. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. I'm telling you, man. This game... I love the fact that this game... benefits so much from people doing exactly what you guys are doing. You're talking about your experiences and your understanding of the game, sharing information that some people may not know about, may not be aware of, and it opens up opportunities. It opens up the eyes of the player base, and again the wheels start turning, man. You start thinking about, oh well, if that exists, then that means I can do this now, or that means that this doesn't sound as cumbersome anymore. Maybe I do want to do this, and so on and so on. I'm telling you, man, it's good stuff. I love it. I love it. Bum 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 ba dum dum dum. I feel like this build, I never use enough of my mana. Like I'm never really using the mana the way that you know what I could do? I just thought about this. I could, instead of casting a melody constantly, I could like undead nuke things down to about 50% mana, and then hold on, let me do that. Direct damage, undead, expel undead. There we go. I could undead nuke things down to about 50% mana, and then swap to my melody if I really wanted to spend a little bit more mana. Let's go to inversion. Oh god, this just takes no mana. This is probably more overall DPS if I had to guess. It just takes a little bit more of an active playstyle versus a passive playstyle. Do 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 do. Want to hear a neat trick? There's a level 17 AoE mez spell that affects up to level 55. Like, can be spell bladed? Oh my god, that's insane, Squid. When do you get Denless Destructive Discord, Brutal, that eat up some mana? Ooh, you are so smart. Soon, like 42 or something like that? Where is it? Where is it? I don't think I've already got... Wait, have I already got it? Let me just search for it. Oh, wait. Oh, wow, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Is this, No, that's not it. Oh, that, yeah, okay, 43. I thought so, yeah, 43. It's the one that actually costs mana, so I get it in the next 3 levels. 3 levels, 3 levels, 3 more levels. That's a really good point. Yes. Also, I got to keep in mind, I'm not using promised renewal. I just don't really need to. That's something else I could be using that would eat up a huge chunk of mana. But I mean, look how fast these things are dying when I start incorporating my... This goes back to something I was saying, 20, 30, 40 minutes ago. I've never leveled through Guck without a paladin or a cleric because of the undead damage line they both bring to the table. And this is exactly... I've been playing very passively today, as I'm sure you've noticed. But when you start hard casting and incorporating the stuff, it makes a diff. I mean, I think I'll pick a race I'm drawn to rather than an ogre because I enjoy the journey more as a frog or a wood elf. Yeah. Same thing, man. That's the reason why I'm an Ixar. Don't get me wrong, Ixars are strong. I love what they bring, the AC, the regen, and New Seb being their new location. But I like Ixar also just because of how they look and how they move. And it's just cool being a lizard, you know? Dum, 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 doo, 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 doo. Paladin's gonna be the fast leveling classic with lower Guck for sure. Yeah. Don't sleep on clerics though, Chaz. Don't sleep on clerics. Because unlike paladins, I don't need to invest AAs into slay undead as a cleric. I'm just saying. Start nuking, baby. Hey, OMV, what's up, man? I have WoW RuneScape brain, so I have a question about EQ. I always see you farming ads. Are you farming experience to ultimately do something or farming items to do something eventually? Both. So the way that it works in this game, OMV, number one, good to see you, buddy. How you doing, man? It's a pleasure to be in your company today. But essentially, this game, when it came out, as ironic as it may sound, EverQuest originally did not have very many quests. The way that you level in this game, the way that you get gear in this game is you grind mobs, which from a lot of people, I get it. Maybe that sounds ridiculous, monotonous, boring. I'm fully aware of that. But it just works in this game because that is the game. That's the approach to the game. That's how you engage with the game. So right now, right down here in this box is my my health, my mana, my endurance. You also see my level. I'm currently 40. So I've been in this zone for the past like 10 or 12 levels. Killing the same mobs over and over. If I open up my map here, in fact, I'll enlarge my map real quick. So this map, you'll see like, it may be hard to read, so forgive me, but right down here, you see something called Frenzied Ghoul. That's a named NPC. In fact, let's go see if he's up. Named NPCs, like rares. Okay, rare is not up here. Rares will drop specific pieces of gear. The rare that spawns in this room drops this belt called the Flowing Black Silk Sash. It's a haste belt, so very beneficial to melee classes like myself. And so on and so forth. Throughout most zones, especially leveling zones like this, you... Oh, I just realized this is backwards. Oh, that's weird. Is this what I want? Yeah, anyway. Throughout most zones like this, you kill rares to get loot, and in this version of the game, you actually every time you get the same piece of loot, you can combine it with itself. Like if I already have this Flowing Black Silk Sash, so if another one drops, I can fold it in, I can combine it, merge it to increase the stat. The level, the power, the whatever you want to call it, the stats of the item over and over and over again until it reaches its max level. So, and that's unique to this version of EverQuest. That's not how it worked back in the day. Aren't the cleric summoned hammers good for undead? I don't think so. Let's look. That's a great question. Yeah, 40 hammer. Let's summon this 40 hammer. I really don't remember. That's a great question. Let's see, Spoopy. Wood elves and half elves are super easy to get. Classic Ixar model is so choice. Same can be said for the Lucklin. I like the Lucklin Ixars, Zeeves. How dare you? All right, let's summon this hammer. If I stop fizzling. Lol. This might take a minute. Hold on. Hey, kiddo. You okay? Necklace? A headband?
No.
Oh, you do have a necklace. All right, so here's the right here. So this is a 729. So it's a +5 for undead. So that'd be what, a 1229, which is not as good as my 1530s. So great if you don't have, you know, +5, +6 versions of these weapons. So it might be something, that's a really good point. It might really be something worth looking into early on in your first playthrough when you don't have better weapons. Ooh, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, man. We're helping each other out. I can't stand playing frog locks because of the hops, and I wish it didn't bother me, but it does. Like I can't do the frog locks. What would you say? So I'm effing crazy man asks, what would you say is the current meta in EverQuest Legends? First and foremost, I don't really know, crazy man. I will say that melee is pretty strong right now. Knights, your paladin, your shadow knights are really strong right now. You can have Spellblade on, proccing nukes, proccing life taps. That's very helpful. Clerics are strong right now. The build that I'm playing, Bard, Cleric, Shadow Knight, good. Bard, Cleric, Warrior, really good for solo raiding. But the cool thing is you really can make anything work. I guess it just depends on what your goals are. Like, do you want a solo raid? Do you want to raid with skill or not skill? Do you want to raid with people? But I would say that knights are very good right now. Bards are very good right now. Just depends. If you could combine summoned hammers. Skill improvement is so much. Oh yes, it's a very fast compared to what it used to be. Absolutely. Absolutely. So it's an MMO, but with a progression system kind of similar to an ARPG where you get gear to make the farm faster. Yes, sir, that is correct. Or is there an in-game? Yes, we are working toward an in-game, absolutely. So 50 is the max level in this version of the game. Once you hit 50, once you hit 46, you can start unlocking your raid zones. Plane of Sky, Plane of Hate, Plane of Fear. There's a couple of dragons to kill. And a couple of smaller tier raid bosses like Maestro, Finny, that kind of stuff. None of that makes sense to you. I'm just, just regurgitating information. Yeah, and again, this game this game allows you to solo everything if you want to. You can group up and team up with people. You can pug it. You can schedule it with friends. You can do whatever you want. But yes. But yeah, so when you hit 50, you typically, go to your raid zones, you start killing your raid bosses, you start combining that loot, and so on and so forth. It was outside of Classic that had procs. I don't know, level 53, 59 hammers have procs. Ah, Captain Cube, thank you. We appreciate the perspective, sir. Missa, but can you have 2 of those hammers for dual wield? Ooh, I don't know. That's a great question. Let me kill these guys and summon them and see if they're lore. Let me see. Oh, the hammers are lore. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, okay, that's a great point, Captain Cube. Let's check on this version. Good point. Oops. Wrong stance there. Sounds awesome though. I like the graphics. It being as old as it is makes it look like an old game without trying to look like an old game. Yeah, you're exactly right, OMV. It looks old because it is old. Same with me. And listen, I'm not ignorant of the fact that I look at this game as an amazing experience, as an amazing game. Okay, this is not lore, ladies and gentlemen, which means that you can have 2 of these hammers summoned at the same time. Look at that. I say that. Let's summon another one to make sure. Hold on. Let's absolutely verify this. Oh, see, nope, it's not letting me put it in. Hold on. Oh, it's probably main hand only. Oh yeah, it's primary. Also, you can have multiple summoned. It's not lore, it's primary only. Okay, now we know. Destroy those. There we go. So we've gotten to the bottom of it. Congratulations, everyone. We did it. No need to try making it look old. Yeah, we don't need to try to make it look old. It is old. Yeah. I think I'm gonna swap to tier 2 here soon. I just hit 41. I don't remember if there was anything at 41. New symbol or something like that? Yeah, new symbol, new yelp. Okay. I need to swap those in. Summon your skelly pet and give him the hammer for extra damage. Oh, fine. I've avoided pets, but Captain Cube, I guess you're right. There's no reason to avoid it. That's actually a really good point. Okay, I'll do that. I like the way you think, Captain Cube. I'm trying. I don't want a pet in this game, at least presently. I'm just not a fan of pets in EverQuest. And more specifically, I'm just not a fan of pets in EverQuest Legends because I just don't want to deal with the gearing process and whatnot. But that's kind of a stupid take, I know. So you're right. I'll get my bone chips. My bone chips are in my my bank or something like that. I can't remember. I don't think I can access them here. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, they're in like my storage in my bank or something of that sort. So let me origin out. I'm actually going to origin out. Get my pet. Get my new buffs on. Leave this personal instance and spin up a +2. Are they still temporary? So you have to summon them or summon them every time you log? Yes. Well, I mean, on THJ, they were permanent. Here they still say temporary, so I assume they're going to behave temporarily, yes. Right, it's just like an extra dot. Thank you, Captain Cube. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the perspective, sure. Okay. Do that. Let's get pet. I can also haste them for an hour. For an hour, it looks like. That's nice. Let's go to the bank and get my bone chips. Yeah. Anyway, dead. Fizzles. All these fizzles. There we go. Now we're animating. I think this spell will finish casting, but I won't summon him because I don't have bone chips on me, right? Yeah, okay. I wish it pulled from your bank or whatever this thing is called. Oh, Hank, Scorpio, me too, man. Me too, buddy. Shrouds, nope. Dragon's Horde, nope. Trade Skill Depot, there it is. It's in the Trade Skill Depot. Don't ask me why, but it is. Go ahead and put those here. Summon them. So animate dead. Let's go ahead and get them summoned again. I actually really like gearing 3 pets because it gave even more carrots to chase. I can appreciate that, Chaz. I do appreciate it. It's just not something that I personally cared about, of course. But yeah, I get it. I definitely get it. So what are these different like attack, follow, guard? What does guard do? Does guard like stay in a specific area? Yeah, it's exactly what that does. Okay, follow, regroup, back leave, inventory. Okay, inventory doesn't seem to do anything. Your pet does not have any items equipped currently. So how do I, like this right here, pet inventory, just do that. Can I like give him one of those bad boys? If I do that, does that lock it to the, oh, what the heck? Did you see that? More slots opened up. What was that? Am I crazy? I'll give this to him because it doesn't matter. I don't have an FBSS other than the one that I have equipped, and I'm gonna keep using it, of course. Wait, can I get him? Can I give him this short sword of the Yakesha? Oh snap! I can. Okay, so now he's dual wielding. Okay. Sweet. Nothing else really matters because no other haste. Okay, but that's actually good to know. I can give him a haste weapon. Okay, thank you, Zeeves. Grabbing a parts before and after pet could be interesting. It could. That's a lot of work. I don't know. Giving you hand-me-downs. That's a good point, Squid. Yeah. What's all the dancing lizards in the room, dude? We're just dancing. Okay, don't worry about us. We're dancing. Okay, got the pet. Is there anything else I need to do here? I don't think so, right? I think we're good. So now I can gate. Wait, actually. If I... No, let me do this. Let me load buffs. Let me go to my 41 spells. I think I have a new symbol, right? Yep, new symbol, new Yelp. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Yelp is stat buffs and attack. Let's do that. Symbol, symbol, symbol. HP. Symbol of Naltron. Now, if I go here to pet haste, I have to target it, right? So this won't be cast by my quick buffs. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me go ahead and ritual out. Turn off taunt. Okay, taunt is off as far as I can tell. Thank you. Have you tried SK Necromancer Bard or Cleric? Rage of Keith. I'm currently SK Bard Cleric. I have not played Necromancer yet. Can clerics gate? I think so. MMO joys. Yeah, right. It's a ritual. Oh, are you saying that way I don't eat up all of my endurance and mana? That's a good point. That's a really good point. I like the way you think. Going quick buff. Oh. All right, let me save buffs. Then we can load my stuff again here. Let me quit this. Level 0 expedition. We'll spin up a level 2. Hey, Zenzo, what's up, man? All right, let me just make sure I've got all of my most recent stuff here. What did I put here? Oh, that's right. I put my undead nuke. Let me do that. Undead nuke. I have all the right songs on. Yes. At 42, I think I get a new Bard dot, which is nice. If I feign death, is my pet feign death with me? Ah, dag, stupid pet, dag nabbit. All right, well, whatever. I'm gonna have to clear. I don't want to resummon him because if he dies or if I dismiss him, do those items pop back up in my bag as a pet class or as a pet, whatever? They stay in your pet slot. Oh, they stay in your pet slot. Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. So like I can click leave. He dies, and they just stay here. Okay. Nice. That's helpful. That's helpful. All right, pet haste. That pet haste lasts for an hour. It looks like that's good. Very nice. Spin up a level 2. Let's do this. Yeah, this is my first time using a pet in EQL. That's a good point, though. Like, just get him summoned. It's just a little bit more damage. The whole gearing thing, it's not a big deal. I just need to get over it, you know? Get over it. This is the Moonguard Goldshire Request Legends? How dare you? New Seb is a beautiful area. How dare you, sir? All right, let's rock and roll. Let's head down. Excuse me, pardon me. Thank you. Don't mind me coming through. Hopefully these guys don't root me. I hate that Feign Death is a cast instead of just a skill, but better than not having it, right? Does Ranger get a wolf or just I don't know the answer to that question actually. I don't know. Uh-oh. Did my spell get interrupted? I don't know. Alright, it worked. We're good. That's a good question, MMO enjoyer. I know that druids have wolf form. I know that shamans get a pet wolf. Rangers, I know eventually get both, right? On retail, but right now? Okay, Pete says Ranger does not have a pet. I think the Ranger wolf form is a Kunark spell too, right? So Rangers probably can't transform into the wolf yet either. Rangers get pets from the Mistwalker sword from Lady Vox. Ooh, okay. It's a proc pet, okay. Man, I'm glad you guys are smart in here. Able to answer questions that I don't know the answer to yet. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right, my extended target window still has a few NPCs on it. Doom, doo, doom, doo. Your enemies have forgotten you. Oh, joy. All right, let's re-summon my pet. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. Come on. There we go. Wish I was lucky enough to get a beta key. Sigh, now I have to wait until July 1st. I like how you know like 10 times more than I do about all of these random questions and information, yet you're not even in the beta. That's insane, man. Thank you for being here and helping out. I really do appreciate it. Let's go ahead and do a little casty cast here. A little strengthen dead. All right, nice. That's a... Now, can I could buff him with other stuff, right? But oh, that's sad. He doesn't benefit from... See, I think pets should benefit from bard songs. That's dumb. Lame. Lame. I don't care about giving him cleric buffs, but... Yeah. That's true, MMO. That's true. So pop A's, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. You get your spells as you level, or do you have to go buy? You have to buy them, Spoopy, but it's real. Getting plat in this version of the game and then using it on spells is not a problem. Because you're not like early on, you're not going to really use your plat for much of anything else. There will be a market of some kind here, you know, selling raid gear and whatnot, but you can only trade raid gear once. Yeah, it exists right now. It does. Where? What's it called? What? What's it called? Tell me. Pet Affinity is the AA. There it is. Allows your pets to benefit from group beneficial spells and so. Oh my god, you're amazing. Thank you for educating me. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Heck yeah, man. For real, the very helpful. Thank you. You can tell I'm just sitting on 18 AAs right now. I haven't spent them. I might as well. Let's see. What else do we got here? Don't care about that. No. Actually, you know what? Let's start an archetype. Don't care about fall damage. Unless you give your pet advanced commands. When your pet is in the hold state, your pet will only attack something when you tell it to. I don't think I care about this, do I? This doesn't really benefit me at all. Okay, critical affliction, damage over time spells. I'm not using dot spells. I am using dot songs, but I don't think this affects dot songs. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's see, destructive cascade, critical damage over time, double repose. I could get double reposed. Healing, improved bash, innate invis undead, MGB, master of all. What's this? Get a second specialization. I don't think I care about that. No more fizzling, mental clarity. Ooh, mana regen. That's nice. Persistent casting. Oh, nice. Even when stunned. Okay. Quick damage. Don't have anything that's a long cast. Okay. Nice. Reinforcement. Really? Where's the use on your center? Okay, definitely don't care about that. You have to run all over the place to find your spells or do this. So in New Seb as an Ixar Spoopy, it's all right there. Every other location is as it was, I believe. And yeah, you can, like Valikar said, you can actually memorize your higher level spells before you're even that level. It makes a huge difference. And it's a song damage. I think I've already gotten all of my, whatchamacallits for bards, singing mastery, jam fest, and instrument mastery. Yeah, got them all. Great hold's pretty useful. Without it, your pet will attack anything that hits you, which can be annoying for positioning. I see, Jay. Thank you. All right, what do we got? Combat stability. That's nice. Crafting, fear, first aid, fletching, foraging, innate imminence. That's cool. Lung capacity, metabolism, regeneration, spell resist. Ooh, spell resistance. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, resist some more of those stuns. You can always do pack rat to get a little bit more AC. Oh wait, I'm not a monk anymore. Never mind. Who cares? Stoicism. What's stoicism? Passability reaches how far incoming melee attacks push you backwards. Oh, okay. Don't care about that. Yeah, I don't really know if any. I don't really care. I'm just gonna get back to leveling. Who cares? Let's just get back to it then. Oh, look, I got rooted immediately. Pet discipline isn't easy. Sky okay, that guy is attacking. 2A early on, because chances are sometime you'll be using a summoned or charm pet, and G-hold is massive. And okay, I'll go ahead and get it. What was that? What is it called? Pet disc? Companions. Oh, this one right here. Companions discipline. Okay, let's go and train that. Thank you. It doesn't let me just create a hotkey. I just have to type G-hold. Okay. Greater hold. Got it. I got it. All right, we're now on a level 2. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's actually a good point. Let me just go ahead and make a macro for it. G-hold / pet G-hold. Thank you. I'll put that in my bar if and when I need it. Look at Larn. Brutal's pet. Yes, yes. What's he casting? G-hold will be on my pet window. Attack, follow, guard, taunt, sit, inventory. Maybe when I resummon it. Right here. Maybe when I resummon it, it'll pop up. SK pets harm, touch, and life steal. Ooh, nice. Okay. You don't always have to click on the attack. You have to add it with a right click if it works like live. Interesting. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, I see. So let me pull it back. So if you right click, say inventory, you can add. Huh. What do all like? What's proc hold mean? What's Q? Ah! Ah! I'm being ambushed. What all those things mean? I have no idea. Let's go ahead and nuke these guys down. Look at these guys. Guys running in, trying to show me what's what. You talking about Symphonic Aura, Captain Cube? I have Symphonic Aura going. I have, yeah, you can see down here, I have Jonathan's Whistling War Song for my melee damage. I have Cantata of Soothing for HP mana and endurance regen. I have Larga's Melodic Binding for the AE slow like you recommended. I have Denon's Disruptive Discord for 1 AoE dot. Then I have Kata's Song of Sword Dancing to crank up my dex to be proccing Spellblade that much more. I do have 2 AoE dots, but I'm only using the 1. I'm using the stronger of the 2 because of the other song choices I've made. But please, if you have any, real quick for the record, Captain Cube, Jay, Beldeat, anyone, Spoopy, anyone who's watching this, if you guys have recommendations, if you guys know something that either maybe you see me doing something wrong or odd or whatever. The point is, if you backseat game, man, if you want to talk about stuff, if you want to recommend stuff, if you want to educate me on something, please feel encouraged to do so. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know everything. I don't. I'm not going to sit here and feel like I'm not going to pretend like I've got everything figured out. I don't. So please, if you guys have seen other streamers do something, if you are in the beta and you've been doing something that you think would improve my gameplay, improve my throughput, my sustain, my damage, etc., please. I don't remember the name of the songs, but the level 2 or 3 Bard song and the level 14 AoE Bard song, twist both of those with AoE slow. I would, but I can only do 5, and I've chosen these 5, Captain Cube, for, you know, again, the various reasons. You Rangers get decent nukes? I doubt it. If I had to guess, probably not. After watching Justin Twitch for 16 years, I've been trained to not backseat game. It's ingrained into me. Rangers have the arrow lines that are okay. It's half direct damage and smaller dot like 2 ticks. Where's my pet? Oh, my pet's nowhere to be seen. Yeah, there he is. Well, what's up, pet? Good to see you, man. Go. Have a quick ass nuke line. Make sure you have a spell gem slot. Yeah. Spell gems, yeah. Yeah, anyway, Brutal, you got a bit of a Kermit going through every... Oh, yeah, it's no big deal. It's just kind of a voice I do whenever I, decide. It's the voice I use whenever I'm... I don't know, it's just a voice I use. I don't know why. Yes, but a bit of a Kermit. Yeah, just a little bit. Yes, indeed. But to get back to what you were saying, Cabin Cube, the 5 songs that I have going on with Symphonic Aura right now, I find to be effective. By no means am I going to sit here and preach that it's the best 5, the best 5 songs at 41 to use. But I just have a hard time giving up any of the other 4 in favor of one more little AoE dot, which I like. I want to use both AoE dots, but I also like the benefit of what the other 4 songs provide. Maybe if I give up Jonathan's. I don't know. Maybe Jonathan's would be the best thing to give up. I really don't know. I don't use AoE dots because if I need to CC, I don't ever CC. I ain't got time to CC. Pedal to the full throttle. Pedal to the metal, baby. You could be using bar. Chaz, you're not wrong, but I don't like. Again, it's just a personal preference thing. I don't like using charm because it's just one more thing. And forgive me, it's one more thing I have to maintain and manage and be aware of, and while streaming at the same time. Listen, I'm a very lazy person by nature. The less I have to worry about, the better, because I'm looking at chat, I'm just kind of monologuing and spewing and stream of consciousness, and half the time my charm pet will drop, and then I'll have to pause what I'm saying, recharm it, click around. You know what I mean? It's I'm not saying it's a bad choice, it's just more cumbersome for me, and again, I'm lazy. Let's see. I don't use AoE. Okay, you could be using Bard Charm, right? I've heard that AoE doesn't break CC and EQL. I've not confirmed, neither have I. At one point, I think the Bard Charm lasts 30 plus seconds, becomes an easy CC that also does damage effectively. I do know that rain AoEs won't hit things off your hate list, and they won't hit yourself, but I haven't messed with Enchanter a whole lot. Same. Or at all in my case. I could, if I wanted, I could drop stun and I could get a charm going here. Let me kill Magus real quick. Pull the charm so it pulls the mobs to you and already. Sorry, fine. Let me go ahead and put charm on here. That off. At 42 here, relatively soon, I'll get another dot song, which will be nice. Why isn't is it fizzling? What is this? Oh, you can only have one pet at a time. Joke's on you, nerd. I can't charm and have an SK pet. How dare you say something that confused me and misled me for half a minute? It is 11 o'clock. My kids might finally be getting hungry enough for breakfast. I'm gonna go check with them here in a minute. Charm probably dunks your SK pet with it being so low. How dare you, sir? How dare you? My SK pet is working hard over here. Oh, Larn. I never use SK pet because most of the time its melee spells barely land and just cause ads in situations I don't want them. Listen, I was just told to use the SK pet. Now I'm being told not to use the SK pet. I'm gonna need you guys to collectively make up your mind, all right? You can't be confusing me and pulling me in so many different directions. I confuse easily. How dare you? I don't think stuff aggro's pets directly. Yeah, I mean, the cool thing is, like, here, it doesn't matter because all of this stuff is easy to chew through and kill anyway, so to me, the pet aggro doesn't matter here. Holy cow, this guy's living. This guy's got a chunk of HP being a warrior berserker. Time to start nuking, baby. Let's nuke. They just recently modded all the pets. Might want to read the patch notes for, like, are you talking about like today they did it? No, you're not talking about today. What dates? Because I'm in the Discord. What date were the pets modified that you're talking about? A week or so ago? Okay. 15 June. Okay, June 9th. Let's see. Charmed NPCs no longer unsummon themselves. Okay. I got nothing. I'll look later. I don't feel like looking right now during the middle of the stream. I would envision a run inside a runny eye with my pet out, no problem. Yeah, stuff aggro's pets once it's in combat though, and a lot of times its positioning is Murphy's Law and will position itself in a worse way to pull the most amount of mobs in an area. Latest pet sub is just their multi-class. Oh, okay. Gotcha. June 2nd. Okay, let me scroll up here to June 2nd. Where are we at? June 2nd. June 2nd. Pets will not have unique classes. Oh, magician pets, blah, blah, blah. XR skeleton illusions. I don't know if any of these pet changes apply to SK pets. I have no idea. Listen, there's a reason why I don't like SK pets. I don't like pets at all, man. Just about necromancer pets getting shadow knights in addition to warriors as classes. It'll use harm touch. That's cool. Necromancer and shadow knight pets will not be shadow knights. That's cool. It's cool. I like that. Very nice. Oh, I'm in the wrong stances over here. No big deal. Beep, 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 beep. Actually, you know what? Here, hold on one second. It's inversion. Let me do Spellblade. Let's do stop song and slash do ability. Spellblade. So if I drop into inversion. Nice. Okay. Good. Come here, you. Did that blue not aggro? How much of a gap between Shadow Knight tanking and warrior tanking? So I don't know what the defensive differences are, Clutch Muffin, because I haven't done raid testing on them yet. My warrior is at 45. My SK here is 41. Yeah, I'm approaching 50 ever so slowly. I will be doing raid testing this week on the Shadow Knight. My understanding, if you're a Bard Cleric Shadow Knight, if you're a Bard Cleric Warrior, if you're a Bard Cleric Paladin, all three are really good for solo raiding right now. They all bring a little bit something different to the table, of course. But they are all perfectly, oops, I'm in the wrong stance. Dang it. Perfectly suited for solo raiding. Here's Zelda. Yeah. Both are dwarfed by Paladin. Interesting. You see the Reeve? Oh, of course I did, Pock. Absolutely. I don't have a Switch 2 though, but I am very interested in it. By the second, I'd say there isn't much of a difference. Warrior has a few warrior-specific goodies coming soonish though. Yeah. Brother Brutal, good afternoon, everyone. Hello, Burn Blister. What's up, man? Problem with Shadow Knight sustain is high level rating. Some mobs just resist life taps, even if it's MR mod. That's a great point, Beldeed. It's a great point. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm leveling my Shadow Knight right now. My Paladin's already 50. My Shadow Knight will be 50 this week. I'll probably get my Warrior to 50 as well. And then I'm going to be doing testing with those 3 tank classes just to see kind of who has a bit more of an easier time staying alive. My priority is going to be solo raiding. For me personally, that's what I want to do. Not to say that I won't ever play with other people. Not to say that I won't ever group with viewers or pugs. Of course I will. But for the most part, I just want a solo raid. And so I want to have a trio. Like, I want my first trio to be capable of that and then branch out from there, you know? I'm not going to switch 2 till next year for the Pokemon game, but now I might have to do it sooner. Dude, Scooter Guck is sick.
Big fan, big fan, big fan, big fan.
Do 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 do. Buffles. All right, let's drop into these. Let's start nuking. On top of the recent nerfs of life taps that the devs have a knee-jerk reaction in spite of historically and interactions were fine. Yeah. Tanking specifically though, everyone has mad AC and HP. Yeah. Are any of these? Okay, no, we're good. Do 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 do. All right, I'm almost 42. I've got about 25% of a level left. 42, I get a new Bard dot, right? Yep, get a new Bard dot, get a resolution. Let's see. Oh, and 43, I get my new Undead Nuke, which is very nice, obviously. Actually, no, let's swap to this guy. Dang, this guy's 49. This is a +2. Do, 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 do. What do I do? Let's see. Let's do this. Yeah, anyway, let me get this off the screen. How dare you knock me back, sir? How dare you? This is a pretty big pull for this being a +2, me being only 41, etc., etc. I should be okay. Like, once I get this Guck Ghoul Knight down. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Yeah, this is fine. I'm fine. No big deal. Let's life tap Hop Tour a little bit. I'm gonna drop back into my Spellblade and offense stance, and we'll just throw on some Bard songs and see how we feel. No big deal. Any good Guck drops yet, Brutal? No, I mean, listen, I've played through Befallen and Lower Guck so many times now that, you know, my FBSS, my Befallen weapons, my pristine leather items, I mean, everything is +5, +6. +4 at the lowest end. So I'm not doing this for gear. I'm just doing this to level it. I'm just leveling up another combo, you know? Ding 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 ding. Do 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 do. What am I doing right now? Let's do an Undead Nuke. Can't wait to get my new Undead Nuke. Dune. I get that at 43. I'm almost 42. Life taps are still good. They just aren't sometimes really good. They took away the ability for the heal portion to crit on its own, so you can't crit the damage and then crit the heal. Oh, that's sad. I didn't know that, Pete. Whamp whamp. Damage crits only, heals only. I'm surprised you don't have the Mithril two-hander in any. So we're so you're right. I have Dark Reaver just so I can have my wind, my wooden flute thing. That's actually a good point. Where do you get the Mithril two-hand, Chaz? Which zone is that? Where's the Mithril two-hander drop? Oh, King. I need to go to live side. Thank you. Yeah, good point. Oh, I don't have auto attack on. Yeah, fun fact, I haven't been to the live side of Guck to kill King I tried in an old combo and couldn't do it. So yeah, fun fact, I have not done that yet. Good point. I could do that with this combo. Your dagger's a 7. Mine's a whopping 5. Dang, that's nuts, Beldeet. He's higher level 2 for when the Lord starts to give Buns XP. Fun fact, dude, I cruise from 45 to 50 here on the undead side on a +2. And it was easy and relaxing and didn't take nearly as long as people probably think it took. Or it will take, I should say. All right, I'm gonna go check on my kids real quick. Okay, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my kids. Want to make sure they're not starving. Oh man, I failed my FD. Hate to see it. Hold on, FD failed. Stand by. Stand by. I got really lucky in first soul and Nagi. Got a Cloak of Flames. Instantly used motes. Put it to the +4. Heck yeah, Beldeet. Yeah, I don't like leveling the soul B. I don't. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. All right. What's going on here? I love how my kids can be like, not hungry, Dad. Not hungry. And then, you know, tomorrow at 7 a.m. they're going to be starving, but that's fine. That's fine. They're good. They're fine. All right, let's go ahead and get these guys down. Oh, I'm in the wrong stances. There we go. Uh-oh, I've been stunned. It's all over, team. Hey, Sir Beowulf, what's up, man? Yeah, that's one of the things I'm looking forward to doing over these next couple of weeks, Beldeet, is actually getting into the raids and checking out Nagi and everyone, because that's something I haven't done yet, obviously. 1 day left for pre-order. Who is counting? Not me. I mean, none of us. No one in this chat room is excited for pre-orders. Sir Beowulf, of course not. Of course not. That would be silly. No, never. Stinking wizards. Stinking wizard. Sir Beowulf, congrats on your 7 consecutive stream watch streak. Congratulations. Pre-order of this game, Trish. Taco Tuesday order. Don't threaten me with a good time. Heck yeah, man. I think oh yeah. Ah, I thought I had one more sip of my coffee left. Fun fact, I have 0 sips of my coffee left. Womp womp. Why not Ghoulbane on pet while in lower guck, no proc? Ghoulbane. I don't think I have. I don't have Ghoulbane. Where Ghoulbane is that the upper guck weapon? I don't have Ghoulbane. I don't have Mithril. Listen, man, I'm barely getting by. Okay. New EverQuest, take my money already for real. Classified. For real. Yeah. I don't have Ghoulbane. I could go camp it, but I don't really care on this version of EQ. Oh, snap. Let's get my new dot up. That's this one. Let's make sure Melody's been updated. To include that slot. Yes. What else do I get at 42? I don't remember. 42, we have an Undead Jolt, which I don't care about that. I don't care about McVaxius's. I don't care about a res. Oh, but I have resolution. So a buff. I'll worry about that when I need a quick buff again. So, all right, moving on. I think you're about 27 years late to pre-order. Nah. Get out of here. You're crazy, Druish. How dare you? We're excited. We're a bunch of geezers. We're very excited. Thank you very much. Does anyone know if Enchanter Illusions turn into rituals? If Shaman Shrink is a ritual, I wonder how they decide which spells qualify. That's a good question, Puddle. I don't have an answer. That's a good question. I wonder if Ghoulbane in any slot will let you proc it on the main weapon. I doubt it. I think you have to actively be swinging a weapon to benefit from a proc. Now you could take the proc out and put it in there, but I'm pretty sure you can't proc something like that. Uh-oh, looks like my pet's getting smacked around over here by the Magus. Whoops. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I guess I should spend some of these daggum AAs. Let's see, combat stability. Sure, let's just train all. Why not, right? Boom, there you go. I now have slightly more AC, presumably. I didn't check, but I probably do. So whatever. And you know what? Let's get some spell. Here we go. A few more spell resistance. There we go. Don't say I never did anything for you. Magnus eating beef. Look, it's holding a toothpick. Toothpick. Oh my goodness. That you know, it is interesting. I could, like, depending upon what they do with the Befallen gear and ultimately the weapons and whatnot. My first playthrough, I guess we'll have to make a determination. Do we want to stay in Befallen until 25, 28, 30, and bypass Upper Guck entirely? Or would it be, and I'm talking about playthrough on live, or would it be more beneficial to leave Befallen at, let's say, 25, go to Upper Guck, camp the Ghoulbane, get the, even if I don't use the weapon, take out the proc, put it in the weapon I will be using, kind of a thing. I don't know. I'm not really sure what the quote-unquote best or strongest answer is in that case, but just something to think about. If you're a bard for first trio, you want MM. For loot drums, IMO. You want MM. You want, what the heck is MM? Oh, Mistmore. Oh, Castle Mistmore. I see. Took me a second to realize what the heck you were talking about. Yeah, I have not been to Mistmore at all. Yeah, yes. I know they just redid Runia, Black Brew, right? That's true. That's the thing. I have not sat down and crunched the numbers, so to speak. I'm not sure ultimately what's going to be the best solution or the best option. But that's something I'll be doing in the weeks to come, is being like, all right, we've got this loot table in Befallen, we've got this loot table in Runny Eye, we know we have this in Mistmore, for example, etc., etc. Where do we want to go? What do we want to get? What, like, because for myself, like, I'm not going to go to Mistmore just for a couple of instruments. Like, I'd rather just have baseline instruments all the way up to 50 if it requires me to go to a place like Mistmore. Like, I look at that as a bit of a waste of time. Not to say there's not a benefit, but I'd rather get to 50 sooner and then start killing my Naggies and my Voxes and stuff for instruments. Getting things at a higher level, at a higher modifier, higher modifier sooner. But if you start in a city that's closer to Mistmore, or if that's just what you want to do, that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it. You can do whatever the heck you want. It's your game, right? Whatever, baby. Have a paladin, have to be a paladin build to use the proc. Oh, I see. I see. Exaltations have strict requirements. They can only be moved into the same type of item like two-handed. Oh, I didn't know that, Puddle. Today I learned. Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. Bro, is the whole game just killing frogs? Yes, the whole game is just killing frogs, Stomps. You are correct. Indeed. No, this is just my preferred zone to level in and to grind in, Stompy. So that's why you see me here often, is because this is just what I like to do. I also benefit from killing these specific... These are undead NPCs, undead frogs. And I have certain skills and spells that allow me to hit undead targets really, really, really hard. Thus, I kill them more quickly. Thus, I get more experience per hour. I'm a genocidal maniac when it comes to frogs. What can I say? What can I say? Don't feel bad for the frogs. They're zombies. Don't feel bad for them. They're yeah. Screw them. They deserve it. Yeah. If they revamp zones like they did with Black Brew, will any loot table even be correct? From my understanding, they changed loot. No, what I mean is, like, we know what loot drops in Befallen. We know what loot drops in Black Brew, like the new loot. We know what. So I want to compare the zones and kind of prioritize. Okay, this is the route I'm taking. This is the dungeons out. These are the dungeons. This is the gear that I want off of this target, this target, this target. And then, you know, as I make my way to 50, I know to go here, 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 get my FBSS, get this two-hander, get this main hand, get this offhand, get this cloak, get this chest, you know, whatever it winds up being. That's all I mean. Wood Elf Bard, Crushbone, Unrest, Mistmore, Lower Guck, easy. Yeah. Most people that will go hard are gonna level Druid or Wizard at 25 and swap to main comp so they have ports forever. Traveling thing might not really be an issue. Yeah, I think I mean, right now, if I had to lock in a decision right now, I would lock in, get to 50 on my first trio, and then swap to Druid Wizard to get to 25, get the 25 ritual ports. I think I'm gonna go that route instead of Druid Wizard 25 and then level up my trio. But that's because of I explained this earlier. I'm an Ixar. Befallen and Upper Guck and Lower Guck are within a literal few minutes of where New Seb is located, so I don't need to teleport around to access what I want to access and whatnot. Sir, I'm sorry, Sir Beowulf, are you asking? I might have said something. Are you asking me a question? I've already forgotten what I've said. Forgive me. Trying to think who was it. Seth MacFarlane that did Kermit with the Taken Liam Neeson. Yeah, he probably did that in like Graham Norton or something like that. I think I've seen that clip, Pock. I have a particular set of skills. Yes, indeed. Good times, good times. Dum doo 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 doo. Let's drop into balance stance, get a little endurance back, shall we? I actually want to level low tunes early on as A's faster to get them lower levels so you can farm A's just by leveling all tunes to 15 early on. That's actually a good point. Is your AA grind, like what will everyone's AA grind look like? Because yeah, AAs at max level at higher levels are it's not nearly as good, obviously, but they may change that. The one thing I keep regurgitating, I keep drilling into my head and anyone who listens is question mark. We don't know what things are going to look like at launch in regards to AAs. Do they touch up the AAs? Do they revamp AAs? Do they change how AA experience works? We don't know. We're still 6 weeks out, man. It's anyone's guess. I'll have to wait and see. Yeah, where's the knowledge? Where's the knowledge for loot tables for Befallen and BB? I got the knowledge right here, baby. Oh, you're actually asking for a link. Yeah, sure, I can get you a link. Hold on 1 second. You're being serious. I'm so sorry. Give me one minute to look. It's gonna take me a minute to find it. It was on the EQL subreddit, so please stand by. It's buried, but I can still access it. Okay, here we go. Never mind, I found it. And there you are, sir. There you are. Don't say I never did anything for you. You're welcome. Link to your brain, I'd prefer not to. There's not a lot going on up there. Trust me. There's not a lot going on. Get the AAs when doing the Wizard and Druid and others after you get 50, save them up. Yeah, save them up. Yeah, classified. Yeah. No, I'm definitely not going to do like all classes to 15 or anything. I'm not going to do that. No. No. That's Blackborough, Sir Beowulf. The Befallen, I personally know most of the, maybe not all, but I know most of the Befallen loot because of having leveled in there 1,000 times already. Like my two weapons, like this weapon drops off of Corvin, the half elf or whatever he is at the bottom. The Baron's blade drops off of the Baron, that's a dark elf paladin. The pristine studded leather, like the chest plate, the breastplate also works, drops off of Baron if I'm not mistaken. You got the arms and the legs that drop off the NPCs down there. Trying to think of what else drops down there, but you have the Evans scythe or whatever it's called that drops off of the NPC up top. You have Larod, who drops, I think, a one-handed femur or something like that you can use early on. There's a handful of things in the zone that you would use for a bit, or a wee little bit. Let's heal up real quick. There we are. Might get all to 50 by December, looking at how the weekly raids work. Yeah, my goal is absolutely to get everything to 50 within, 2 to 3 months, give or take. I probably have a lot more playtime than the average person because, considering I stream. One could inspect you and say, what has befallen you? 5 points to Sir Beowulf. Well done, well done. 5 points, baby. Yeah, I definitely want everything at max level, just that way I can mix and match as I see fit. Yeah, I don't think it's been updated for the changes yet, Belby, but certainly keep an eye on it. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely. I plan on slow rolling quite a bit. Gonna include Wizard and Druid in my first loadout. I'm also trade skilling. Ooh, I'm gonna lean on you. Listen, Pete, can you be on my server, please? so that you can craft for me. I'll pay you. I'm not asking for freebies. But that just means I don't have to worry about it early on. Please and thank you. All right. I sure hope they do something to make Druid more desirable. Shaman and Cleric just kind of... I agree, Chaz. I totally agree. Like, I've never been a huge, like, damage shield guy. Early on, they're great. But of course, you know, the higher you get, both in level and difficulty, the less impactful they are. So, like, who cares about thinking damage shield? For sure, I'll be there. They already have plans for Druid and Shaman. I hope that they are worthwhile changes. For real. Oh, get it, pet. Get it. Looking at Befallen, the EQ Atlas has old spawns and drops. If you look down below, it lists mobs and has new mobs with loot. Wait, EQ Atlas has old spawns and drops, but if you look down below... Wait, are you saying that EQ Atlas has been updated? Is that what you're saying? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, EQ Atlas is old info. Right. Did I... Wait, did I say otherwise? I'm confused. Oh, you're saying on the wiki. Ah, yes. No, I specifically when I was talking about the wiki, I was talking about being able to... Here, I'll pull it up and show you. Hold on 1 second. Stand by, my guy. Stand by. So on the wiki, and we've shown the wiki before, of course, but if you go down here to class and, you know, you start looking for things, I just want to make sure... I was talking about the actual, like, database. I just want to make sure that the data... Don't worry about the chat. That's my Twitch chat. I just want to make sure that the database is updated at some point in time with the new Befallen gear, with the new Black Burrow gear. And that's what I said, you know, it's a work in progress. Go by zone. Let's see, zones. Let's do, oh, that's interesting. Zones and, modifiers. Interesting. Okay, let's go to, Antonico, okay? We've got, Black Burrow. Has it been updated? Has the loot been updated here? Fragrance tunic. Oh, am I getting murdered in game? I'm fine. Who cares? Hold on. You there? Doc. Yeah, I don't know if these have been updated. I haven't memorized the gear yet, so. Ill-fitting slippers. Oh, 12 strength and 12 int. Oh, look out now. Although that's at max level, so. Anyway, yeah. So just keep an eye on the wiki for updated loot and stuff like that. I think you're absolutely right in that this is going to be a huge... yeah, so those are some of the new drops. Good. Yeah, I think so. I think this is going to be a huge resource for players. And I'm personally going to be going through... Over the next few weeks, I'll be going through... You know, different builds and, you know, theory crafting different sets and seeing what the, you know, the better routes and stuff are. Just because it's something that I personally enjoy doing. Oops, that's not what I meant to hit. Dag, damn it. You haven't been... I'm sorry, Zoowing. I'm sorry. I've been busy leveling in Lower Guck. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Ooh, the Batman Part 2 starts filming. Oh yeah, all right. I enjoyed the film that came out a handful of years ago, the Robert Pattinson Batman film. I thought it was a great Batman film, a great little comic book movie. I enjoyed it. Eating a turkey, ham, bacon on toasted rye. Not a fan of rye bread. Not a fan of banana. I mean, I'll eat rye bread. I'll eat banana peppers. It's not that I'll, you know, not that I can't stomach them, but certainly not my first choice of bread there. We're no longer brothers. Look can be extended cousins. It's fine. Make sure you record yourself eating and then post it in my Discord. That way I can throw up later. Thank you. Wiki's actually updated. Thanks all. Heck yeah, Sir Beowulf. That's wonderful to hear, man. Thank you, Beldeet, for linking that and getting us to look into it, man. I appreciate that too. I'm hungry. It's 11:30. I should probably go heat up my breakfast now that I've heated up the kids' breakfasts. I have a pot roast going. Yeah, I've talked about this before, and I know it's weird, but I'm not a big fan of pot roast. There's something about the texture of pot roast when it's slow cooked that just messes with my teeth. It feels weird. I don't like it. It's not that I don't like the taste. It's just not my my first not my first choice with meat from a crock pot. You know what meat I ate recently was so Aldi, the grocery store, they sell these little like pre-seasoned this chunk of meat, the carnitas that you can put in the crock pot. It's seasoned to perfection. It's delicious. You put it on low for like 8 hours. Oh my god, it's good. It's delicious. I think it makes my teeth squeak as an automatic nope. Same, medic. Same. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Alright, heating on my breakfast. You see that the Fox 22 billion Roku deal? What? No, what is that? Like Disney owned Fox? Fox to acquire Roku, joining the battle for the living room. Huh. Interesting. You're only a monopoly if you get challenged. True. Huh. I saw that. What happened to not having monopolies? Yeah, for real. Yeah, I don't want to get too far into it, but lovely. Yes, lovely. What fun. I remember when Roku's came out, man. We had, my wife and I, maybe it was wait, when did Roku's come out? Maybe I had one before my wife and I started dating. But yeah, we had a little Roku box thingy. Oh, it was awesome. All right. Oh, hello, friend. Let me turn on my auto attack. Figured I'd poke my head in before your stream was. Hey, Drake, what's up, bud? How are you today? Thanks for being here, man. Hate it when I'm staring at the mob's health and hit lay on hands when he's about to die and I'm still at 1. Ah, that's the best Zoo win. Hey, at least, you know, at least laying hands is up every like 3 to 4 minutes, right? Or even sooner, depending upon your build. Could be worse. Demolition Man is right. Taco Bell is going to be the one coming here, dude. Number one, I love Taco Bell. I don't eat there that often because it's way too expensive. Plus, as I established earlier, trying to lose some weight, so I'm not going to be eating there for the foreseeable future. But I love Demolition Man. I love that movie. It is a guilty pleasure. Never mind, it's just a pleasure. There's nothing guilty about it. Electrolytes is what plants crave. What are we talking about? The idiosyncrasy now? Or idiocracy, I should say. Not idiosyncrasy. Idiocracy. Also, you guys need better pot roast. I've never had my teeth be like. Maybe you just have different teeth, huh? Is this music you're playing like a classical version? Yeah, so Ander, it's just a playlist on Spotify that's like stream safe lo-fi music. I can link it if you want to, just ask. I don't mind. It's not my playlist, obviously, to be clear, so I'd have no problem linking it if you want to listen to it. Let's go on the scrolling combat text. Are you saying that because you're surprised it exists in EverQuest, or because it's an eyesore and you hate looking at it? I personally don't like scrolling combat text. I can turn it off. But I know, oh crap, I'm almost dead. But I know a lot of people like seeing the damage that I'm dealing at any given moment. That's because we are, Pock. Yeah. Fun fact of Idiocracy, if you notice everyone's wearing Crocs, it was before they got popular because the writers thought they were so stupid. Oh, Crocs. What fun. What fun. All right, I'm muting my microphone, don't worry. Beldeat, I got you. Oh, my food just fell apart. It is customizable. You can turn it off entirely. You can control the velocity and the angle, so how quickly it flies around and the angle that it comes out as. You can also control the gravity. Here, I'll fiddle with it real quick. Hold on, watch. So if I change the gravity, whomp, this falls a lot faster. If I control the velocity, just, you know, soars out of the frame, and so on and so forth. I can also like scale down the size of the text, so it's a wee bit smaller, like so. Again, I'm not a huge scrolling combat text fan, but whatever. Hold on, Beldeed. We're back at it, baby. Salt and vinegar all the way, man. Now, here's the real question. What type of, dude, salt and vinegar, goated. What type of, like, I like kettle chips. Those really hard, crunchy. Give me the hard crunch. You know what I mean? Yes, we're back, Beldeed. We're back. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yes. Yeah, for real. It's best chip, best flavor, best chip, best combo. It's that's what I'm talking about, man. I mean, I just like chips, period. Pringles, tortilla chips. I like food. But if I can only eat one, oh snap, 43, oh snap. But if I could only eat one the rest of my life, it would be salt and vinegar, kettle chips, salt and vinegar, full stop. I will not be taking questions and so on and so forth. Yes, Beldy, the entire bag. And then because of the salt and vinegar, it makes like my lips and the inside of my mouth raw. If I eat a whole bag, dude, my mouth is done. I'm very happy because it was a delicious bag of chips, but it tears up my my mouth. Yes, till your mouth hurts. Yes. Is this your main? So, I mean, this character is my main because you're only allowed one character at a time right now. This combo is not level 50. Keep in mind, Star Darien. This combo just hit 43, so I'll be 50, you know, today, tomorrow, whenever the grind ends. And I do plan on testing out raids on this combo, and then also testing out a paladin and testing out a warrior. I just want to see how they stack up and take it from there. That sounds horrific, Beldeet. So yeah, my first combo, like when I first got into beta a couple weeks ago, it was a monk, cleric, warrior. And I chose that combo because of THJ. That was the combo that I primarily played on THJ, and it cranked on THJ. But that's because we were level, you know, 65. We had a crazy amount of AAs. Gear was different, you know, procs were different in the gear. Augments and so on and so forth. On this version of EverQuest, the cleric monk warrior combo, not that strong. Just not that good. Doesn't really do a lot of damage. It's sturdy, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. As we don't have Rage of Ralisek, we don't have Divine Avatar, etc., etc. So I dropped, you know, the warrior for a rogue. That combo with the monk rogue cleric is a lot of fun. It does really good damage because of the rogue's backstab and just, you know, the melee compounding on each other. That was fun, but probably not very good. I didn't take it into raids, but probably not very good for raids because no real tanking capacity there. You get, you know, monk block and all that fun stuff, but it's not the same. Not saying, by the way, I'm not saying it can't work. I'm just saying it's not what I would likely be happy with. So then, you know, I just kept swapping, you know, I've tested Berserker, Paladin, blah, blah, blah. I hit 50 yesterday on Monk, Paladin, Bard, if I'm not mistaken. That combo was a lot of fun. You know, Bards bring a lot to the table, as you know. But this week, I'll actually be testing level 50 raiding on Bard, Cleric, Shadow Knight, Bard, Cleric, Paladin, Bard, Cleric, Warrior, just to see how they stack up. Yeah, I definitely think it's important to note, Stardarian, that I don't know what's necessarily the best damage output while also being incredibly sustainable. I can say that this combo is perfectly suited for leveling. I've had zero issues leveling on this guy, zero complaints, and so on and so forth. But do I think that this is the maximum damage output? Certainly not. But it is good. It's not bad. It's better than Monk, Warrior, Cleric, that's for sure. if I wanted to, like I could, right now I'm kind of passively leveling. If I wanted to, I could swap into inversion. I could start nuking. You'll see me do that every once in a while. And because this is lower guck, oh snap. I forgot I'm 43 now, hold on. So 43, now I have a new undead direct damage spell. And you know what, what else do I have? I have new resist magic, okay, an echo. Oh, and then I have Dinan's Desperate Dirge as well, so now I can chew through mana a little bit faster. Let's throw that up. Let me hold on one second. Let me swap these around. Heal, superior. Oops, is that superior? Nope, that was the wrong one. Heal, let's do superior. Let's do undead. There we are. We're gonna save this as this set. Then we're going to load our buffs. We got a couple new buffs over the last couple levels. Resist magic. We can swap out endure for resist. Heck, no. Resist magic. What else we got? What else we got? We've got resolution instead of valor. Here we are. Okay, so we got this. So now I'm gonna save this there. Let me just double check my stuff. One quick buff with inversion. We can reload our ES set. Now our damage will obviously a bit better. Oh no, I just realized I'm missing my pet. I guess my pet died at some point. Whoops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Let's get my pet back out. Hey, handsome. Ah, sorry, I uninstalled the game. Not right now, but later. Have you eaten yet? You want to or need to? Okay, go eat. That's fine, go eat. Go eat. Let's paste my pet real quick. We can get back to stuff here. There we are. All right, so now we have a new nuke, which is nice. And we also have Dinan's Desperate Dirge. Let's pull some dudes here. What up? So here we can go Dinan's Desperate Dirge. That's gonna take, whoa, that's a huge chunk of my mana, but that's okay. Let's get on this guy. Let's drop into here. Let's go ahead and start nuking. See how the new nuke feels. Good, good. Who would have thunk, right? Who would have thunk? It is, oh, it's nice. Yeah, I want to be careful with Dinan's Desperate Dirge just because of how much mana it eats. But it works. It's fine. It's good. It's good. It's good. All right, let me catch up on chat here. Sorry for ignoring you guys for a few minutes. Running Paladin, Rogue, Shaman. Of course, I gotta wait till July 1st. Stardarian, I think that would be a really fun and just kind of a kick back and relax and just mow things down kind of a build. I think that'd be perfectly suited for leveling, and I think it'd be fine for early, entry-level raids. I don't think you'll have many issues. I have a feeling Zerk, Monk, Shaman will be the highest damage output, or close to it, once you have Monk Skyfist. Dude, yeah, the Monk Skyfists are... Yep! Remember, maximum damage doesn't mean best. If you're glass cannon that can't sustain this combo he's doing, might be the absolute DPS monster, but it has legs for days, yeah. At pulse 4 times, you'll be yep. Spent the week in theory crafting ideas, and now I'm planning on SK Rogue Shaman. I was going Warrior Necromancer Shaman. Still eager to try beta to see how classes feel. Actually feel, since all I have is dude. Yeah, it's keen. I find that this, while there are plenty of similarities, it feels very different than THJ by design, obviously, but it does. It feels very, very like on THJ we were gods, right? Dude, we could crank on THJ. Here, we're fine. You can solo. It's tuned for soloing, etc., etc. Not quite as strong. Again, by design. But there are definitely differences. Definitely. That's interesting. My Dinan's Desperate Dirge didn't land there. There we go. Okay. Oh man, that eats mana. Holy moly. I mean, it's fun, but it's very expensive. Very expensive. Hey, beautiful. How was your meeting? How's the food? What is this? Maybe you're just thirsty. Who said you're allowed to keep your water on my desk, huh? Who told you could do that, you goober? Savannah's gonna hang out in the office with us for a while, guys. Okay, let me catch up on chat again. Sorry, I didn't completely catch up yet. Stand by, stand by. The Pally one-handed sky weapon's the best one-hander in Classic, I'm told, by decent margin. Yeah, I think I saw, if I'm not mistaken, I saw a Sky Pally one-hander earlier. It was like a +4 or +5 or something like that. And already at that level, the ratio was a 1.2 or something. It was like a 41 damage, 37 or 36 delay, or I can't remember exactly, but it was pretty sick. Are Shaman out healing Druids? Haven't tried one yet. I don't. Maybe it doesn't really matter. They're gonna get, they're both being not redesigned. Redesigned is too strong of a word. They're both getting looked at. That's the word. They're both going to be tuned to some degree in the coming weeks. Could be this week, could be next week. We don't really know. But anything about Shamans and Druids right now it's not set in stone. I wasn't talking about the DDD. I was talking about the single target dots that also debuff respective resist. You get 4 of those with the 1 AoE going. It's a huge chunk of free damage, basically. Agreed. Shamans are better sustained for the slow, even if heals are the same. Cannibalize as things stand. Only reason I'll be leveling a druid early on is for ritual ports. Same, Beldeed. I agree with you entirely there. Yep. Shadow Wizard, Shaman, Spellblade, Ice Comments probably had to be as a rogue, I think. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, how high can you crank your dex with that build? I can't imagine your dex would be. I mean, you get Shaman dex, which is nice, and you get whatever dexterity you bring to the table with your gear and such. I'm not sure how often Spellblade would proc with that, and then by comparison to a rogue, I'd want to actually compare them before calling one the winner. I'm sure they're both fun. I personally love rogue right now, even though I'm not playing one. I love the I love backstab, man. Backstabs are so much fun right now with what the heck? Backstabs are so much fun right now with various trios. I find it to be extremely enjoyable. Let's see. Monk Skyfist is only one-hand weapon that comes to Pally one-hand weapon. Doubtful they thought of that. If Spellblade plot rate is based on mana was basically changed from the meta. By based on mana, you mean like the more max mana you have, the more procs. I'm cranking right now. Proc rate is based on spell mana cost versus max mana pool. Oh, gotcha. So higher mana cost spells will proc less. Ah, smart. Thank you for the clarification, Beldeed. Good call. Was it her or your son that tried giving away your WoW? That was Isaac. That was Isaac. Revamped. Okay, I was gonna mention Druid rework, but don't like talking about beta Discord comments or future plans. Yeah, I don't know any of the specifics. I'm just regurgitating the information that's been regurgitated to me, you know? So I'm gonna come with Puma with that trio. Oh yeah, good point with Puma, yeah. That help with procs, you're right. Valid point. That's a great point. You are correct. Puma. All right, we are 43. So let's see what we get. Let me look at 44. I remember nothing about what I get at 44 with this build. So let's take a gander. 44, we've got Dooming Darkness. It's a dot. We have Earthquake. Oh, look out now. Cost a ton of mana, so no thanks. We get a single target nuke, Retribution, which is less than my undead nuke, of course. It's Celestial Healing, Cassandra's Elegy. Elegy, right? Elegy. So nothing at 44. So it's kind of just, have to wait till 45. We drop into inversion just cause. So you get your spells as you level, no longer have to buy. No, Isamu, sorry for the misleading. It's kind of misleading. What you do get is, you get plenty of platinum to buy your spells. I mean, more than enough platinum to buy your spells. That'll be of zero concern, first and foremost. And secondly, even though it does cost you plat to buy your spells, of which you will have plenty, you can mim your spells at any level. So if you had enough platinum at level 1, which you don't, but just to give you an example, if you had enough platinum at level 1 to memorize every spell from 1 to 50, you can do that. And then as you level, you then just, you know, add them to your spell bar, rock and roll. Oops, I'm in the wrong stance and casting the wrong thing, and so on and so forth. You're very welcome, Isamu. Hopefully they give shamans and druids a solid line to work with. Get buff crazy shamans and meh druids. I mean, that is the thing right now, Pock. Unless someone is like really diehard on the druid train, then most people, myself included, were just leveling them up to 25 to get there. Oops, that is the... Damn it, I keep pressing the wrong, whatchamacallits here. Inversion. There we go. There we go. But yeah, most of us are just leveling them to get the ports. They just don't bring a lot to the table otherwise. That spell miming sounds so much better than having... Oh my god, Keen. I mean, yeah, look at my bags, right? You'll see how neat... I'm a big fan of neat and orderly bags in any video game. In EverQuest, like, I could get rid of all of this stuff right here if I just felt like combining everything. I guess I could. There's no reason not to. Like, I could combine, like, I can put my Moonstone ring in. Let's go ahead and merge that. That'll free up a slot. But anyway, the point is, you'll see that my bags are not chock full of stuff. Because you have the advanced loot window right here. And the filters, you can... Let me get rid of this. Everything, max results, let me go like 100 max results. So everything can be auto-sold from the advanced loot window. Can be auto-stored, auto-merged, or auto-looted, and it's awesome. Do keep in mind, and somebody please correct me if I'm wrong, if you use that system, which I will be using it, just because it's better and easier. What are you doing back there? What are you doing back there? You sell it at like minimum amount, like your charisma doesn't come into play and stuff like that. Ah! Who's hitting me? Help! I'm being attacked! I'm being assaulted! Ow! Quit hitting me, man. Ow! All right, that's enough. Hey, for real, that's enough. I don't want to get hit. Oh, why are you beating me up, man? Ow! All right, no, don't hit the head. Come on, man. You're gonna knock me out. Ow! Hey, I am being serious. Don't hit me.
Yes, hit you.
But I do love you. Hey, show everyone your new shirt. Look, guys, she got a new shirt at Walmart yesterday.
New dress.
Oh yeah, you got a new dress too. But we're just gonna show the shirt, okay? It's a Hello Kitty shirt. Isn't that cool?
It says Hello Kitty.
It says Hello Kitty. It says Hello Kitty. Hey, stop. Bum, 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 bum. Why are moats in your bags? Because that's where they live? BRD? Question mark? There's a storage tab for him. Oh, deposit all? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Well, there you go. Today we learned something, boys. Today we learned something. We can go and move these over here. There we are. No one told me about that, okay? I didn't know. All right, storage tabs didn't exist the last time I played EverQuest. Thank you very much. How dare you? What are these motes of Ascendant? What are these? Strengthens the potential of an item up to rank 9? Oh my god! I didn't know these were. I didn't know these existed. Up to rank. Whoa! I guess these don't drop in the game at the moment, or they drop at a much higher level or something like that. I don't know. That's interesting. Anyway, no one told me about that, dagnabbit. What will go with those shaman and the paladin? A lot. Either a strong melee like a berserker or rogue, or something with a really good spell blade. Probably something with a really good spell blade proc. You never go wrong with a good spell blade proc with a knight in your build. The downside of miming spells ahead of the level is some spells are awarded for free when you level, so you waste some money when buying all. I didn't know that, Puddle, but I feel like it's not a big deal. Like the amount of gold, the amount of plat they cost is very little, obviously. She must think you're a frog. Classified. 5 points to classified. All right. That must be what it is, man. That must be it. Oh my god. Do 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 do. Bum ba dum da 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 da. I want to change an advanced loot things to auto store instead of oh, so auto store. It puts them in my. I see. Auto store puts them in my inventory, my storage thing. All right, I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you. So how do I access them if I want to use them? Like for instance, if I wanted to level up this serpentine bracer, so I go to storage and just withdraw. This is a bit more cumbersome, admittedly. Oh, control. Okay, so this. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That's way better. Never mind. I said corrected. That's way better. Withdraw that. Oh my god. BRD, you are the man. You are the man, baby. Dum da dum da 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 da. Merge. Merge. Da 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 da. Give them in D4. I've seen up to level 6 drop. Wow. That's awesome, classified. That is awesome. Give me this. What is this?
It's your horn.
My horn? You mean bunny? You mean bunny ears?
No, the unicorn.
Oh, my unicorn horn. I see. I see. I apparently I've got a unicorn horn now. There can be pristine leather bracers and/or RMB if you want to upgrade those SERP bracers for man. Where are the pristine leather? I'm assuming Befallen, obviously. And what's RMB? I don't remember what RMB is. Ruined mithril bracers. I don't know where those drop from. Oh, I'm not going to Soul B. That's too much work. That's too much work. Don't hate on my agility. Dude, I get dexterity from these. I'm just saying. Look at them spellblade procs, baby. Procking like a madman. You're an easy farm, Beldeed. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm not by any means. I don't have things set in stone. I want to have the way that I approach MMOs, video games, whatever you want to call it, ones that I can kind of theory craft on and figure things out on, is like prior to the release here over the next 6 weeks, I want to have my leveling route dialed in, my trio dialed in. I want to know what gear I need and or want from each zone, and then I'm gonna have a gear list. Okay, at level 25, these are the items that are must-haves before leaving Befallen, and then this is what my gear is gonna look like by the time I get, you know, halfway through Guck. This is what my gear should look like by the end of Guck. These are the items pre-planar. This is my gear set pre-planar. This is my gear set week 1. This is my gear set, you know, when I start entering planes on D012, and so on and so forth. You know, filling out a best in slot list that, you know, flexible best in slot list, best in slot list per breakpoint, whatever you want to classify it as. You know, you're rubber and I'm glue. Whatever you say, your best on me sticks to you. Someone what your face? I don't know what that means. I don't know what the heck. I don't know. Get your finger out of my face, you weirdo. All right. You think you're hilarious. What are you giggling about? Yeah, Chaz. And I'll be all of my stuff will be public. Like it'll be a Google Doc. Okay. I don't know why. Don't talk that way. Savannah has this really bad habit of talking like a baby, like a toddler, and it's aggravating because she's 6 going on 7. Ow! I'm being tackled. Gotta call her out on that crap, man. Can't have my 7-year-old. Hey. Watch that. Watch how you're talking. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, all of my stuff will be public. It'll be a Google Doc. Yeah, Hayes, it's so aggravating, man. The SK pet, I don't know. I haven't. You know what? Here, let me open my my parser. Hold on one second, because I have not been keeping up with it at all. I'm sure it's better than nothing, but I'm sure it's better than nothing. It's just a matter of Oh yeah, do you? Oh, cool. That is like a Pokemon pack. That's interesting.
So we have a box. They got this one.
Please stop talking.
Oh, you know what?
Oh, okay. Oh, it's me. It's a me thing, not a her thing. Okay. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, I was talking about the SK pet and stuff. So let me. This here fight. Let me. Over the last hour. Okay, I'm loading. Okay, well, we're gonna look at something here in just a second. Stand by. Let me kill this knight. Actually, wait, I can just do this. I can just kill this knight while I'm. Arm touch it. There we go. Okay. All right, so I'll pull this up on screen. What's up, sweetie? Oh, you don't know how to do a cartwheel? You'll figure it out. Okay, so here is my last hour of combat. Yes, we are. Yeah. Oh, no, not here. No, you can't. There's not enough room for you to do a cartwheel in here. And plus, hey, you don't want to do it on these hard floors. You'll get hurt. Okay, so here is my... Here's my damage from, looks like my pets. I don't know. Who is, Gasant? I don't know who Gasantic is. I have no idea who this is, because my pet is called... Oh, that's right. My pet died. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me go to like the more recent fights. Hold on. So here's 1209 to... Here we go. We'll do these. So Gasantic is doing Gasantic is doing 4 DPS, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. He's landed 242 hits. He's done 3% of my damage, which, hey, I mean, all things considered, it's something. His hit percentage, he's got a 29%, and 29% hit chance. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is, let's check out his DPS breakdown. So it looks like, Gasantic, my pet here, again, with his 4 DPS. It's 4 DPS. He's doing his best, all right? Looks like he's crushing with his main hand the summoned undead weapon, the cleric hammer. I gave that to him. He is casting some SK spells. And yeah, he's got a couple of kicks in there. His offhand is slashing for 12% of his damage. He's got 1 bash, it looks like. So yeah, he's doing his best, man. Let's look at my damage breakdown. I'm actually curious. Looks like Reeve is doing a huge chunk of my damage. And we have various procs and stuff. Yakesh is doing look at that. The short sword of Yakesha proc is doing basically nothing. How many procs has that been? Number 8. Wow. So 8 procs over however many times there. How many what is this, like 15 fights or whatever it is? My main hand is doing 22.5% of my damage. My offhand is doing 13.5% of my damage. My bard dots aren't doing that much because I'm doing banish undead half the time. Kick. Oh, I'm sorry. This is reaving. What's reaving strike versus reave? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea about resists. I have no clue. He's doing literally dozens of damage. Executioner's axe is for warriors and berserkers, not for SKs, and he's an SK. That said, maybe it works for him. I really don't know, Pete. I genuinely don't know. Oh, small melee hit them big. Yeah, so this reaving strike is based on my HP then. Okay, I gotcha. Anyway, so there's a quick little breakdown for you. Good old Gasantic here. He's doing his best, all right? He's doing his best. Don't hate on old Gasantic. Good old Gasantic. Oh, he's a warrior SK. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh dang, he's only level 19. What a little goober. Poor little guy. He's doing his best, all right? He's only level 19. Dude, I should be charming a daggum pet. Oh my god. This is horrible. Maybe I should. You know what? I will do that. Let me... Let me go back to charm. Whoop. And then let me dismiss that dude. Let's go ahead and charm this guy. Brutal bringing a child into combat. Oh, it's so sad. So sad. All right, so here I'm gonna go ahead and move my pet over here, I guess. Just no, actually, I'll put it over here. Okay. I'll do my pet right there. Now I have no idea how much damage this pet is gonna do, just as randomly. I can't imagine it's gonna do less than my level 19 Shadow Knight pet. Oh, that poor pet. That poor little pet. And we got Magus here. All right, we'll just keep an eye on my pet. No big deal. Now, like, I could swap to another dude and I can't recast charm until my existing charm falls. I see. Okay, now it has. Hey kiddo, welcome back. You said she has a surprise, but she needs to ask me about it. Oh, I see. Wall hacking over here? It's not wall. They're fake walls. They're hidden walls. They're hidden walls. Why do you abuse me so? Oh man! I'm laughing and giggling because you're little, but death by 1,000 cuts over here, man. Jeez. Cruel, you cruel, cruel creature. No, I'm not ready. Ugh. All right, stop. It really does hurt after a while. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up on chat. Okay, never mind. I've caught up on chat. Never mind. Go. Hold on. Thank you. Blink twice if you're hurt and in danger. I'm blinking quite profusely right now. Well, we have to get it set up first. Blah 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 blah. We had a friend here in town who just bought a new 3D printer for their home, and they have a relatively old but still usable 3D printer that they gave us yesterday. It's just like, you know, the very simple 3D printer, but Isaac has been dying to get a 3D printer. Oh, apparently Savannah has too, excuse me. And so we picked it up yesterday, and I haven't gotten it set up yet, but it's nothing fancy or anything, but hey man, it was free, so can't complain. Certainly cannot complain. Very generous of them. He's blinked more than twice, he's fine. Hello, Tooth Fairy, I'd like to report a child. Oh man. Dum da dum do 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 do.
My camera.
Sure, dude, go for it.
No.
Knock yourself out.
You pick the closet.
Okay.
I pick the drawer.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you.
Bye.
Hey, please. We don't want you to be annoying here. Gotta be courteous. Where? Dang, this is a cleric. No, this is a cleric and a wizard. Holy moly. Bum ba dum ba da ba da ba da ba da. Okay.
And she wants to take right now. Which one are you into? My girl or
That one. Yeah. Doesn't work that way. Okay. I gotcha.
I want to show you all.
Okay. Beautiful dresses, Savannah. Alright, got the... Okay. Get that guy out of the way. Uh-huh. Okay, alright, I'm back. I'd love to have 3D printers still have anywhere set it up. Yeah, it's kind of our thing too. We have to rearrange some stuff. Yeah. Ooh, sparkly pink. Same here, Poppy. Same here. Well, if you can't... Okay, red one then. Yeah, red. Savannah's like, what dress should I dress up my character as? And I told her sparkly pink, and she's like, oh, sorry, can't do that one. It's locked. It's beautiful. That's beautiful, sweetheart. Do it. Do it. Go ahead and... How come I can't... Mez the... Or not, how come I can't charm this guy? Okay, now I can, but I don't want to charm the guy. He's like 4% HP.
do that.
Ding 44. Oh yeah. Let's go. Now I can drop this guy with leave, is that right? Yeah, that's nice. Oh, snap. Get kicked. All right, let's see what we got here. Let me charm this guy right here. It's definitely a bit more of an active playstyle, which is not a bad thing, but not quite so just kick back, relax, cast a melody thing. No big deal, it's fine, it's fine. Started to play a month before LDOing came out and stopped near the end of, is that Prophecy of Roe? Is that, am I remembering that correctly? So I played Classic all the way through, let's see, Pop, then LOI, then LDON. Played a bit of God, a bit of Omens of War. Dragons of Norath was after Omens, is that right? I played right up to EverQuest 2 launching, whatever that looked like, but I can't remember if Dragons was out by then, but I remember playing a little bit of Dragons of Norath. No, maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. Now I'm second guessing myself. Huh. I just remember, dude, I remember when LDON came out and the concept of instancing was introduced. It's funny because I remember the player base being split between, oh my god, finally, now I can kill raid targets without having to fight for them, versus other people saying, what? We don't fight for raid targets? I mean, everyone can kill bosses now? That's gonna destroy the game. That's so dumb. The whole point of raiding is to race people and for good guilds to hold ownership over kills. Oops, cast the wrong spells here. There we go. Come here, you. Are you using Scream of Death or Vamp Embrace? I think Scream of Death. Let's check. Scream of Death. My first MMO was one I've never heard anyone talk about. It's called Nexus TK. Came and like 150 people still play it. Came out in 96. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. I don't know if I've ever even heard of that game before. That is nuts. Apparently tooltip isn't updated. Scream of Death is less damage and healing, but AoE. Oh, that's the AoE one. Okay. I gotcha. Remember, only the 5-mans per instance. All the raids were still in the open world. Ah, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe, yeah, you're probably right, of course, Poppy. I'm sure you are. Then either I'm misremembering or I'm thinking about something else entirely. Which is always a possibility, of course. Oh, let's go ahead and charm this guy again, or one of these guys, I should say. When did EverQuest rating become instanced then? I guess I wasn't playing anymore at that point in time. Let's drop into a bit of a mana recovery here. Don't mind if I do. All right. We are 44. Oh wait, damn it, I'm in the wrong stance. Oh dude, I do that all the time. I jump into the wrong stance all the time. It's aggravating, to say the least. You know what I should do? Let's look at my logs over the past few minutes and see how much damage my my charm pet is doing. And see just how worthwhile it is. Oops, I jumped into the wrong invocation again. Superior healing. There we go. Did you watch any of the Computex coverage? No. What is that? Druish. Let's see. Let's go here. Go all the way down here. Look at it. Oh, wow. So check this out. Let me just go ahead and pull up. So look at this charm. A Dargul Knight is no better than my SK. That's crazy. I would have expected it to be a lot better. Look at that. It's doing basically zero. Whoa, it's doing basically no damage. Huh. I don't know. Are you telling it to attack? Always remember G hold. So educate me, Beldy. When you say that, what do you mean exactly? Educate me. I don't think charm pets get the gear you get. Right, Medic. I believe that is correct. Like for instance, let me charm this guy. This is a level 40. Here we go. Here's level 40. When a pet is under G hold, it'll never attack no matter what. No. It's not under G hold. It is most definitely attacking. Hence the reason why any damage is popping up. So you can see him swinging right. I like how I'm pointing to the stream as if you guys can see where I'm pointing. So you can see my pet right here swinging on this light blue. Okay, now my pet is tanking for me. Now I will say, it looks like my charmed pet is not benefiting from my songs. That's just not the way that charm works apparently. We'll look at the overall damage here in just a moment. Right, no gear in the pet tab, no songs or anything like that, it seems. Alright, so now let's look at this last round of combat. Oh, it's not even popping up? Question, maybe I need to kill it or something. Maybe I need to get out of combat for it to populate. Let's see. Let's see, shall we? Let's moiter him. Yeah, it's because I had screen capture on so we can look at this right here. Forgive me. Oh, that's weird. Look, now it's not even showing... Now it's not even showing the pet at all. I wonder why. I guess it's just not capturing charm pets correctly? Or at all in this case? Yeah, of course. Unless it missed every single swing. No, I think at that point it would still show. It's just not. It didn't capture it in the logs for whatever reason. I don't know why. Even if it missed every swing, it would still capture it in the combat log. In fact, let me see if you guys can see my combat log here. Let me scroll up a bit. Okay, so trying to see if there's anything in chat in the combat window. There it is right there. A Zul Ghoul Knight hits a Zul Ghoul Knight for 31 for 61. So obviously, okay, wow, 67, 34, 67, 52, 67, 40, 19, miss 49. So it's obviously clearly doing damage, but looks like logs are not capturing it. For some inexplicable reason. I don't know why. That's really weird. If I look at the damage breakdown, it doesn't change anything. Just shows me in the damage breakdown. I don't know. Might need to add charm pet damage to a chat window, as it might. Ooh, I don't think. Well, we know that can't be true because again, we just saw in this chat window that I'm hovering my mouse over. We just saw the pet hitting. So like, you know, pet messages. Is charm different? I think I have all damage coming to this window. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, all damage, melee, spell, otherwise, pets, etc., are all going to this window. So we saw it in chat. So it's not a matter of it not being captured in the window. Science is cool. Stay in school, kids. I don't know. That's odd. Let's charm another one and see if we can see if it makes a difference in this combat here. Okay, so let's kill this guy. No, nothing's popping up in my parser. Which is weird because the other one's popped up, so why wouldn't this be popping up? Weird. I don't know. Nothing's there. Oh well, I mean, it's doing some damage, that's for sure. I'm actually watching the health. I mean, you can see the health bar ticking down because of my AoE dots and its melee swings. Oops, EQ is not made for parsers. Just to go enjoy the game. Never! I demand to know information. I want data, information. I want it all. Yeah, it's still not popping up in the parser. That's so odd. Even though it was earlier. I wonder why. This is way better than any WoW content. I couldn't agree more, baby. I couldn't agree more. Oops, I'm imbalanced. Oh my goodness. I wonder if there's some kind of weird interaction with, you know, the mob, or maybe a stance or an invocation, or some kind of setting. I obviously don't know. There's something going on that's preventing it from being pulled up in the parser. Welcome back, Druish. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Aren't you max level yet? Well, I am max level on some classes, on, you know, not all though. Right now I'm leveling up my Shadow Knight to 50 because I want to test my Paladin is 50, my Shadow Knight's 44, my Warrior's 45, so I want to get my SK and my Warrior to 50. That way I can compare the three tanks in different builds and get a feel for them in that way. So it's not that I'm not 50 at all, it's just I'm not 50 on this trio, Actus. Also, that said, I have not been oops, dagnabbit, heals. I have not been prioritizing racing to 50. I've been testing and looking for bugs and, you know, hanging out in various zones to see what feels best and so on and so forth. You dummy, I am a bard, Actus! Who do you think I am? Nagapi needs to die. Alright, give me a couple hours, hold on. Is there a spider on my head? Ow! I think there's a spider on my head, guys. Oh my goodness. That feels like a really big spider. Oh, that was scary. Oh man, whoo! Almost got me. Ooh, that was a close one, kiddo. The reason I asked was because of NVIDIA's presentation there. Jensen said that there's only 1 billion people in the... Wait, there's only 1 billion people in the world? That's interesting. Bite your hand off. Oh man. All right, pause. Now you got... Oh, you got your little finger juices on my glasses, you jerk. How dare you? That's my head?
Yeah, that's your head. You have oil on your head. You have oil.
She's not wrong. Stop. She's not wrong. She's saying you have oil on your head, and that's what is now on. She's not wrong. Her finger carried the oil from my head onto my glasses. That's true. That's true. It's the ghost of your hair. Dun, da, da, dun, dun, da, 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 da. Du, 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 du. Now they're making computers for agents. Oh yay. That's exciting. Yeah, Druish. Duh. Why can't we just do that? Of course, Druish. I mean, come on. The common sense, right? Who you calling regular, Actus? I'm sub-regular. I'm pre-regular. How dare you? You know what I'm gonna do? Let me... Oh, wait, let me do this. Heal. Where's the giant? Delayed. That's okay. It's under delayed. Okay, promise renewal. Ooh, big cooldown. Okay, big cooldown. No prob, Bob. No prob, Bob. Yeah. Hello, friend. How do you do? Do a promise renewal here. Okay, I'll get healed up in about 10 seconds. All right, let's see if this works. Oh yeah, I'm fine. 2, 1. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, hello, friend. That's nice. Walking around before he's signing a guy's wallet, shouting out to the entire crowd after looking in the wallet. If ladies were looking for a rich man, don't marry this man. He has no money. Who the heck carries cash around in their wallet? What? Well, I think I have like $3 in cash. You know, wherever. Everything else is digital. That's amazing. Good grief. Like he was only 7.3 billion off on the world population. No big deal, right? No big deal. Oh no, I've been rooted. Oh no. Go inversion here. Start spamming some banish undead. All right, we're gonna be approaching 45 soonish. And looks like we have a long forgotten aria that cleanses the body of poison and disease. That's cool. Okay, don't need that. Healing light. That'll be a new direct heal. Word of healing. Mends the wounds of everyone in your group. Don't care about that. Shield of words. Okay, covers your target in the Holy Guard, increase their armor class. All right, that's good. Oh, Jonathan's Provocation. We get a new one of those. Nice. Breath of the Dead, Rizlona's Embers. Okay. Wait. Oh, increases the damage your companions direct. Oh, that's nice. Okay. And then out 46, we get a new dot. That's good. All right. All right. I like it. I like it. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so 45, we get a new heal, a new AC buff, it looks like. Got it. Ma-na-na. Now, sitting here, I can't say whether this is, you know, 5% faster, 10% faster, 20% slower than the other combo I was playing. I will say it's very easy, not complicated, nothing too difficult about what I'm doing. Obviously, I can either play this with an active play style, you know, spamming nukes. I can play it passively with my symphonic aura, with my melody. There's a whole bunch of stuff I can do with this build, which is nice. But feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Definitely not, you know, crushing things with the same amount of, like with melee swings and whatnot, the way that I did in my previous build, but it's still not bad. Certainly not bad. We have a, what is this called? Promised renewal. Okay, we have a promised renewal coming up here. Easy peasy. Here's about Executioner's Axe and Guck. If you extract the proc in any class, it's not a, oh wait, is it a proc? I have one in my bank. I don't have it on my person anymore. Is it a proc? I don't know. Let me go look real quick. Iced Joji, I'm probably butchering your name, forgive me. I want to say that I could, because I had it, I was using it the other day, and I want to say I can't, you can't, but let's go check it out real quick. Hold on. Let's origin, shall we? Shall we? The exaltation has the same limitations as the item, so only warriors and berserkers can use it in two-handed weapons then, Pete? Is that what you're saying? On one hand, kind of sad that you can't mix and match exaltations as you see fit. On the other hand, it's probably better that that's not the case. Let's see. Okay, here. Oh no, it is a proc. I'm so silly. So this, if we take this out, okay, so yeah, so the Executioner's Axe exaltation, you have to be a warrior or a berserker. You have to be level 30. And it only works in a primary item. But it doesn't say anything about it being a two-hander. Not right now, no. It doesn't say anything about it having to be a two-hander. So for instance, could I put it in... no, that's a click. Okay, no, that's not going to work. Maybe I can't do it while it's in my... Hold on, wait. Maybe I can't do it while it's in the bank. Give me 1 second. The heck? Where's the, I guess not every item has a proc exaltation built into it. Let me pull the short sword of cash out. If I, what the heck? Where am I? Mike, where the heck are the, where's the exaltation? Am I dumb? No way, that's so cool, dude. Too low plus, what does that mean? There's proc exaltation on that item. Rock exaltation on that item. So why can't I see the... Does anyone know why I can't see the short sword of Yakesha's? Needs to be plus. I'm very... It's a +2. Plus it has the combat... Oh, it already has the combat effect. Let me go back to inventory, key ring. Nothing in the equipment. Nothing here. Huh, that's really weird. I wonder why. I don't have an answer. Let me log out and log back in and see if that does anything. Dun 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 dun. That was fast. That was fast. I'm so confused. Huh. Well, I don't know why it's behaving that way. If anyone out there has any thoughts on why I can't see my short sword of Yakesha's proc exaltation slot, whatever you want to call it, let me know. Strange. Okay, wait, here we go. Okay, so let's see if I can put this in here. Now, the result of the command would produce an unusable item. Okay. Maybe a certain level of item. I mean, maybe it's because it's only a +2. Maybe it has to be a +4 question. I really don't know. Yeah, maybe it has to be a higher level. Which I could have sworn I had a higher level short sword of Yakesha. Oh yeah, I do. I have a +4 Yakesha right here. Okay. Yeah, that must be it. Huh. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, cool. Let's take this out. Try to slot that in there. Okay, now real quick, I have been told today, for the record, that you can't take a proc exaltation out of a two-hander and put it in a one-hander, but I just did that. I've taken my Executioner's Axe exaltation out of a two-hander, right? And I've placed it in my short sword of Yakesha. So it looks like that is not entirely true, question mark? Maybe it's partially true? I don't know what the limitations of that happen to be. But it looks like that is possible for the record. Put that back in. Let's go ahead and bank this. Okay, so it makes it primary only. Okay, okay. I see. That in there. Guess I'll put this back on the pet, whatever. Even though I don't really care. Let's put this on. Dang, damn it. I hate when things get like that. Yeah. So, because it's from a warrior berserker. Yeah, why is it doing that? Because it's from a... Oh, I see. Why? Because it's from a warrior berserker item, it makes it warrior berserker only, of course. Yeah. Throw that in there. Adamantite band. Where's the adamantite band? Where are you? There you are. Do. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. This. That in there. Yes. Oh, shape mute. Here we go. Oh. Wait, what? Weird. Oh, looks like I can't. Okay, so it needs to be out of the bank to do that. Interesting, okay. Failed. The items don't match. Cannot be merged. What? That's weird. There we go. Okay. I think it's because it was in the bank. Let's throw that in there. There we are. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to leveling here, people. Stand by, stand by. Well, rituals gate. No, we got to the bottom of that mystery. There we go. Now we know. Hey, you're a classic MMO player. You remember Toontown? I mean, I think I vaguely remember hearing about it, but I never played it, Hexy. I have a shield exaltation in my offhand sword right now, so the sword is secondary only. I see, Pete. That's very helpful. Thank you, Pete. Oh yeah, Joji. Absolutely yes. Absolutely. Wait a second. How do I? Let's see. If I want to re-enter level 2, there we are. Yeah, a lot of stuff to try, test, sink your teeth into, look into, etc., for sure, man. For sure. Let's go ahead and load my buffs since I'm now and we'll go in quick buff. There we are. We'll load our normal stuff. Alright, back to it. Is it Joji? It's my guild tag. Thanks. Oh, you're very welcome, man. That's funny. Your guild tag is iced. So my character name is Brutal. My guild tag is Static, or at least it was. When I made my Twitch account all those years ago, I played a prot warrior named Brutal on WoW, and I was the guild leader of a guild called Static. And for whatever reason, I just named myself Brutal Static. Funny, yours is Iced Joji. It's just mirrored, reversed, whatever you want to call it. What are the odds? Bum, 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 ba-da. We're gonna drop down here. We're gonna feign. Oh no, I somehow... Okay, there it is. Now we're gonna wait for my targets to fall off of extended targets, and we'll get back to grinding. Grind we will. So it looks like, again, you can take two-handed procs out of the two-handed. You can take procs out of a two-hander and put them in one-hander, but it makes them primary only. And then Pete just said you can take something out of a shield and put it in a weapon, then it makes it secondary only. So we'll learn the limitations. It'll become more, you know, people will know more about things in the coming weeks and months. So we'll figure it all out. German Guild and Dayok and Stuxton. That's cool. That's cool. My sister, my older sister, lives in Germany. She works over there, lives over there. That's very cool. All right, 3 more targets, then we can stand up. There we go. I'm back. Let's do this. Let's drop into these stances. Grab these guys. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 na, na, na. So one thing I'm noticing, so right now I'm using the Kata Dexterity song, which does help with procs on my weapons, if I'm not mistaken, but it's not helping me trigger Spellblade because I'm in inversion stance, spamming my undead nuke. So I wonder if dropping Kata for, say, the AoE dot is better? It may be 6 one way, half a dozen another, versus, you know, having AoE dot ticking versus having more dex to proc the weapon procs. I don't know. This is, I'm engaging more with inversion, whereas if I was using Spellblade, it'd be a lot more passive. It'd be like Bard songs and whatnot. So you know what? I actually am going to go ahead. I'm going to drop Kata and pick up my AoE. My level 2 AoE dot song is a Bard. Let's go ahead and jump into recovery stance. We'll regen some mana while I'm just casting some songs or singing some songs here. Now I could summon a pet again, but he was doing nothing, man. I mean, he's level 19, the poor little guy. He was doing nothing. So what's the point, you know? What's the point? He's just there to be your Star Trek red shirt. Nah, man, I got him. I can tank. It's all good. I'll keep him safe. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Make sure my auto skill. Okay, auto skills are on, so we're good there. Looks like we got shaman here. Actually, no, let's go and use harm touch. I'm just sitting on it for no reason. I still have. Looks like I have Denon's Desperate Dirge. I just don't know if using this is really worth it. It's a great nuke, don't get me wrong, but it's so dadgum expensive. I don't think using it is worth it. I also don't feel like... I mean, I guess I could keep a charm rolling, I guess. For instance, I could be charming this knight right here. Help me tear down these guys. We can swap back into inversion. Oops, now I'm in balance stance like a goober. And now we can just nuke down the warrior shaman here with my banish undead. I got a frog wailing on another frog for me. Let me go heal. Delayed. Promise renewal. There we are. We can cast Promise Renewal here in a minute. Looks like my charm's about to fall off. Okay, Promise Renewal has been cast. Let's recharm the frog. Getting low on mana again. There we are. Promise Renewal has gone off. Look at that. Look at that. All too easy, baby. Yeah, I feel like if I'm not going to sit in Spellblade, which is a little weird, but when you're leveling in Guck, it's way more damage, I find, to be spamming your Banish Undead line. But then that allows me to fold in another dot song, which is nice. Now I can jump into recovery. Get some mana back. I can charm this guy. And then I can, of course, sing my songs. Oh, yeah. I think that Dargul is doing... Because, see, Zol is 40. Dar is 43, yeah, so trying to find the frogs that are of slightly higher level will definitely make a difference, it looks like. Okay, let's head down. Hello, friend, how do you do? Here's another Dar. This one's only 40 instead of 43. Alright, we're closing in on 45. I don't remember what I get at 45. I get... Okay, new haste song, which is nice. New AC buff. Why can't I charm? Is there some kind of weird internal cooldown or something with charm? Why isn't it letting me charm this guy? I don't see anything in my combat window about, hey, you can't charm this target or something like that. It's just not letting me. Man, that's dumb, man. Whatever, man. I guess I'll kill it. Whatever, man. I have 0 bard knowledge. I have little bard knowledge. I don't know why it wasn't letting me charm me. That was weird. Let's go in here. This guy. You know, I'll charm the wizard this time. See how this looks. See, it's not letting me, what the heck? It's not letting me charm at all. And I'm not fizzling. Okay, there we go. Now it is. Oh, very strange. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. All right, promise renewal will be going off here in a moment. Hopefully I don't, you know what? Hands off the keyboard. If I die, I die. I'm going for the promise renewal. 5% HP. Boom. Full heal. There it is. There's wizards nuking on my behalf. Thank you, sir. What a generous frog. Do 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 do. Get it, wizard. Get it. Is Shaman Pet better than Shadow SK Pet? That's a great question. I have no idea. The SK Pet is really low level, so I feel like it does very little damage. Very little damage. Okay, I'm gonna try to get this. Okay. It's my look at me. I'm just trying to cast my charm and nothing is happening. I'm not fizzling or whatever you want to call it. I'm not missing a note. That's what it's called as a bard. So I have no idea why it's not letting me charm these guys. That's so strange. There we go. Now I can. Don't ask me what changed. Ooh, slowing is nice. I like that. That's cool. Okay, this knight's wearing down this wizard for me. That's very nice of him. Hey, why isn't my banish? Look at me, even my banish undead isn't working right now. This is so strange. Huh. I think it might have been a bug with Melody. I wasn't manually or intentionally trying to do it, but I think it's just a bug with Melody. Chiquito, yeah. I'll have to look into it. Dun, 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 dun. No, it's not. It's A, it's not meds, it's charm, and B, while it does have a level cap, that's not what I'm running into because I'm actively charming. I was trying to re-charm the same target. Yeah, let's see if we hover over it. It looks like doesn't tell me what the level cap is. It does have one, but that's not what I was running into. Let's see if I can charm this yellow. That'd be sick. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Let's go. Let's see what this guy can do. Holy moly. What's up, dude? Or what's up, cutie pie? Yeah, I know, yeah. Oh, your dress has pockets? Guys, Savannah's dress has pockets. Oh my goodness, you lucky dog. Dude, all women's clothes should have pockets. It's absurd to me that women's clothes typically do not have, and when they do have pockets, you know, they're fake pockets. It's so... Hello. It's so... Hello. I can't see, dude. I can't see. I can't see. Ow! The hanger hooked my... Alright, that's enough. The hanger hooked my nose. That hurt. What are you doing, man? Okay. Okay, I definitely can't see. You're right. Definitely can't see. Yep. No, I don't want lip gloss on you, goober. Get out of here. Hmm? Yep, I can see through that hole. Yep. Why are you such a little goober? Can't see anything. Help! I'm being picked on by my 6-year-old. Oh, she's almost 7. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, ding 45. Ding 45. Please stop, Savannah. Difficulty 5 unlocked. Yeah, for real, right? Stop. I really don't want to, sweetie. Okay, that was 45. Yeah? 45. I've got, Jonathan's provocation. So that's good. New haste song. Whoop. And a new AC buff, which I'll do later. Let's go ahead and save this. Thank you. Sweet. All right, we started off today at 30. And we are now at a big bad 45. And I have a yellow pet that I'm hauling around with me now, which is nice. So that should help a little bit. A wee little bit. 6-7 difficulty. It's funny, the other day my son who's 9, we're in the car and we saw a license plate with a 6-7 on it, and you know we all went 6-7, and then Isaac pipes up from the back. He's like, you know, it's actually not cool anymore. I don't want to do it. It's getting kind of annoying. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Good to know, buddy. Good to know. Thanks for informing us. Now it's getting annoying. Oh, yes, of course. It's getting kind of annoying. Harm touch. All right, we're gonna drop into recovery stance. Now here is where I'm gonna start using melody again, and this is probably where the bug will pop back up. You're just walking up here and kicking and punching me? Yeah. I'm old. Look how old I am. Look at all my gray hair. This is elderly abuse. Elderly abuse. All right, that's enough. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, this is interesting. So look at this. I've charmed my pet, but looks like the root he has applied is still applied to me. That's interesting. That's interesting. Have to keep an eye on that. Ah, please, Savannah. Thank you. Oh, apparently I'm ahead of spawns right now. Perhaps it's because... can you click it off? I doubt it, but if it happens again, I'll try. I doubt it, though, because it was... Thanks, sweetie. Teach her the monk moves. Thanks, kid. God. Best way to get kids to stop a thing is to pretend it's awesome. Well, you're typically right, but she knows how playful I am, and she knows how I will typically do and say stuff like that. Okay, so right now you can see it's bugged. See how it's just expanding? So now I'm gonna hard cast stop song. Okay, yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's just a melody, a bug with melody as per usual. Anyway, she knows how playful I am, and she knows that I'll just say something like that just to get her to stop. She's pretty smart. She picks up on stuff like that pretty quick. But that's because that's a trick that I've used for years, and it doesn't really work anymore. She's on to me. Dum, dum, da, da, dum. Right here. How's the Bach pet damage comparing to yours? So let me pull up my parser. Okay, wow, look, it's actually finally showing up, guys. It's doing 6% of my damage, which is better than 1% that the other one was doing. So it looks like this one is definitely doing a bit more damage. No complaints. I'm also ahead of spawns, as you can see here, which is nice, which means that it's which means that I'm definitely pumping. Let's get this guy charmed again. Here we are. Feels good. Feels good. So that's the name of the game. Get to 39. Find a yellow to charm and go for it. Do 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 do. Oh, dude, I'm going down. I'm going down. No, I'm good. I'm good. The reanimated hand is also on a weird different timer. I never figured it out. It's like 1.5 the other spawn rates. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Pete. It's so weird how it does that. Hold on, my wife just texted me. I have to make a recording. I don't need to do it for a second, but yeah. Hold on 1 second. I know I'm being attacked, don't worry. Oh no! How did I kill him? Oh, that is so sad. I murdered him. Oh no. That is sad. Oh, that's sad. Oh, you hate to see it. I'm over here texting my wife and I somehow accidentally murder. I guess my AoE dots killed him from my symphonic aura. Poor me, I just lost my really good charm pet. Who cares about the frog? It's me. Dumb pet abuse. Bum 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 ba da ba da dun 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 dun. Gotta charm the frog lord now. We can try. All right, what do we got up here? We got this guy. This guy's 43. This other guy's only. Oh, he's only 42. We got to charm the 43. Drop into recovery. Oops. Oh, my wife is still texting me. Let me see what she's saying. Ba-da-da-da-da. Right. You could probably add stop song to your melody macro to avoid. I do have it, but then it just kicks right back. That's why I have a standalone stop song macro, as you can see. I've just been using that. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and drop this dude. Charm. Ooh, this guy's 49. Ooh, this guy's even one level higher than the other one I had. Oh yeah, baby. Now we're cooking. We are good to go, man. We are pumping. Uh-oh. Quickly, drop into a defensive stance. Quick, quick, quick. Nuke, nuke. Wait for promise renewal to kick in. Nuke. There it is. Very nice, very nice. Let's charm the yellow again. There we are. Boom, do, 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 do. Do, do, do. We are cruising. You know what? I'm looking forward to getting a rogue back into my leveling build, just because of how much I enjoy backstabs when they're just on auto skill. Just, oh, I love it. I love it. Oops, that's not what I wanted to cast, but whatever. Where's my, dude, my pet was way back there. What the heck? I have him set to follow. What a goober. Sneak and hide is convenient. Couldn't agree more. Hopefully they buff flying kick to be, dude, for real, Chiquito. That if they did that, then I would I'd probably put monk back in my build. Like I would go for it. I would love that. Nice. Oh, I'm rooted again, so let me... No, I can't right or left click it off, even though it's, I just clicked something else off. What did I click off? Oh, I clicked off a Kentad. Okay, that's fine. Thought I clicked off a buff, but I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Yes, Chiquito, I agree. They need to do something like that. I'm just unimpressed with monk damage, and I wish that wasn't the case. Da 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 da. Alright, we'll be losing my charm here in just a moment. Okay, you can see it's bugging out, so we'll do a stop song. And yeah, that's all it is. It's just a melody, a bug with melody. Let's nuke, shall we? Look at that kick to the face, baby. Kick to the face. Dang! Something just crit. Good grief. I'm thinking of going Druid, Monk, Enchanter for my first 50. I want to be epically mid. You know, I wasn't going to say anything, Rax, but now that you said it. Epically mid is definitely what comes to mind with that build. The funny thing is, that build would obviously genuinely work perfectly fine. The Monk can face tank anything for leveling purposes. He's got block. You know, you'll have good melee damage between the Monk melee damage, the Enchanter haste, and a Charm Pet. Speaking of, let me charm this guy. Stand by. The druid with heals. You get HP, some HP. You get some buffs. You know, Sal, renew, renew, or whatever it's called. Chloroplast. I don't know what it's called. You got, you know, a little damage shield. You know, better than nothing. Enchanter. You've got Mez and a bind. Like I've already mentioned, charm. You've got haste. You've got slow. Or does Enchanter slow, right? Or am I thinking of shamans with that don't only have haste and slow? No, Enchanter's slow, right? The point is, it would work, Raxel. It would work. Uh-oh, my charm fell off. Oh, you know what, let's do this. All those classes are have changes coming up. Is that confirmed or just wishful thinking, Pete? I haven't heard anything about monks. Heck, nabbit, I'm rooted from my pet again. Okay, I'm putting that in my notes. All right, it's in my notes. Discord stuff. I need to read the Discord more often. Good grief, man. Excuse me. Channel must have something that works. They can't intend to ship with 0 AAs. Or can they? Never say never, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'd be shocked if we don't see some kind of AA pass, like a universal AA pass before they ship. But I also, you know, don't think it's something that is a, like, oh my god, if they ship it, then it's gonna be a horrible experience and the game is ruined kind of a thing. So I want them to, I hope they do, they should, but if they don't, it's not the end of the world. It'll be uncomfortable for some people and kind of lame, but anyway. Anywho. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Alright, charm is wearing off soon. Charm. Oh, I did not mean to nuke. Dag nabbit, I nuked my my pet. Oh look, my pet has rooted me. How exciting! Yay! Oh no, how generous of him. It stinks every time my pet breaks, or every time charm wears off. It's not that he's breaking, it's just wearing off. My symphonic aura AoE dots hit him, and then slowly but surely, every time it happens, he's just getting a little bit closer to death. Oops, I'm not casting anything. That's silly of me. Oh, speaking of. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Uh-oh. 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 I'm fine. I'm fine. I got this. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Oops, I'm in the wrong stance. That wrong invocation, I should say. I'm totally fine. There it is. There it is. We're good. We're fine. No worries. Look at that. Look at that. Never had a doubt. Never had a worry. Dun 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 dun. Come, my Gukton friend. We have more Guktons to slay. All right, charm's wearing off soon. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder how much my, because I have, oh, hold on 1 second. Let's do stop song, charm. Oh, he's getting real low. Oh, he resisted. Oh, you son of a gun. Oh, there we go. I think I have 5 dot songs running right now. It'll soon be 6. At level 46, it'll be 6 dot songs. But I'm pretty sure I have 5 right now. So once they get up and running, they're doing a decent amount of damage. Not tremendous, but decent. Yeah, there they are. Okay, I can actually look here. So right now, my Chords of Dissonance is hitting for 36. Dinan's Disruptive Discord, 43. Then I have another one hitting for 41, 62, 62. So what is that total? That is that's 100, 200. So about 240 damage per tick when all 5 are running. And when you factor in the 6th one, that'll be 300 damage per tick. I mean, that ain't bad. It's not like amazing, but it's not bad. Uh-oh. My pet's breaking. I gotta break it, that way they don't steal my exp. Oh, I'm still in evasive stance. Whoops. Back to Spellblade. All right. All right, there goes the yellow. Sadly. Yeah, 300, and that's at this level with this with these instruments and so on and so forth. Not too shabby. That guy will die here in a moment with my dots. Maybe? That's weird. He's not taking damage? There we go. I just had to kick him in the face. No big deal. Drop into a diversion stance here. Let's go ahead and charm the blue. It's better than nothing. I don't know why I forget to turn on auto attack sometimes. I guess I'm just so focused on getting something charmed or starting this and starting that. You know how high bard tracking caps? Off the top of my head, no. We can look at my skills real quick. Tracking is currently 1 out of 100. So it looks like 100 might be it. I don't see the point in tracking for the most part. Like I feel like tracking is always nice to have, but it's not this super critical thing. You know, my green circle on my minimap goes pretty far. Now, I remember on THJ it had, you know, its map was it showed you where everything was on the map at all times instead of just in a circle around you. That was so nice. And that's from something called Macro Quest, is that correct? I know what Macro Quest is. It's you know, it's kind of like a cheat or something like that. You guys can kind of fill me in on what else it does, but it lets you see mobs on the map. What else does it allow you to do? But I know some versions of EQ, emulated and otherwise, have incorporated aspects of it over the years. Such as, in this case, seeing things in the map, which is always nice. EQ tools, if I recall. I don't know what that is. Show EQ used to be a thing. Looks like tracking does an EQL. Gotcha. You could run it as part of macro quest. Ah, I see. Oh, I see. Yes. Ah, Optimal Optimus, I presume. Megatron. Show EQ is the bomb. Yeah, Dex. Yeah. Show EQ. Yeah. So it had a radar. You could have in different windows showing everything in the zone. Then you could click on a mob and it would point you at it. That's so crazy. That's awesome. Wasn't there something? Couldn't you also see? I might be making this up. Couldn't you also see a mob's loot table or something like that? Or for finding rares, yeah. I think at one time early on you could see the loot on mobs with it. Gotcha. That was early EQ. Gotcha. Okay. You can see it if it was holding weapon, then no. No. I mean like with the macro quest or whatever it was called, Wario. That's awesome, Dex. Can I charm the Magus? No. Okay. We'll charm this guy. Get on this guy. Oh, wow, that charm didn't land for some reason. Huh. Okay. Oh, no, I got stunned, I believe. Let's swap back. Was he immune or just resisted? That is a great... You know what? Let me drop this guy. Let's see. Okay, that was a resist. Okay. Resist. Can I... Over channel doesn't work on Bard songs, right? Resist. Yeah, let me actually go to my combat and see if there's anything other than resist here. Oh, this NPC cannot be charmed. Okay, so it actually is immune to it. It cannot be charmed, according to the combat log. All right, back to it then. Here we go. Yeah, I've always been wary of using hacks, cheats, whatever you want to call it, in a live service game, whether it be EQ, WoW, or otherwise. And that became infinitely more true for me once I started streaming all those years ago. Like, number one, I don't want to be known as a cheater or accused of cheating or anything like that for obvious reasons. But more than that, I don't want to lose my account. Like, if I'm streaming and I'm, like semi-dependent or dependent or whatever you want to call it on a video game on my account to earn a living, the last thing I want to do is jeopardize that or put that at risk, So I've never personally engaged in said activity for that reason. But there's no sense in denying some of that stuff's pretty doggone cool, man. Oh, I'm going down. I'm going down. Yeah, that's I don't want to get banned. Like if I have literal years of my life tied up into an account or tied up into a game, I don't want to lose that. That's crazy. Sounds horrific. That's weird. I could have sworn I cast Promise Renewal, but apparently not, question mark? I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Only time I cheated was Lord of the Rings Online. I really wanted... Is this Promise Renewal? Am I crazy? Is Promise Renewal not going off? I swear this is the third time I've casted it. I see it right there. I have it. Huh. It's about to go off, right? Yeah, okay, that's weird. Either I was doing something wrong or... I don't know, that was strange. How strange. What am I doing here? Only time I cheated was Lord of the Rings Online. I really wanted to be a hobbit farmer, but man, was that a slog without my auto hotkey script. I was also used for identifying who trained you and stole your rare. Worst thing I've done is auto forage because foraging sucks. Wait, how do you auto forage? And what's the point of foraging? Like, other than, you know, you get free food and drink every 6 minutes or whatever the cooldown on forage is. You know, I never planned to return. I'll do whatever I have to keep my WoW server safe. Rather proud of the Spectral Tiger I have. Bought during TBC. In-game was 7k gold. Several $100s worth of gold at the time. Due to paying in-game gold, I even checked with the GM at the time if it was okay to do since I got an in-game reward. Heck yeah, Bell, dude. Heck yeah. Hold on, my wife's texting me again. Druid Epic requires forage. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've always, that's the thing, when I used to forage back in the OG game, Mike, that's exactly what I did and what everyone recommended doing was bind it to your W key, you know? Yep. Interesting. One reason Ogre Race unlock and 1 or 2 others is due to massive 12+ hour foraging on cooldown it would take. Ugh. I still have a W and D track as well. Dude, I'm thinking about having another cup of coffee, y'all. Thinking about having another one. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. We are almost 46. Now 46, I get my last dot song, I believe. What else do we get? Root, don't care about. Voice of Shadows. Take more notice. Okay, don't care about that. Summon Dead, that's a pet. Hey, that might actually be worth it now instead of charming these Fruges. I'll check it out and see what level he is. Sound of Force, that's a stun. And then, like I said, my Bard dot. Okay, cool. Cool. Ba da 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 da. Yes. What do you want, child? Nothing. You just want your tab. You want nothing. It's your tablet. Yep. Just needs a tablet. Oh, I love. See, I like when we hug. Hugs are the best. I love you. You're my sweetheart. I love you. Oh. You're sweetie pie. Sometimes. What? Nothing. Bye, sweetie. I love you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and charm this wizard here. Doom 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 do 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 do. Old Hot Tor is throwing down with his wizard. You dare nuke me? Like how the wizard's doing basically nothing to his HP, but that's all right. Alright, there's that guy. You can harm touch him. Did like 2% of his damage. What happened to harm touch? What happened? Oh, harm touch. So sad, so sad. Oh, I guess I should probably heal myself. Good grief. Okay, promise renewal is up. This guy's going down. Drop into defensive stance just to be on the safe side. Promise renewal is gone. What did he? Oh no, never mind. It went off. And I'm so confused. I swear it hadn't been enough time. I got scared. I scared myself. Huh. That's really weird. Scalp of the Ghoul Lord. Look at this thing. Holy moly. A bloody froglock scalp. Oh yay. All right, we're almost 46. Almost. This would be a good time to rebuff as well. I have a new AC buff I need to put on my buff. Whatchamacallit? Actually, you know what? Let me go in here. I can actually get this for you in 1 minute. Need to AFK here. After I kill these two guys, I'm gonna AFK for just a minute. I gotta run downstairs and get paper towels, and then I also want to make one more cup of coffee. Because I want to! You can't stop me! I'm gonna feign death because I wanna be safe, you know what I mean? Gotta be safe. Am I gonna ding? Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Oh yeah, baby! All right, let me go ahead and get rid of that and put on my new dot for my bard. Is there anything else? Let me just double check. I got Jonathan's provocation. Yep. Okay. Dot. Oh yeah, new pet maybe. Okay. Let me save this. Yes, that's what I want to save. All right. So now I'm gonna have 6 dots ticking, which is awesome. Very happy about that. But then again, I'm sitting here spamming my undead nuke, not my bard dots. So I guess it doesn't really matter. And then let me go ahead and load my buffs, and then I need to get my new Shield of Words, right? Yeah, AC buff Shield of Words up instead of Armor of Faith. So stat AC Shield of Words. And let me get pet, summon dead, and then pet haste. And I will go ahead and quick buff this. I will summon my dude. I'll buff him. Maybe if this ever comes off cooldown. What the heck? Why are all of my... There we go. That was weird. Okay, we'll save this as buffs. Yes. I think I'm good. All right, cool. Then let's go ahead and load my DPS set. Hey, Jekin! What's up, man? Now, Jekin here is 20. Whoa, 25. He was 19. Now he's 25. For the record, okay? Serious business. All right, I'm feigned death. I'm feigning death. I'm gonna go heat up coffee. Gonna go give my daughter her water that she left in my office. And I gotta run downstairs and grab paper towels for said daughter. I'll be right back. He's moving up in the world, baby. Okay. Ugh, what'd I miss? Nothing. Excellent. Back to work. All right, we are cruising now. Let me think. Well, what did I get? What did I get? Oh, that's right. I got my new BRD dot. That's good. Not that I'm using BRD dots at the moment because I'm just nuking with my undead DD line. Speaking of, I think I get a new one at 47. I just hit 46. Yeah, direct. Yep, Scythe of Darkness. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's an extra like 130 damage on average per nuke. So that's nice. I don't think I'll use nibs this time around. So yeah, it looks like my next spell or next level is just all about more direct damage to undead targets. Now let's check on the pet. How's the pet damage? Whoa, pet's doing 6%. Whoa, whoa, what's going on? That's what I'm talking about, baby. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Nerf those pets, man. Yeah, baby. Woo! Oh, Jackin's pumping, man. He's pumping. Sweet googly moogly. Dun, 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 doo, doo. I bet you that kid just harm touched and went back there. I'll check his damage after this round. Hold on one second. Yeah, it's probably gonna be from 6% to 0.6% if I had to guess. You're probably so right, man. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see here. All right, Jekin, 5%. It averaged out to 5% damage. All things considered, that's not bad. I'll take it. Way to go, Jekin. Woo-wee. 5% damage. MVP. He's the real deal, man. The real deal. Oh no, he's dead. Oh no. This goober killed him. This level 36 a Zal Ghoul Knight killed Jekin. Oh no. Rest in power, Jekin. Oh man. All right, let's summon a new one. Here we go. Oh, that is so sad. All right, who do we get this time? Fizzle, that's who we get. Just name this next pet Fizzle. All right, we've got Gavin. We've gone from Jekin to Gavin. All right. Da, 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 da. All right, we're gonna see if Gavin can keep up. I have my doubts. No, I don't want to save you. Dadgummit. I want to load. Thank you. I've got my doubts of Gavin. I don't know if anyone can live up to Jekin and what he was able to accomplish in such a short span of time. Let's see what Gavin's got. Now Gavin's gonna take a minute to get up here. Gavin sounds soft. I agree. He does sound soft. What a punk. Go ahead and harm touch real quick. Took you long enough, Gavin. All right, let's see what Gavin was able to accomplish in the mere moments he was up here fighting the Hand and the Dar Ghoul Knight. Okay, let's see. He did 5.78% of my damage. And he wasn't even up here the whole time. Okay. I see you, Gavin. I see you, Gavin. All right. Gavin's got something to prove, man. All right, Gavin's here. He's going for it. Do 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 do. I feel like right now I'm not able to utilize my, and this is weird, man. I feel like I don't have enough endurance spenders right now. Is there anything I can be doing to spending more? Like, can I spend more endurance to earn more damage? I don't know. Probably not in this build, right? No, Frosty. I'm no longer actively playing WoW, let alone raiding in WoW. I realized I wasn't having fun, so I peaced out. Thanks, but no thanks. Hey, okay, we do have the Ghoul Lord here. Let's do it. Now, I'm a bit so let's see how this goes. Promise renewal has kicked in. That's good. You know what? I'm interested to see what Gavin pulls off on this encounter, on this fight. See what this guy's capable of, man. Let's go ahead and drop into defense and recover, and then we'll start singing. We got dots we can apply to these guys, you know what I mean? We're good, we're good, we're good. I don't need no mana. Okay, let's swap targets here to Hoptor. I was thinking Hoptor rooted me. So you hard swapped EQ. I hard swapped. Long story short, sure, yes, sure. But I have hard swapped away from MMOs or any game that requires me to group up with people, you know, daily, weekly, to accomplish something at the high end of PvE. In other words, whether it's this game, whether it's Aaron Shore, whether it's an ARPG or an MMO or some live service game, as long as I don't have to play with and group with people and schedule myself around people, then I'm open to it. But right now, World of Warcraft does not provide that opportunity outside of like things like collecting and delves, and so that's not of interest to me. Whereas this game, I can raid by myself, I can dungeon by myself, I can explore by myself, I can group with people if I wanted to, and sometimes I will want to, but typically I likely won't. And I'm okay with it. I recognize that about myself. I know that about myself. It is what it is. All right, let's see what Gavin came up with here, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin, you, sir, did 4.6. Not bad. Not bad. It's better than 1% or 1.6%. So, Gavin, well done. Proud of you. Should be proud of yourself. Man's taking care of business. Well, that was where I played with the boys from the army. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't have a group of boys And any group of boys that I've encountered over the years just isn't my group of boys, you know what I'm saying? I recognize that I'm a very, I don't know what the word is, particular person. Like I don't enjoy listening to a lot of the times what it boils down to is I don't like listening to people in Discord just run their mouth for 3 to 4 hours a night. Even if they're great players, there's just, you know, there are certain personalities that I just don't like. I get along with people. It's not so much, it's not that I'm butting heads. It's not that. I don't want to give the wrong impression of me or anyone that I've spent time with in game. So it's not a matter of like, I'm gonna argue and I hate you. It's not that. It's just there are certain personalities that I just don't enjoy being around or listening to, you know? And yeah, a lot of it also boils down to been there, done that. And I was confident, I was hopeful, I was excited about Midnight Raiding, and the raid itself, or the raids themselves, are fine. Mythic Plus itself and the 8 dungeons in this season's pool are great. I mean, truly. I did have fun, it's just that I didn't have fun long term, you know? It's just something that I wasn't enjoying doing weeks and months after the season started. Like, reality set in, and it's like, oh, it's, you know, late March, because I think I stopped raiding 2 weeks ago. It's late March, and I'm still logging into, like, I'm still committed to this schedule with these people, killing these bosses, or this loot. And it's like, well, duh, that is raiding. I'm not, this isn't my first rodeo in that sense. It's not like I haven't been raiding for the past 25, 30 years. But, yeah, I thought I was going to enjoy it more than I did, and I just didn't. And that's not, anyone's fault other than my own. It's not WoW's fault. So, anyway, all that to say, oh, dang, no, I didn't mean to jump there. Dang, get nuked! Dang, get nuked! Playing GTA 5 again, getting ready for GTA. When you say getting ready for GTA 6, isn't that coming out in like a year? when is GTA 6 supposed to, it comes out later this year, right? I've never gotten into Grand Theft. Literally any of them, even back the old console days, just wasn't a part of my gaming experience. End of the year, that's cool. Unless they delay again, right? The story is so good. That's cool, man. Nothing wrong with that. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Where am I gonna put this? I guess I'll just put this. No, I don't want to put that there. Never mind. I'll put this here. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're good. All right, let me turn auto attack back on. Didn't know I turned it off. Yeah, this part of WoW, yeah, I play like I just finished Hogwarts. Finished my PoE 2 season once I killed all bosses. Didn't the PoE 2 didn't it just start? What the heck? Oh no, probably. What was that? Like 2 weeks ago or something like that? Dang, is it already over? Holy moly! I thought PoE 2 had more staying power. I know Diablo 4 is usually pretty quick. I think this season of Diablo 4, like that launched a month and a half ago, was probably the longest I've ever played a Diablo 4 season. But usually I'm done within a week and a half, give or take a couple of days, 3 weeks. Wow. I wish, like, when it comes to ARPGs, I wish that I had more desire to... I wish that I wanted to play them longer. But the moment I hit... Like, okay, I've collected the best gear, and now it's just a matter... Like, in the... I'll use Diablo 4, for example. I've got the best gear, I'm doing tremendous amounts of damage. I can kill every boss, etc., etc. And literally the only thing left to do is either to find... a perfect roll on gear, which of course is extremely difficult, or to farm and grind Paragon points. And it's like, I don't know about that, you know? I don't know. It's just not enough for me. I mean, I wish that it was. I wish that I wanted to do it longer, you know? Min-max is too exhausting. Agreed. Yes, that's a good way to phrase it. It does if you min-max your build, but PoE 2 is not PoE 1. PoE 1 will play for 2 months. See, what's funny is I've played PoE 1 and I just can't get into it. I don't know why. Sure, PoE 1 you would play longer because you have so much to learn. That's true. I can't even imagine how much there is to learn about that game. Dun, 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 dun. We're 46, baby. 40% of the way through 46. We're cruising. We're cruising. Da 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 da. Hey, got that. PoE 1. Well, once you get into the flow of how to gear and what to do, yeah. We're gonna move that off screen. Trying to think of what else I can remove from my screen that isn't super critical to the viewership experience. What do you guys think? What on screen right now from not me. I'm talking about the EQ UI. What else can we get rid of on this EQ UI that isn't super critical? Like, do you guys need to see my I guess it's seeing this is beneficial because it lets you, like, it shows you my 5 songs for a bard and so on and so forth. My window, my target window. I feel like I could literally hide everything on the EQ UI, and while it would hide some relevant information for the viewer, it also wouldn't completely ruin the experience. I love me a clean UI, you know? Love a clean UI. I couldn't get into PoE 1. PoE 2 is much more... So yeah, same, Drush, but even still, like, I'm not a huge PoE 2 guy, obviously, but of the two, yeah. I quit PoE 1 like 4 times because I just got overwhelmed. Interesting. I shorted down my lists and goals. That's smart. That's very smart of you. What up, ghoul? Where's my belt? See if this guy drops my belt. I can give this belt to my pet too, right? Yo, Mumbles, what up, man? Good afternoon, Mumbles. Mumbles, good to see you. Good to see you. Do do do. Bum bum bum. PoE 2 is just you have to kill or freeze everything before you die. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum dum. Wow, look at that. I didn't get a flowing black silk sash. Whoever would have thought? Wow, what are the odds? What up, Sentinel? PoE 1. You can build defensive and live through things. That's cool. How has EverQuest Legends been? Phenomenal. And I say that sincerely. Yeah, I have been having so much fun, man. Just testing builds, murdering zombie frogs, It has been very, very, very enjoyable. I enjoyed PoE, but I went from playing like first 2 seasons when it was new, then came back a couple years later into season 15 or something, and oh my god, the difference was massive. I remember some brick 3 tunes because I didn't use meta builds or third things like path of building. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh, third party. Oh, okay. I see. It said third party in my head, my fingers just didn't type it. What a goober. do 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 do. Once I discovered path of building, I played it more than PoE. Cool. I've never played EQ or EQ2. I did start playing Monsters and Memories closed beta, and that's been interesting. Oh, nice, Mumbles. Yeah, so I played EQ way back in the day. Played it in '99. Played it all the way through November of 2004 when EverQuest 2 launched. I played EQ2 for about 6 months, and after that 6-month period, I'm like, yeah, this game's not that good. And I jumped on WoW, and I, played WoW for years and years. So I have a foundation on when it comes to EverQuest, considering it was my first MMO, it's my first progression or progression style game, etc. I am quite partial to it. I'm quite biased. I love it. And I haven't had a reason to play it in many years because I don't want to play retail EQ. It's a very different game, obviously. It's how some people feel about retail WoW. And that's why they play classic WoW. It's the same concept. I get it. This game is interesting, however, because, as I'm sure you know, it's not EverQuest. It is just a different version of EverQuest. It's a retelling. It's a reimagining. You have different systems in place, different priorities, different requirements, etc. It's fun. It's fun. Tibia, I think that's a bone in your leg, isn't it? Pretty sure that's a bone in your leg, right? Dum 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 dum. 60% of the way through 46. We're making our way toward 47. 47, I get a new undead nuke, which is nice. I got into EverQuest 2 beta, which is what took me originally away from EQ. 2 months into it, I went to Star Wars Galaxy. I didn't return to a form of EverQuest. Some of the TLPs when I started to lose interest in WoW around Dragonflight. The expansion before that, we will pretend that didn't happen. I mean, Shadowlands is when I stopped. Shadowlands is when things kind of fell apart for me in terms of content creation and gaming and so on and so forth. Shadowlands will always leave a bad taste in my mouth. That said, Castle Nathria, Castle Nathria is my final like full mythic raiding experience, and I played really well that tier. I was very happy with my performance personally, and I thought the raid, in addition to that, I thought the raid was really well made. I was very happy with the mythic encounters in that raid, specifically Sire Denathrius. That last fight on Mythic. I was in a guild called Essence. They were like US 10th or 15th, relatively high, in terms of progression. And so I got to see the fight before a lot of the big nerfs that came throughout the tier. And so it was a genuine challenge, but it was also a genuine amount of fun. I had a blast with that encounter. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel, Mumbles. I didn't love Mythic Plus that season. I didn't love Covenants. I didn't love a lot about Shadowlands, but Castle Nathria was well made and well put together for sure. Faux show, faux show, faux show. Right. All right, back to nuking here. Good old Gavin. You know what? I'm gonna look up my parser real quick. Let's see what Gavin's done over the past, let's say, 20 minutes of combat. 4% of my damage. Not a bad average, Mr. Gavin. Gavin's really showcasing his worth over here. Taking care of his business, you know what I mean? I don't love SK pets, but what can you do, you know? What can you do? Jekken would have been holding fine. Ah, good old Jekken. We'll never forget you, Jekken. We'll never forget. Old Jekken. Gone too soon. Indeed, indeed. Poor Jekken. When you use a harm touch, just get it on cooldown. Nope, don't want to feign death. Nope, that was a fat finger. Fat finger. Drop into offense stance. We are 30% away from 47. Now, when I get to 47, that'll mean that my... Let me look at my loadout. I don't remember what I've got in the 47. My Shadow Knight will be 47. My Cleric will be 47. And my Berserker will be 47. So I've got 3 classes that are within reach of 50. I'm close. I'm real close. And that'll give me 6 classes at 50. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And then let's not sleep in the Warrior, who's also 45. Just saying. Just saying. So I want to have my SK and my Warrior and I guess and also my Berserker up to 50 over the next few days. That way I can start testing things in a raiding environment and seeing how things feel and seeing what what performs well, what holds its own. I don't know. I have no idea what to expect, so we'll just have fun with it, man. We're gonna have some fun. You know what's nice is I'm in recovery invocation right now to regen some mana. And as I'm in this, I'm able to just toss out my bard dots. And by no means am I killing things nearly as quickly as I do with my undead nukes. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's drop into this. That's not necessarily what I... Oops, that's not awesome. Nope. Okay, I messed up. Okay. Messed up. Messed up. Do 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 do. Let's move off to the wizard here. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Oh, I had to run downstairs to get napkins a few minutes ago, like a package of napkins or paper towels. And while I was down there, I saw a really big house spider. Not like in a web, but like, you know, one of the house spiders that just sits in a corner and minds its own business. I am a big believer in leaving house spiders be. But I'm curious, in your neck of the woods, in your home, what would you do in that situation? Would you murder the poor house spider who's just defending you from more invasive and worse critters, or would you let him, or would you leave him be so he can take care of his business? Would you murder him or leave him alone? I opted. You wouldn't murder, you murderer. I would leave. No way, man. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. House spiders are so beneficial because it's probably a wolf spider and they're too big to be hanging out in there. Where are they? Were in the utility closet, so nobody goes in there other than me, minding his own business. Nothing to see here. Everything's fine. Everything's good. I get rid of it now, or I have to do it when my wife yells. A human's never more than 8 feet from a spider at any time. Dude, Animoxia, I've heard that. That's probably true. That's probably true. Spider's gotta go. No way, man. He's minding his own business. He's minding his own business, and he's handling my business. You know what I mean? You're crazy. I don't care about a spider in a utility closet. Same. I noticed some other streamers have the newer spell icons. Did they add a toggle? I think they did in Darby. I think. I don't know where that toggle is, but I believe the answer is yes. Interface. It's something like that. Excellent. My wife is so funny. Yeah, I don't know. I want to say yes, but don't quote me on that. But sure, let's pretend like we know what we're talking about. Spiders be thinking they can hang out by the couch. They gotta go. You let one stay, and the next thing you know, you got 100. I just make it homeless. Fun fact: if you throw a house spider outside, they usually die. I've heard that's true. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard that's true. So it's a murder. It's murder in a sense. Keeping the house pest free. Darn right, Animoxia. You're darn right. Don't you forget it. Thanks. I like the classic ones better. Good to have choices though. Sorry for cheating on you. Cheating on? I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean watching other streamers? I'll let it slide. It's no big deal. It's all good. No worries. Spread the love. Is that the stock UI for EQL or something extra? Looks super clean. So it is a so there's default light, and default modern, and I'm using default modern. These are the three that come with the game. I believe there are other UIs you can install. I mean, just because other UIs that people have built. But I'm using UI, the quote unquote modern one. It's the one that I like the best. Do 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 do. Get wrecked, nerd. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, we are 10%. Wow, we're 10% away from 47. That happened fast. All right. I see you. I got you. It's a warrior. Oh no, we got a warrior cleric in our midst. I should have looked and then used harm touch. Do 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 do. Hello? Dude, that was the longest stun of my life. Good grief. Putting outside, I am saving it because if it's in the house, the exterminator spray will kill it. Don't get a little promised renewal up here. There we are. There we are. You know, let me go ahead and drop into recovery stance. Do a little bard song here. No big deal. No big deal. That'd be like picking you up out of your house, Drush, and just dropping you to like a random rainforest and be like, figure it out. Not my fault if you can't find another location to live in this enormous rainforest. Need to get good. Go, Gavin! Tell you what, I didn't have high hopes for Gavin, but he has, he's really impressed me today, you know? He's really done a lot of good work for us. Way to go, Gavin. I knew we could count on... I shouldn't say that. I didn't know we could count on you, but it's nice knowing now that we can count on you. So proud of you, son. I'm so proud. That would not in any way be the same. The rainforest has nothing around it for miles. He would only need to travel 10 feet. Yeah, you're no, okay. No. 10 feet? I mean, 10 feet to a spider, is, you know, however many feet to a human, whatever that equation is. And then who's to say he knows what direction to go? He doesn't know what direction to go. You're out of your mind, Drush. You're a murderer. You're trying to justify murder. Outrageous. I can't believe you. I thought I knew you. This warrior rogue. I have two combos here I gotta deal with. Look out now. Okay, we're almost 47. That's the nearest place for me in a rainforest. Yeah, whatever. 47, I think. The only thing, like I said, is the undead nuke, I believe. Yeah, okay. Oh, snap, son. Here we go. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put our new... Oh, that was the wrong thing. That was tap, which I haven't used in quite some time. Let's get rid of our banish undead, direct damage, undead, scythe of darkness. We can go ahead and save this. Yes, thank you. All right, back to work. Here we go. Back to work. Oops. Wait a second. Why is that an 18-second cooldown? Oh, it's a Shadow Knight spell. It's not a cleric spell. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, alright, well, never mind. I don't want that. I want one that I can spam, not one that's on a huge cooldown. No problem. It's all good. It's all good. Apparently I got nothing at 47, but that's alright. Oh, it was also a fast cast. I didn't realize it because I thought I was in inversion because of how quickly it cast, but no, I was in recovery. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. I got you. I got you. 47, time to start over. Oh, man. Not again. Not again. Gonna get a heal off real quick. Ah, yes, a dog ghoul knight. Oh, look, another dog ghoul knight. What are the odds? What am I up to now? 13 AA. I guess I should go ahead and throw some more AA at something here. Spell resistance. Yeah, let's go ahead and max that out. Why not? And then innate regen. Heck yeah, man. Let's go. Let's go. There we are. Got some more regen. Love it. Love it. Taking care of our business. Do 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 do. Look at these nerds just falling over. Look at them. Fools. So tomorrow, I'll be 50 on the SK. And the question becomes, do I want to push the other two classes to 50 before I start raid testing? I don't know. I have to think about it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh wait, this stuff is just melting now. A froglock slave. Their captors are undeads. They should be called a froglock snack. They're actually at war, interestingly enough. It's not that they're eating them, they're enslaving them to expand their kingdom. I think it was the trolls who resurrected the undead froglocks, and then the undead froglocks rebelled against the trolls and started, and then they moved into Lower Guck, and they said, leave us alone. And then the undead froglocks and the live froglocks have been at war ever since, and the trolls are kind of just hanging out in the swamp still. I don't know, something like that. Wait, what? They're undead, they don't need sleep, and they enslave workers that need sleep. That sounds unproductive. I can figure it out. The thing is, you work, here's what they do, okay? They work them to death, and then upon being dead, they just, you know, take them to a troll to be resurrected, or to be reanimated, I should say. So they get the best of both worlds. I haven't done a shameless plug, I think, all day. If anyone out there that is currently listening and or watching, I guess you'd have to be listening because I'm talking. If anyone out there that's been hanging out today has enjoyed the stream, has enjoyed the community, has enjoyed watching and learning alongside of me and whatnot, please feel free to follow the channel. I will be streaming EverQuest Legends leading up to launch. Of course, I'm going to be streaming EQL at launch, post-launch. I'm currently in the middle of mapping out some guides, Google documents, breakdowns, videos, etc., etc. So I'm also a full-time streamer, so every follow, every interaction, every sub, everything obviously helps. I'm but a poor young EverQuest player. Please take pity upon me and follow the channel. But over the course of time, not so much during beta because we only have so much time during the beta, but over the course of the game, I will be testing out literally every class. Maybe not every combo because there's what, like 560 combos or whatever it is. But I'll be testing out every class. I plan to continue learning and educating myself and trying to get as much experience as possible on as many classes and combos as possible. That way I can then in turn answer questions with experience and with confidence. And as I always say, if I don't know something, then it's likely someone in chat does. And if I don't know it and someone in chat doesn't know it, then we can either find a resource or help each other out or whatever, you know, whatever the case may be. You gonna tell us what server you'll be on so we can nag? Oh, absolutely, yes. Listen, nag away, baby. I will happily ignore every tell I get. Every single one. No, I absolutely will do whatever content we can do collectively. I would love to help people. Ooh, am I gonna die? Look, I'm not healing. I'm not healing. That was so close. Promise renewal came in clutch there. Wow, that was close. Oh man. Anyway, I will genuinely, I'm looking forward to running dungeons with people and raiding with people when I'm in the mood. It's not going to be like an all day everyday thing because I just hate trying to work around and schedule around other people. That's one of the reasons why I want to play a solo MMO like this. But I will help people as often as I can, yeah. Faux show. Okay, now 47 didn't really bring anything to the table. Let's take a look at 48. We have a direct damage disease spell, abolish poison. Ooh, blessing of the Lord Commander. That's a cleric spell. Covers the target's hand in a glowing aura that causes their strikes to heal. Okay, nice. That replaces the blessing of the knight or whatever it is. That's nice. Improved invis to undead, and oh, Salo's Chords of Cessation. Ooh wee. That'll be a Largo's Melodic Binding replacement, I believe. So we get a new buff. We get a new Bard AoE. Feeling good. Feeling good. Looking good, baby. Bum ba dum dum da da. Do 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 do. Look at all my bard dots. Look at my bard dots go. So proud. So happy. And look at Gavin go. Look at him go, man. Gavin is just winging for the fences, man. I tell you what. Let's drop back into offense stance now that I'm maxed out on the endurance. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Let's drop into defense stance. Let's cast a promised renewal. Let's go ahead and drop into inversion. I'm in inversion. And let's start nuking. I should be okay here. Alright, somebody in game is talking about using the command /use I, as in like the letter I. And it shows you all of the different commands you can use, like slot definitions and whatnot. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. That's really helpful, actually. You know, it's weird playing a Spellblade class and not using Spellblade. I was using Spellblade, but then there came a point in time to where I just started spamming my undead direct damage line, and it destroys every other form of damage that I have because I'm in lower Guck. If I wasn't fighting undead targets, then I'd be using my bard songs and I'd be using spellblade and so on and so forth, but this just destroys these zombies. Let's drop back into offense. I want to see what my damage breakdown was on that poll. See how much old Gavin did on those 4 NPCs. Alright, Gavin did... Oh, he only did 3% there. Let's see what my breakdown was. Looks like Banish Undead did 31% of my damage. Wow, look at that. Look at that. My AoE dots did 20% of my damage. Wow. Only 3%. Fire him. Pathetic. You think you know a skeleton, and he pulls a stunt like that. I tell you what, man. So, Drewish, are you excited to get into EverQuest Legends in a handful of weeks? Sounds like you got a bone to pick with your pet. 5 points to Sir Beowulf. 5 points. 5 points. I know you're excited, Drewish. You don't have to lie. You don't have to hide it. I know you're looking forward to the game launching. You can be honest here. This is a safe space. 2 weeks, can't wait to get into the open beta to finally try it. Oh, Istmail. I'm excited too, man. Even though I'm playing beta right now, obviously, I'm just excited to get to the next step. And then, of course, launch in about 6 weeks or so. Can't wait. Oh, I wonder what time... I'm pretty sure they haven't announced it yet, obviously, but I wonder what time the game is going to launch on the 28th. I'm going to oops. I'm going to have to control myself in the beta, not overdo it. Yeah, dude. Trust me, I get it, man. I'm not like burnt out and oh god, I can't stand playing this. I'm not there, but of course I've been in Guck a long time. That's why you may have heard me say it a few times today. That's why I'll be doing raid testing this week on various tanks. It's because I've spent a lot of time in Guck. I'd say I've spent probably like 60% of my playtime, 65-70% of my playtime in lower Guck. Maybe like 20 to 30% in Befallen, and then whatever percentage is left over, 10, 15, 20%, depending upon which how you split it up. Yeah, everywhere else, whether it be Soul B, Plane of Hate, Upper Guck, traveling, sitting in New Seb, so on and so on and so on. Oh, I think you're playing it more than enough for me. Some would even say too much. Nah, man, nah, don't be that way, Drush. Come on, man. I know you want to play, Drush. I know you want to play. Let's see. How do personal instances and whatnot work? Will we get the fun chaos of 100+ people in the same newbie yard, or will everyone basically soloing their own version? So, I don't. Does every zone allow you to create an instance of it? Like, I don't know if does North Row allow, does Oasis of Mar, does East Commonlands allow you to spin up a personal instance? That's a good question. I haven't looked in those zones because I haven't had a need to. Of course, I know you can in, you know, your dungeons, but that's a really good question. What in the years that we've known each other would make you feel that way? Wishful thinking? Yeah, Beerwick, agreed. That, you know what? I'm gonna look at that right now. I'm gonna origin out, and I'm gonna look at that right now. That's worth investigating right now. Istmail, let's go see. Does increasing the difficulty up to mob levels, or just make them more difficult? It just makes the latter, Mike. It doesn't increase the levels they are, but it does increase. Of course, dude, Ismail, that's what I'm here for, baby. I'm not here to race to 50. You know what I mean? You're on your own on July 28th. I'll be busy. But today and the next 6 weeks, man, if you guys have a good question that I don't know the answer to and we can't answer it in chat relatively quickly, then heck yeah. Okay, so wait, let me move this off. So right here, I mean, it looks like you can? Question mark? I'm afraid to actually know it here. I'm going to quit my that was my lower Guck expedition. So here, I'll spin up a level 4 personal instance of North Row. Well, there it is. Okay, now we know. There we go. I have Druish, thank you very much. Yeah, looks like looks like you can. Right? So on launch, you don't have to worry about fighting 15,000 people in the newbie zone. Yeah, look at that. Where does it put you? Just out of curiosity. Let's see. It looks like it puts you a little ways away from the Freeport zone line, which is nice because, you know, I'm in Ixar. Now I'm kind of close to, looks like these guards. I'm assuming they won't aggro me at a low level. You just want to run this way. I'm assuming. So yeah, there you go. Now we know, man. That was a really good question. I mean, most questions are really good questions, but I'm glad you had me check because I actually didn't know the answer to that, obviously, so that's helpful. Let's go rituals. Let's gate. Gate. Do 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 do. Guards, attack! Boys! Kill that lizard! Rip off his tail! Leave it to Druish wanting to see me die. Man, I hate how that blocks that. It's so aggravating. Okay, here, let's see. There are... I'm gonna jump up to a level 3. I can't spin up a new instance because, I can't spin up a new lower Guck instance because I have a 57-minute cooldown on my North Row instance. So I'm gonna... Actually, no, screw that. I'm gonna go level 4. Let's see what level 4 feels like at this level. I have no idea. I can all but guarantee it's not worth it just because of the additional amount of time that it'll take to kill mobs. Would I always do that? There we go. Let's see what level 4 feels like. Do 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 do. Okay, spells. What am I? I'm 47, right? Yeah, I'm 47. I didn't get any new spells or anything like that. Didn't get anything at 46. Didn't get anything at 47. Yeah, it's not until 48 that I get Blessing of the Lord Commander. Okay. Gavin's still here. He's still doing his thing. Anyway, let's quick buff here. Oh, now I'm Oh, snap. Gavin just got buffed. Oh, yeah, Gavin. Get it, son. Get it. Nice. Okay, load that. Okay, that's definitely worthwhile. That's due to an AA that you guys had me get earlier, don't forget. I have to get excitement somewhere. It isn't coming from the gameplay. Okay, funny guy. Whatever, man. This is peak gameplay. How dare you? How dare you? All right, this is level 4. Don't. Oops, that was weird. This is level 4. Don't forget. This is no longer level 2. I'll admit I'm a little scared. Things don't play around in +4. Oh, looks like I'm getting attacked. All right. Oh, am I rooted? Okay, I'm rooted. I'm gonna try to feign death. Try being the key word. Okay, it did not work for the record. So let's go ahead and just try to murder these guys. Oh, I've been stunned. Okay. Let's see how long it takes me to kill a level 31 +4 mob. Okay, this isn't too bad. I know it worries me a lot. This is not peak gameplay. This is why we're just leveling. All right, we're just leveling, Drush. Peak gameplay is what you'll see me engaging in peak gameplay in the plains, and then killing the dragons outside of the plains and whatnot. Don't you worry. Bum 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 ba-da-dum dum. Let's drop into evasive stance and see what we can get away with. Nothing. I've been rooted. Nabbit, man. Ugh. And of course, in typical fashion, feign death did not work. It never does. It's the peak dungeon. Oh, you darn right, Beerwick. Darn tootin', partner. That is fact. That's fact right there. Fact. Well, I'm sorry. Where is that? Where is that? Oh, my pet. No! Dude, my pet's about to get. Oh, Gavin. No, I just buffed you. Dag nabbit, Gavin. Gavin was doing me a solid in tanking, but I didn't want him to. Gavin, no. No. Sigh. Dude, look how long it's taking me to kill just low-level mobs on a +4. This is crazy. Bum 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 da 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 da. Wait until we get back down there fighting, you know, light blues, blues, and the occasional white and yellow. Oh god. I'm not built for this. That poor kid, he had so much life in front of him. Oh, Gavin. Oh, Gavin. All right, let's get out of here. All right, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not sure where, okay, never mind. It's 2 pets and 3 frogs. Okay, we got this. I got this. Do 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 do. Here's a warrior wizard. Dude, I tell you what, all of these class combos, it's nuts, man. The HP pools on these guys are wild. That's right. Kick him in the face. Kick him in the face. Everything's dual class. This is insane. This is insane. What in the world, man?
Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Dun, 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 dun. This is pretty crazy how long it's taking. All right, let's drop back into inversion. All right, we're back in business. Here we go. Sans Gavin, but that's okay. Not gonna bother summoning another pet for the time being. Too much work. Oh, dang it. I've got the wrong whatchamacallit on. The wrong undead nuke on. Look at this shaman wizard. Look at this guy. We're going to drop back into spell. I haven't done Spellblade in like 8 levels. This is crazy. I'm staring at my wall trying to decide when I want to drill holes for the TV mount to move it over to the new location. You should be determining when you're going to be pre-ordering this game tomorrow, man. That's what you should be doing. When are you pre-ordering, Druish? The moment it goes live? An hour later? Before you go to bed tomorrow night? That's what you should be determining. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, inversion. Let me do the appropriate undead nuke here. Everything else looks good. Let's go ahead and save this. There we are. Oh, I already know that answer. Never. You fool. How dare you? You don't even know what you're missing out on, man. You don't even know. All right, now that I'm nuking, things are dying a bit more at a bit more of an appropriate speed, I suppose is what I'm trying to say. We have a warrior monk and a warrior berserker here. This is why I've moved to the side of the TV mount. Yeah, you would. You would. I'm making my way to the. I guess I could see. Is Frenzy up? Rats. Frenzy's not up. I want to try to get an FBSS for my pet. Just for the fun of it. Just cuz. Let's get these 3 guys down. Okay, this is a warrior cleric. All right, we're just gonna burn the cleric. At least we're gonna try to. I'm missing out on a 1999 graphic game that I did enjoy when but this is a new take, Drush. This is not the same game. It's new and improved. I think you'd be pleasantly surprised. Dude, this cleric needs to stop stunning me, man. Good grief. I gotta watch it. What are you watching? Is he a robot? Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm scared.
Oh, he's a villain?
No.
Savannah, show me some real quick. Oh, who's that?
It's dangerous.
Oh, if you pee-pee?
No.
Okay. Oh my. He just got punched in the face.
Hey, look.
What? I'm trying not to die. Oh, I can watch this by myself? Thanks, I guess. Whoa, he's fast. Oh, he has powers? I thought he was just a normal kid. Oh. Whoa. How's he so fast, Savannah? Whoa.
New powers.
How do you get the powers?
Because
Oh, a scientist gave him brand new powers? Wow.
we've seen scientists and we've seen almost.
Whoa. That's so cool, sweetheart. Thanks for showing and sharing. He has to what? I'm sorry? Oh, so it doesn't last forever? Oh, I see. So it only lasts... I see. Okay. Gotcha. Dum. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and semi-AFK my way here. It's 3 o'clock. It's quitting time. Gonna go hang out with the fam and the kids and make sure everything's A-okay for the rest of the eve. I will be back tomorrow. Now, tomorrow the servers probably come down for a patch. They typically do on Tuesdays at some point. Savannah wants me to watch this thing with her. I'm gonna raid Keston. He is another EverQuest Legend streamer. So feel free to stick around. I'm gonna send you to his channel. Please tell him I said hey. And thank you guys for being here today. Sincerely, truly. If you have not followed the channel, please consider following the channel. I'm a lonely guy, and your company means a great deal. And you guys being here today is awesome. Thank you so much for spending your day with me. If you want to, I'm watching, sweetie. I'm watching. You can find my Discord. Oh. Yes, sweetie. I'm watching. You can find my Discord down below. You can find my YouTube down below. You can find the follow button down below. Oh my. Anyway, love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your Monday. Be safe out there. My name's Brutal. Follow down below like I've been saying. And I'll see you next time. Enjoy Keston's channel. I'm sending you over there right now.